Well, good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning to you all. Catfish Tyler here reporting in. Hope you're all doing well today and feeling good and ready to make some money. And if not make any money, at least learn something today. Maybe learn something. Hopefully. Hopefully, you guys can figure something out today. We have some call outs from Friday that we'll look at here in a minute. Let's go up here and see who all's been checking in this morning. Richie B. Good morning, Tank. Is anybody still holding LFS? Yes. I'm holding quite a bit of it. And should it drop today, I'll be buying it on the low. But I want to make sure that I do buy the low because I tracked this stock just this morning. Historically, the volume on this stock has been very low, between 20,000 to 75,000 a day. So not a lot of volume for a stock that's only around $2 a share, 250. But at any rate, I did track it, and I'll show you what I discovered here so you can figure out what I'll be doing with this stock. LFS is the stock. It was called out on Friday by Jay Smalls, and I took a look at its chart, and it looked very, very good, and it looked to be breaking into an unknown region where it had never gone before. And sometimes when you see a stock move into a price range where it's never been higher, it gets very little resistance from anyone who purchased the stock a long time ago, and then it went down and down and down. So when you see a stock price that's achieving all new highs, or at least within the last 3 years, then you know that there are not going to be any sellers of that stock that want to get their money back, that own it for more. So this can lead to easier progressions upwards, if you will, because no one owns it for more and no one wants to sell and get their money back finally. You know, with SoFi, for example, people were buying that stock a year ago for almost $32 a share. It had gone up to. Now, those of you that don't know about this channel, I started this channel when I was inspired by someone on YouTube called Hurricane Lopez. And the reason he inspired me is because I was holding SoFi stock, and this analyst came out with a price cut downgrade, target price $2.50. And the problem with that was I owned it for about $4.59. And so upon that attack of SoFi stock, I started this channel, and I went on, like I said, I went on YouTube and was watching, just put in SoFi and latest news, and this gentleman came up. Danny Deals is his real name, but he came up, and he was the one that exposed the guy who was the analyst. His name was David Chiaverini, and that analyst was a 0-star rated analyst who was downgrading price target to 250 on my stock I owned. And I wasn't the only one that owned it. I trade in a group of individuals, and there's about 5 or 6 of us that were in this group at the time. And we were all in SoFi. And I told all the guys after that article came out that was by Webb Bush, was who he worked for. Webb Bush is who he worked for. He's changed now. He's working for someone else. But at any rate, back in the day, David Chiaverini started this channel. We'll just say that. All right, let's take a look at some stocks that are getting called out this morning. Now, let me show you what I did find about LFS that I want you to maybe take a look at since you own it. Let me turn this around here, folks. Hold on. And I got my new camera stand in today, and it does some very cool stuff. It makes it very easy for me to move things around. So this is LFS. And what I've come to determine is when you look at this historical data, you can see here the average daily volume, if you look over here, as I said, has been quite low. 23,000, 43,000, 14,000 on a $2 stock. That's not a lot of money being involved in a stock each day. But here's what I want you to pay attention to. This stock opened, let's just say let's start July 1st. It opened at 243 a share. Okay? July the 1st, LFS. Now it's high. Well, let's start here. Looks to me like the first thing that occurred with it was this. It opened up and it dropped 1 cent. Okay? Then from there, it went up 15 cents. So this stock made a 15-cent move out of the gate. They came after it. They knocked it down to 242, 1 penny down, and then it came back up to 257, and it closed 5 cents off the high. You should write this down on a piece of paper, because now you know that on this day, they were able to drop it 1 cent, then it went up 15 cents, and then they knocked it down 5 at the end of the day. Man, you can use that to your advantage. Now let's go to the next day. What did it do the next day? July the 2nd. It opened up at 245. That was the high of the day, and then they attacked it down 20 cents. How much did it recover at the end of the day? It got 5 cents back, just like the 5-cent drop here. Now it got 5 cents back. Okay. Next day, July the 6th, opens at 228. Goes, let's look at the final price. Okay. So they knocked it down 228. My guess is they took it down first to 221, scared out the newbies. Then it went up 10 cents. 10 cents. So here the day before, you had a 20-cent swing from high to low. Here, you got a 10-cent swing. Why? Well, the volume was 145,000 on the 20. Only 55,000 only gets you a 10-cent swing. So if you're going to have a lot of volume coming in on this stock, you might see a 20-cent swing. If you see very little volume, 10. The next day, July the 7th, let's just go there, opens at 221. They drove it, ladies and gentlemen, from 221, they drove it down to 217, 4 cents down. Then it went up to 228, I'm guessing. So there's your 11-cent spread, 11 cents. And then it closed at 220. Now, they could have played a game out of the gate and ran it up to 228, up 7, then ran it down 11, and then it closed at 220. And I think that's probably what happened. So this is LFS, this stock I'm talking about, LFS. Now, let's go up here. July the 10th, opens at 225. The high was 228, so I'm guessing here they head faked people and they ran it up 3 cents to 228. Then they pulled the rug out of them, 218, and then it closed 4 cents off of the low. Pretty common to see 5 cents off the low or the high, down or up. Now, here we go, June 15th, opened at 220. And by the way, let's look over here at a higher volume day. Let's see, on this 100, we already know on the day when it had 145,000 that it traded 20 cents. So on this 160,000 day, did it also trade 20 cents from high to low? All right, Take a look. July 10th. That's the day it hit. July 11th. What was the spread? 233 to 214. Well, that's a 21-cent spread. Yeah, so it's pretty similar, folks. Now, let's go over here. Look for a low volume day. Was this a 10-cent spread again on the 23,000? Just 10-cent spread? Let's look. 206, 212, 205. Just a seven and a half cent spread on that real low volume. 7.5 cent spread. I'm looking at LFS. All right, up here, 14,000 share day. What was the spread? Opened at 218, and that was the high. Looks to me like it opened at 218. They attacked it down 6 cents. Then the high went up to 218 and it closed on the high. And folks, I always tell you, when a stock closes at or near the high, that is good. That is good for going up the next day. And sure enough, it closed at 218, and the next day it opened at 215 and went to 228, 10 cents above the previous day's high. And then they closed it 2 cents off the high. That's usually a good sign. Now, let's look at this day. July 30th, opened at 221. The stock I'm looking at is LFS. It was dropped 3 cents. And it's more likely that after it went from 221, it went up a penny and a half, and then they attacked it down to 218 and it closed at the low of the day. And that's usually not good. But the next day, dang, $4.18, July 31st. LFS stock, July 31st. What happened? I got to get back over here. Hold on. Yeah, July 31st, it went to 418 a share, closed at 238. Oh my gosh. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is another instance just like what happened on Friday with this stock. This stock, LFS, you don't want to get in on it. When it hits the high that day, you better be getting out and stay out because they run this thing down. Look at this, July 31st, the price opened at 235. It jumped up, I'm guessing on news, to 418, and then they closed it at 238. God, dogs. I mean, it opened at 235 and they knocked it down. First, they knocked it down 9 cents to 226. So what they did was, or maybe right out of the gate, just like it did on Friday or mid-morning, it spiked to 418 and then they just ran it all the way down and closed it at 226. Man, oh man, the low was 226 and they closed it 12 cents off the low. So on Friday, did they close at 12 cents off the low? No, they closed at 10 cents off the low. Close though, pretty dang close. So on Friday, this stock, August 14th, it shot up from 243's open to 413, and then they hammered that thing down. Alexa, what is 4.13 minus 2.32?
4.13 minus 2.32 is 1.81.
They ran that thing down $1.81, LFS, just like they did on Friday, July 31st. Man, hold on. I got to do the math again. Alexa, what is 4.18 minus 2.38?
4.18 minus 2.38 is 1.8.
$1.80. Okay. And then on this Monday, and then by the way, like I said, if you pay attention from the 418, they closed it, they ran it down $1.80. But where did it open? Where did it open that day? It opened at 235 and went to 418. Alexa, what is 4 point Alexa, what is 4.18 minus 2.35?
4.18 minus 2.35 is 1.83.
So they ran it up $1.83. They ran it up $1.83. Then they ran it down $1.80. And the high, what is Alexa? What is 4.13 minus 2.32?
4.13 minus 2.32 is 1.81.
Golly, it's the same amount, folks. Alexa, what is 4.18 minus 2.26?
4.18 minus 2.26 is 1.92.
So on July 13th, the swing was $1.92. Wow. From the high to the low. Okay. And then, Alexa, what is 4.13 minus 2.32?
4.13 minus 2.32 is 1.81.
This time only $1.81. Swing from high to low. Okay. And then again at the low of the day on Friday, it recovered 10 cents off low. So up 0.10 from low. Okay, got it. So so being aware of this, ladies and gentlemen, if you ever see this stock again, LFS taking a high, running for the mountaintop like it did down here, 418 a share, you better be aware that they're going to run it up to 418, then they're going to knock it all the way back down. 238, folks, $1.80. Golly, close $1.80 down off the high. And then on this last time, 413 was the high, minus 242. Alexa, what is 4.13 minus 2.42?
4.13 minus 2.42 is 1.71.
So they ran that $1.71 off the high, down 171 from high. God. Oh, wow. All right. So down here on LFS, when it closed at 238 on 14 million shares, which is half as many shares as they had on Friday. Okay, this is what they had on the previous Friday when it went up and had $1.90 swing, $1.92 swing. But keep in mind, it went up $1.83 on 14 million shares, and this time it went up even more. Alexa, what is 4.13 minus 2.43?
4.13 minus 2.43 is 1.7.
So the first time on 14 million, right here, the first time on 14 million, they ran it. They ran it up 183, 183 a share before they knocked it back down, and then here on 30 million shares, twice as many, they ran it up. Only ran it up 170 out of the gate on. So they even hampered it more when there was more volume. It made a bigger move on 14 million than it did on 30 million. Now, here's what I want to look at. The next day, where did this thing close out? Well, on the last time, you can see the 238 close, and the next day's close was 255. Keep in mind, on the next day, August 3rd, 222 was where it opened. It had closed at 238. So we know they ran it down 16 cents. Okay, so I'm just going to write this down. Down 16 cents. Friday to Monday. Down 16. But then it went up. Look at that. From 222 to 284. Whoa. That's 62 cents up. Okay. I hope they do that today. All right. So it closed, number one, LFS. Like I said, the last time that it had the big volume, please keep in mind, it closed at 238 and the next day hit 255. It did start out, like I said, 16 cents down out of the gate. Okay? 16 cent down. So don't be surprised if LFS has a drop. And this time it opened 16 cent down, but then it went up 62 cents. Okay? And then off that high, 284, it closed at 254, basically 29 cent down. 29 cent down at close. Off the high. Down 0.29 off high. Okay. Well, if history repeats itself, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, if they drive this thing down, LFS, going back up here now, LFS is a stock I'm talking about. So this morning, if they come out of the gate, they closed it at 242. And this morning, this thing is sitting 10 cent down. Okay. Well, on the last time when they had big volume, the next day, it closed down 16 cents when it opened. And now it's only down 10 cents. Okay. And again, now if we see this thing fall from 231 to around 16 cent down, 15 cent down would be 215 to around 213, 214. Folks, LFS might be the buy around 213 or 214, 16 cent down. Now, I'm just suggesting this because the last time, it doesn't just repeat history every time, folks. But I am looking at it and I'm dissecting this very closely. And I see on a big volume day, a week and a half ago, July the 31st, all right. So basically 2 weeks ago, I see a big move on news up to 418. Then it got hammered back down $1.80. And I see the next day the market opened and it happens to be a Monday. It's the same situation. This was on a Friday as well. July 31st was a Friday, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it. July 31st was a Friday. Right there you can see, because the next day was a Monday, August 3rd. All right. So be aware of this. July 31st, big volume came in, 14 million shares. The price opened at 235. They shot it up to 418. They smashed it down $1.80 and it closed at 238. The next day, they came out of the gate on Monday, 222, 16 cents down from the previous Friday's close. Then it went up 62 cents. And then they pulled it back 29 cents, 29 cents. So this is what I'm telling you about today on this stock, LFS. Just let's see if we can see the same thing happen or something similar. And again, it closed on Friday at 242 a share, and right now it's sitting at 231, down 10 cents. The last time it happened with big volume, it was down 16 cents when it opened. All right, and went up 62. So, hey, if this thing can go up 62 today from opening around here, you're talking 299 close possibly. Well, no, I'm sorry, 299 achieved, but then they could run it down 30 cents from there. So we're maybe around a 269 close or 266. So let's just see what happens. LFS, okay? I'm calling it out, LFS. And something's going on this morning with my Charles Schwab Think or Swim. And by the way, this is the current chart on LFS right now. And the thing that I am most that got my attention about it on Friday the most was I looked at this chart here, 180-day chart, and what I saw about this stock that got me to get in was I saw that it had stopped at this line before, and then on Friday I saw it exceed that line. So when I looked at the time frame of a 90-day chart, here's what I saw. I saw that it was breaking over this line right here. On Friday, I saw that it could eclipse that line on Friday. I saw that. And I knew that if it got over that line, it could make a nice move up. But look at where it would go to next, just so you can see. If it got over that line, it was going to go to this line next, right there. It was going to go to there. And if it could get over that point, it would go all the way up to right here, right there. All right, that's what I knew. From looking back at the history of this, you can see there's a gap, 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 and it was getting ready. If it would have broke over this, there's a chance that it would have moved up to this point next. And that point was, looks like 255. The 5-day would have gotten to 255. But sure enough, just like history before, when it got to that number right there, they collapsed it. And when they got to that number, they collapsed it again. And by the way, from right here, this was a shoulder and then a gradual leaching for a day, 2 days. 2 days of leaching after this made this level. 2 days of leaching. Whereas this was just right here. Holy smokes. Man, shot up in the morning. This is just 1 day of leaching, folks. Hey, by the way, take a notice. When this light blue 5-day line on LFS, when it dropped this first time, it dropped to right there, okay? From this point, it's dropped to right there. From this point, it's dropped to there. From this point, it's dropped to there. From this point, it's the same place, folks. It's the same place. Now, here's the question I have from you. From this line, how far has it gone down compared to how high it's gone up? Again, from this line, how far has it dropped compared to how high it went? From this line, how far did it drop compared to how high did it go? So from this line, how far can it drop compared to how high it might go? Heck, it's not even at this line right now. So this is LFS. The reason that I got into it on Friday was because it had reached this point that I knew if it broke over that it was going to go higher, okay, and even higher. And this price point here is 266, of course, 267. And this price here is 278. All right. So listen, guys and gals, there's going to be resistance on this stock at 278. I promise you. I promise you this will happen, my friend. Okay. Just give me a second here. Let's take a look at some stocks that were called out on Friday late. And we're going to take a look at some other stocks here that people have called out this morning. So, first one it looks like that we have out of the gate here is IVF. R. Richie B. And IPST. All right. Jayhawk, good morning, everyone. May we all have a blessed day today. Absolutely, Jayhawk. Yes. Yes. Dave Sanders, good morning. Hope you guys had a restful weekend. Yes, I had a great weekend, sir. Yeah, we had our family reunion this weekend. Steve Pittsburgh, PA, Trug. All right. Thank you for calling that out. Jayhawk's calling out OABI. Got it. Nisa Jane, good morning, everyone. Yes. Crypto Cousins, UCL. Got it. Thank you for calling it out. Dave Sanders says WETO looks interesting. All right. Thank you very much. Dance Lords, Catfish, yes, hello. Dance Lords, welcome. UWMC. Mick Taylor. UWMC. Mick Taylor, thank you very much. Jayhawk, HIVE, made some money on that one in the past. And so yeah, Jayhawk also calling out UCL. Got it. Crypto Cousins just called that one out. GCTK, okay. Got it. Todd Piper, good morning. Hello. Wendy, hello. Good morning. All right. let's get over here and look at a 1-day chart. And this is a 1-day chart of LFS. LFS. And yet on Friday, this was called out by Jay Smalls. And I saw when he called it out, it was right here when he called it out on Friday. Jay Smalls called it out, and I looked at this and I said, well, let's go look at this point right here and see if this means anything critically. I could see they already tried to stop it once right there. So what I decided to do was go out to a bigger range and look at the 5-day chart. And when I looked at the 5-day chart on LFS, I said, wow, this 5-day, it's never reached this point in the last 5 days. So I thought, this looks very interesting. So then I said, let's look at the 20-day chart. And I did. And I saw, oh my goodness, I saw that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days ago, this stock hit a new high price for the 5-day average 10 days ago. And I said, wow, now we're here. This means that for 20 days, no one has owned this stock for a higher price than it was Friday. And what this can mean for you is that there's less resistance for a move up because, ladies and gentlemen, no one owns it for any more than this over the last 20 days. So I said, well, let's go look at this on a 6-month chart. And then I saw this and I said, holy smokes, if this price breaks this, it's going to jump up to here. And if it breaks this, it's going to jump to there. And if it breaks there, it's going to jump to there. And if it breaks there, it's going to jump up to right here. Right there. That's where it's going. Okay? So I'm looking at this chart and I see LFS. It gets relatively low volume each day, 30 to 100,000 shares. But when it gets over 1 million or 10 million shares, like it did on Friday, then it can spike very nicely. And what I want you to be aware of is that, again, when I saw it on Friday reach that number, I thought, I'm going to buy this because if it goes any further over, it's going to jump. There is a gap. There's a big gap to there. And then from there up to there, there's big gap capability on this stock, LFS. All right. Not to say that it will do that, but I'm just letting you know. And next, we're going to look at, oh, by the way, here's the problem I'm having with Charles Schwab this morning. When I click on monitor, I'm not seeing all the stocks that I'm holding. Usually, I will bring my dog, go for a walk. First, I will be back in an hour. Okay. All right. I got it. Okay, Wendy. Safe walking with your pet. And I did get my new stand for my phone. Gives me a lot better capability now. And so what I'm having here is a trouble, though, seeing my monitor, seeing all the stocks that I own. And I'm not seeing all of my stocks. And that kind of stinks. Now, if I click on account statement, there it is. All right. So this morning, I want to look at first, before we look at all these stocks, and if you're joining me late, these are all the stocks that have been called out this morning. And some of them were called out on Friday afternoon. Mr. Mexi Brown called this one out, was moving Friday afternoon. SXTC, Jayhawk called it out. NEXT, Piyush Bhatka called it out. All right. So these stocks were called out on Friday. They were on the move. All right. But one of them I want to look at right now is LFS. I'm sorry, not LFS. One of them I want to look at here is that I'm apparently up big time on FGI. Let's go look at FGI. Nice. All right. Take a look at that, folks. FGI closed on Friday at $9.99, now sitting at $10.71 bid, $10.88 ask. And as it turned out, I decided, because of what was going on with it on Friday, I decided to actually hold FGI, and I'm holding 2,000 shares of that stock. So it has me up for a very nice profit. Right now, I'm up $1,490 on that position. 1,490 today, right now. So if you happen to be still holding FGI, and I want to find out here, I want to ask, are any of you holding FGI? So let's go over here, and we're going to start a poll right now. Create a poll. Ask a question. Are any of you cats still holding FGI? If so, you may want to sell a few shares now. Okay, start poll. All right. FGI, of course, yes. Oh yeah, 50% on the answering saying yes. All right. Now, one thing I'd like to do is I'd like to put in here FGI stock. Oh, sorry. FGI stock Yahoo. And let's move this over here. Let's click on this right now. And it is up 7% this morning. Very nice. FGI. And what I want to look at here on FGI is 4 days ago, they beat earnings very nicely. And I would like to look at FGI's historical data. Okay, we're going to start on July the 1st. July the 1st, right here. Opened at 427. They took it down a penny to 426. And then from there, it went up 18, no, 30. It went up 28 cents. I believe that's what that is. So I'm just looking here to see how big this swing is from the high to the low. Alexa, what is 4.54 minus 4.26?
4.54 minus 4.26 is 0.28.
So 28 cents. I was right. So now that's the swing, 28 cents, July the 1st, on very low volume, very low volume, very, very low volume, ladies and gentlemen, FGI. Okay, now let's go up here. July the 8th opens 423, high 423, low 369. Wow. Now, The reason that is because the previous day on July the 7th, you can see it opened at 423. Its high was 433, and it closed near the low of the day, at the low. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to hold a stock closing at the low of the day. All right? You never want to do that. Try to hold one closing near the high. Let's go up to the 8th. It opened at 423. It dropped to 369. That's like a 50-cent drop. And then it went back up to 389. It came back up 23 cents off the low. Closed at 389. But ladies and gentlemen, the high that day was 423. So that's a pretty big swing on July the 8th, ladies and gentlemen, on 16,000 shares. And now the volume starts to come in, 38,000 shares. What kind of swing did we see there on July the 9th? Opened at 389. They look at this, folks. Now, I can't tell whether it went from 389 and went up 50 cents to 439 or 40 cents. I can't tell if it went up to 40 cents and then they dropped it freaking 80 or so and then it closed at 405. I can't tell. It could have been attacked from 389 down to 355 right out of the gate, which is probably more likely. They're trying to spoof people out of this thing. So my guess is on this day, July the 9th, when they had 38,000 shares traded, my guess is that out of the gate, they tried to scare everyone out and they ran it down to 355. Alexa, what is 3.89 minus 3.55?
3.89 minus 3.55 is 0.34.
34 cents. So I'm guessing they took it down 34. I'm guessing they took it down 34 and then they took it up to 439. Alexa, what is 4.39 minus 3.55? Alexa, what is 4.39 minus 3.55?
4.39 minus 3.55 is 0.84.
So it's likely they came out of the gate, knocked the crap out of it, and ran it down 34 cents. Then it went to 439, and then they pulled it back down to 405. Wow. Alexa, well, 440 minus 405 is 35, so 34 cents, down 34 cents at close.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
All right. That's good to know that when it gets up to a high, they're going to hammer it down. They're going to try and hammer it down. Now, it closes closer to the high than it did the low. The low was down there 60 cents below. The high was only 34 cents. So it closed closer to the high, ladies and gentlemen. And then the next day, from a 405 close, it opened at 401 and went to 521. Now, let's see something here. Yes. So it opened at 401 and the low was 401 and it went up to 521. Wow. It went up $1.20. The stock I'm talking about here is FGI. The next day, up $1.20. And this was after it achieved, by the way, when it opens there and that's the low, this thing's going to fly. Okay. You've seen this twice now. When that happens, when it opens and that is the number of the low, look for it to run. Here it was a 427 open and it had a 426 low, just 1 penny down. See that? And then it went up to 454, closed at 444. So this stock, when it opens and it doesn't hardly go down, that's a good thing. All right. FGI, ladies and gentlemen, this is the stock I'm talking about. FGI. What you need to see about this FGI stock here is, please pay attention. The low here was 437. The next day's high, 455.56. The next day, 451, 455. These are the lows. Then it jumps to 480. The low jumps 30 cents. It jumps actually 25 cents. And then the next day low goes to 707. The next day, 857. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, this stock is sitting at 1085 in the pre-market, 1085. Now, let's look at FGI on a longer term chart, FGI. And when I like to look at these stocks, this morning, I can already see they don't want this thing over this price right here. Why? What does this dang price mean to them so bad? Why are they trying to stop? Why are they trying to stop the 5-day blue line there? The 5-day blue, stop it again. So they stopped it once, they stopped it twice now, they've stopped it 3 times. But here's what you need to pay attention to, folks. When they stopped it the first time, the 200-day was here. When they stopped it the second time, the 200 was down here. And now they've stopped it the third time, and the 200 is up here. And the 50 and 45 just keep climbing. So I happen to like it right here, FGI. And I'm going to trade this today. Let's take a look at this on a longer term chart. Let's go out to 6 months. Ah, well, no wonder they came down to right here. Look at that previous line. Look at that previous line right there. No wonder they would pull the 5-day down to that and then bounce it off that number. Okay. And this is the longest term chart on this that I'm looking at right now is 6 months. So I'm going to highlight this so you can see what's going on. Okay. This is FGI. FGI. Notice on this 6-month chart, and here their estimate was to be negative 2.3, and their actual was 6. Okay. They were expected to be negative 0.23, and their actual was 6 cents positive. Okay. Negative 2.3, actual 6 cents positive. That's what made this thing catapult to 1993 a share. But my point is this. Look here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a double A cup. And then look at it rising here. Look at the 45-day rising off the 50. And notice that the 50-day average has just started to curve upwards. The 50 is curving. This is curving. The 45 is curving. And the steady 200-day rising. FGI, folks. I provide, you decide, man. That's a good looking chart right there. FGI. Anyway, let's move on. Let's go back over here to chart 1 day. And this is the chart on FGI. And again, they tried to stop this thing at this line. I'm not sure why this is so important to them. I'm not really sure. This number here is 1080. 1080. Trying to stop that thing at 1080 a share, folks. They're dead set on holding it there, right there. And if I look at the 5-day chart, 1080 is right here. No, that's 1063. 1080 is this one, right? One of these is 1080. Well, I'll tell you what, from 1080, it's going to go to 1116. $10.63. All right, folks. Well, I'm not going to belabor too long on this. This looks freaking good, okay? They took it this far below the 200 day and then it spanked upwards. They took it to the 200, it went upwards. Here they took it this far below the 200 and upwards. And folks, just look at the 200-day moving average curving up. And again, I point out on this chart, all the long-term moving averages are rising. You can clearly see that right here now. All long-term averages are rising, every one of them. The 200-day, the 50-day, the 10-day, and the 5. And look at that. It's a flat top green candlestick right now. No wick on it at all. No wick on it at all. And that is on the 5-day chart. 5-day chart. The 1-day looks like this, folks. This is the 1-day chart right now. Take a look. See that? Boom. I'm telling you, look at the 45 and 50 curving up here. This looks very good. FGI. I'm going to day trade this today. The bid is 1051 and the ask is 1088. The ask is 1088, folks. Holy smokes. I'm telling you, if this blue 5-day gets over this line, it's going to make a move, folks. It's going to make a move. And I really need to move this up just a smidge to right there. Yep. I'm telling you, they stopped it there, but here it's going to be difficult. They stopped it here with the 200 there. On a triple upside crossover, they stopped it there. Then they tried to stop it here again. The 200's risen, so has the 50, and they're trying now. They'll try it again to stop it here, but look where the 200 is now, and look at this 50 and 45. All right, I like it. FGI. Next, we're going to look at a stock called out by Mr. Mexi Brown. If you're joining me late, these are the stocks that were called out, okay? So these are the ones we're going to take a look at right now. We're going to do a rundown of all these here very quickly now. If you own FGI, it is up about nicely this morning. You might want to sell some of it, okay? You might want to sell a little bit here, all right? All right, I got it. Mike, okay. Mike Larson, AXTI, okay? Thank you, Mike. Got it. Now, for all of our members here that are using these trading tools, Mike, I may have asked you before, but didn't see your answer. Do you want to be added here onto tank members that are using trading tools? And Mike, do you want to tell us and share with us here on the channel what trading tool you might be using to call out AXTI? Because if you tell me, I'll be happy to put your name here on the wall of cat fame for using software and what type of software you happen to be using. And so I'd appreciate it if you want to let us know and share it with us. And if not, that's fine. I understand. But if you do want to share with the channel, Mike, let us know what it is you're using that helps you pick out hot stocks. And that way others might want to look at getting the same software. And this is the thing. People can see big time pics of people like Jayhawk up here, and you can see what he's using. He's using Thinkorswim's new scanner, Webull, and Robinhood scanners. So he's using a multiple sources to pick these hot stocks that he keeps picking out. And if you look at the stocks that he's picked out lately, take a look at the biggest gainers, and you'll see his name is on this list over and over and over, okay? Jayhawk. There he is again, Jayhawk, all right? So Jayhawk again. And man, these are big gainers that he's picking out. 122% gain. Jayhawk picked out a 26% gainer, picked out a 526% gainer. Jayhawk making it happen. Dave Sanders calling out, got us 137% gainer. By the way, this is C. Richard. He's changed his user ID, C. Richard, and he's my biggest donation of all donators on this channel. He's the leader of the Cat Pack, and really big in donations. Thank you very much, CRB Jonesboro. But anyway, if you would like to share with us what you're using, then I'm pretty much the same as the list: FinViz, Webull, Scanner, and Stock Titan. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to put you on here now, Mike Larson. All right, thank you very much. FinViz, Webull, and Stock Titan. All right, you're added on there. And thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's nice to know. And it helps others out too to know what they might want to get into for the types of software to help them with their trading. And that's what everybody does here. We work as a team here. And this is a big team of fish we've got here. And so let's get up here and look at these stocks, which were called out. Some were called out late Friday. These were big movers Friday afternoon after the market closed on big news, I guess. So these are the ones we're going to look at first, and then we're going to look at these down this list, right on down. All right. So we're going to start off with BJDX. I don't know what the news was, but we'll look into it. Okay. So BJDX was at 110 at 4:30 p.m. High 110, 4:30 p.m. after hours. Okay. And BJDX news was Blue Jay Diagnostics earnings per share 112, up from 564 year over year. Okay, so I'm a little confused. Blue Jay Diagnostics reports Q2 2026 strengthened balance sheet. It strengthened its balance sheet, supports advancement of Symphony IL-6 toward regulatory submission and commercialization. So on 8/13, they had good earnings. Let's take a look at the longer term chart on this. Okay, 20-day chart. Whew. Man, look at that thing capitulate, consolidate, capitulate, and converge. Man, that thing's converging. And one of the things I want to do is put a line on this right here, and I'm going to find out why is this resistance possibly. And the answer to that question is, why are they converging on this line, is because it has been a heavy duty line of resistance in the past. Once it dropped the 5-day to there and bounced, that's the light blue 5-day average. And you can see it dropped to that number, 106, and bounced. All right. Now, over here, it blew through 106 like it was nothing. It just flew through 106. But here, resistance once, resistance twice, resistance 3 times, resistance 4, 5, 6 times, 7 times resistance, 8 times resistance, 9 times, 10, 11, 12, 13. Folks, this is the line of resistance. And let me tell you, this 50-day and 45 are rising nicely. And the 5-day just came over. And folks, this looks like it could make a move. And if it does, ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you, based on what we're seeing right through here, the next line it moves to off of here before it hits resistance is going to be right there. And that is because they stopped the green once there, and they stopped this one there once, and they stopped it there once. So this is the first line of resistance. If it breaks that line, it's going to go to right this point right here, right there. If it breaks that line, it's going to go to this point right here, right there. And I'm going to move this over here and put a line right there because there will be resistance right there, right there. All right. Now, here's the key point for you. And you guys have watched me do this many, many times, and you've seen it come true. I'm here to tell you that if this 5-day average comes over this line, and that price line is 119 a share, if it goes over that line, it's going to jump to right here. Okay. If it breaks that line, it's going to jump to right there. And it may not stop there because that was just a teeny tiny little resistance. And then it goes all the way up to right here. Okay. So this is what's going to happen with this price. And this will be a resistance point where you should sell a little when the 5-day gets there, catch the pullback. Then it goes up to there, catch a little pullback, sell when it's up here, catch a little pullback, sell a little here, catch a little pullback, sell it up here, catch a pullback, sell it halfway between, then catch the pull, then sell it here and catch the pullback. Folks, that's what you want to do because everywhere that I just highlighted, those little areas of resistance that I just put in there, there's going to be resistance at those same levels when this thing rises back up, okay? It's called mirroring. You're using the way the stock fell to determine the way it will rise. All right, so this is BJDX, be one that worth keeping an eye on. And right now, I like it a lot. This looks very good, folks. This looks extremely good. Look at that 45 rising off the 50-day. Look at the 5-day just cradle and bounce right off of here and crossing over the 200 now. And the stock, ladies and gentlemen, closed at 105. The bid now is 106. The ask is 108. BJDX. Now, one other thing I want to look at is, does this stock have any volume? BJDX. Let's look at it. Does it have any volume? Move it down here. And first thing I really want to look at BJDX, is how many shares are outstanding. 1.03 million. That's nice. 1.03 million shares outstanding. That's very good. That's low volume. And held by institutions, 23%. Held by insiders, 6%. The float on this stock is only 878,000. Float, 878,000. Jeez, that is low float. And one of the other problems about this stock, its operating cash flow is negative 6.46 million. And beware because they could do a public share offering. Now, what I want to do here right now is I want to put in Blu-ray Diagnostics, and I want to see public share offering. Are they commonly doing that? Let's go here. Blu-ray Diagnostics, public share offering. June the 2nd, 2026, Blu-ray announces up to 23.6 million private placement, 55,000 shares on June 2nd, 2026. So they do a private placement and get 23.6 million in revenue basically by using shares, 55,000, and they're still negative on their cash available. That was in June the 2nd, and they got 23.6 million June the 2nd. Well, and now their gross profit, I don't even see a number on gross profit. Return on assets is negative 79%, and return on equity negative 171%. Total cash 3.68 million. Total debt 105,000. Well, that's not bad. But their operating cash flow negative 6.46 million. Levered free cash flow negative 4.08 million. All right. Now I just want to look at their historical data, and I want to see how much they swing per day. 104 to 90, that's 14 cents. 169 to 123. Wow, that was 40 something cents. When they have, this is what I want you to be aware of, folks. This stock here, which is called BJDX, when they have very low volume days like they did here June the 11th, and by the way, here's where they did that public share offering. They were at $7 a share for a high that day, and they released a public share offering. Of course, they went to $7 from a $2.17, and then they did the public share offering right here. June the 2nd announces a 23.6 million private placement. They did that on June the 2nd, ladies and gentlemen. And now I show you what happened here. BJDX on June the 2nd. Wow. So, sure enough, June the 2nd, they came out of the gate up $6.12. They had been 217. They traded 74 million shares after that public share offering, and they went to $7. See, ladies and gentlemen, here's the gig. This stock opened up on June the 2nd. It opened up at 612 a share. Then, ladies and gentlemen, my guess is after it hits open 612, it went up 88 cents to $7, ladies and gentlemen. It went up 88 cents from 612 to $7. Then I can only presume that it was driven down then to 370 on the public share offering news and closed at 434. That's my guess. Now, I could be wrong, but that's what I think happened. June the 2nd, they had big news, and they came out, and it went up to 612 from a closing of $2.17. Now, mind you, BJDX only has 1.03 million shares outstanding, so it can be easy to move. BJDX can be easy to move because it has so few shares outstanding. But on June 2nd, sure enough, it opened at 612, probably on big news, and then they get a $7 price target. They did a public share offering announcement, and then boom, the thing fell to 370. Now, one of the things I want to do here is go over here to BJDX, and I want to look at the news, and I want to look at what happened 7/2. I want to see when they did that public share offering, and believe it or not, I don't see anything over here on the June 2nd. Yeah, here it is, June 2nd. 6-2 announced a strategic partnership with Argonaut. So here's the gig, ladies and gentlemen. On six, this is how this went down with BJDX. They announced manufacturing and partnership with Argonaut Manufacturing Services to support advancement of Blue Jay's Symphony platform. So they made that announcement that they had formed a partnership. The price shot up to $7, and then they made a public share announcement. And let me see when that was. Stock is soaring, it said 6-2. Here's why. Trading higher after the company announced a partnership with Argonaut. And there it is. And here's what time they did it, ladies and gentlemen. At what time was it? At 12:19 p.m., ladies and gentlemen. 6:26 after the price had run up on the news of the Argonaut partnership. They ran up to $7 a share, and then at 12:19 they released an announcement of up to 23.6 million in private placement. So that's what happened with BJDX, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it. And that's what they did. It all makes sense now. Everything makes sense, and we all can see it. So June the 2nd, they came out with news of a partnership. The price had closed at 217. It traded 74 million shares that day. Everyone was buying it like mad on the news of the partnership. And sure enough, as soon as it hit that high price, man, they did a public share offering. And the next thing you know, the price has fallen from $7 to $3.70 low that day and closed at 434. So that's not bad, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 64-cent rise off the low. That's a 64-cent rise off the low at the closing, just so you're aware of it, on 74 million shares. Okay, now, suddenly all the fizz goes out of this thing, and they drop the price down to a low of 288. Goodness gracious. And then the next thing you know, by June, the price of this thing low is $1.03. 103 on June the 2nd, July the 2nd. 1 month. 1 month, folks, and the price has gone from $7 and a public share offering all the way down to $1.03, even with the news of the partnership with Argonaut. Now, the volume has been low, 380,000, 307,000. That's not a lot of money. That's less than $300,000 a day flowing through the doors and in and out of the gates in July 1st and 2nd. So very low volume there, very low. And the price changes right there, 18 cents right there, from high to low, 18-cent fluctuation. Then the next day, we see a 27 million share volume jump it, and the price fluctuates a whole freaking dollar from 209 to 109.50. And let me guess what happened here, folks. I'm going to guess again that it came out of the gate. It was at 124. They had some sort of news on July the 6th. And then all of a sudden, the price jumped up to 209. And then from the 209 high, from 124 to 209, say 210. So 124 to 210 would be about 80 cents or so. So once it went up 80 cents, they drug it down from 209 to 116 a share. It lost 85 cents. Wow. Off the high of the day, they closed it down on big volume, 27 million. The next day's low was not 116, though. The next day's low was $1.45, ladies and gentlemen. 145. July the 7th came out of the gate at 153. Then they ran it down, I'm guessing, to 126. So they ran it down about 20 cents. 17 cents, and then it went up to 180 and closed at 145, I'm guessing. Then the next day it opened at 148. That was the high of the day. They dropped it to 120, and then it pulled back up 14 cents by the end of the day. Okay, that's what happened that day. So we're looking here, folks, at a stock called BJDX. BJDX. And now the low has gone down again to 103. And then now it broke below $1. in July, late July, down to 83 cents. Remember, June the 2nd, the price was $7 a share. And now it's July 29th, and it's at 83 cents and virtually no volume, 258,000 shares being traded. BJDX, ladies and gentlemen. All right, this stock was called out by Mr. Mexi Brown on Friday afternoon, BJDX. Now we know all about it. They did a public share offering a couple months ago. All right, and now we can move on to the next one. That was a long breakdown, wasn't it? BJDX. All right, next SXTC. SXTC. This would not be a long play by any means. Yeah. No. No. That one I'm just going to put a line through. That was called out by Jayhawk on Friday. Something was going on with it. It's a pharmaceutical company. You know how jumpy they can be on news. Pardon me. The price had spiked. It got on his radar because it shot up Friday afternoon, and it had been higher during the day on Friday. Okay, this is the stock SXTC. SXTC. And this is definitely not a long play, and I don't even see it being a real good short play right now. Looking across this screen, I'm not ready to get into that one. Nope, that's not looking good. SXTC, I scratched it off the list. Next, NEXT. NEXT, enter. Aha, that looks better. NEXT. Now that looks more promising. 750 high. What time was that? Well, Sunday evening at 5:24. All right, NEXT. What's the news? Next Grade Corporation warrant. Next Decade provides second quarter 2026 business update. This was on July the 30th. Q2 earnings per share, 0.25 beats, 0.52 estimate. So they had an earnings beat. 7:30 earnings beat, all right? All right. Thank you, Piyush Bhatka, for calling that out. Now I want to look at another one here. LFS. Okay, starting to progress upwards here, bouncing, hitting the 200, seeing some resistance on the 200. Breaks the 200, could go. LFS. Next, IVF. Okay. What's the news on this one? This one was called out by R. Richie B this morning. IVF. Invo Fertility. Trading higher after the company reported better than expected Q2 earnings per share results. Beats. Estimate 065. Sales 2.175 million. So they beat sales on two. They beat sales as well. Okay. Okay, got it. IVF. So at 8:30 this morning, company reported better than expected Q2 EPS. Got it? Q2 EPS beat. All right, I got it. Thank you for calling that out. Um, the next thing, one of the stocks that I want to look at right now that I suggest you might want to sell this morning is FGI. FGI. Quickly look at that. And this is the chart right now, FGI. And it absolutely looks wonderful. And man, look at that big old VAG, try to scare everyone out on that VAG drop. And then look at the labs right there, and then look at it rise. It's going to bounce off this freaking rising 50 and rising 200. It's going to bounce off this. FGI, ladies and gentlemen, closed at 9.99, bid this morning 1061, ask 1068. All right. And that gap has spread quite a bit because it was bid 1060, ask 1088. So, but it looks very good. FGI right there, looking good, bouncing off that 50-day, possibly rising. Okay. Not going to see we'll see what that one does out of the gate. I'm going to put an asterisk beside that one. I held on to 2,000 shares of this, so I'm holding a lot in my paper money account on this one. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. In case you don't know, I am Catfish Tyler. I'm going to turn this camera around here so you can see who I am. And I have been trading in the stock market for about 26 years now. And I got my, I don't have a degree. I don't have a financial degree. I don't make any guarantees whatsoever. And what we do here on this channel is we work as a team. We'll have 1,000 or so people a day come in here and they'll call out these stocks. And I'll go and take a look at each one of them down this list. And then we hopefully can pick out one that is really making a nice move on big volume, good news. And we see it. We we try to buy these highs, sell the highs and then catch these pullbacks. And that's what we do here on this channel. I'll be showing everyone here today a lot of different ways and means that I go by to try to pick out hot stocks. And by the way, I don't really have to pick the hot stocks. It's all of my viewers that pick the hot stocks. I just look at them and determine, okay, that one's good. I'm coming in on that one. Or no, that one I'm going to pass on right now. So, and then just so you know, I don't just day trade. I absolutely do hold on to a lot of stocks long and stocks that pay great dividends. And for those of you that might be interested in getting a list of the 70 so stocks that I have that I'm long on and the 77 stocks that I'm that pay dividends, I send those out to people who become members at the highest level, the Goliath level membership. It's $24.99, and you're going to get a list of stocks that'll blow your mind what they've done over the last year and over the last 10 years and what they've done since I started getting into them. Now, in case you're wondering how I got started in the market, I had a friend. Well, first of all, let me back up. I actually, in the year 1999, I got lucky and I got on the Wheel of Fortune, and they filmed it in Orlando, where I was living at the time, Orlando, Florida, at Universal Studios, and I won a bunch of money. And I had a very close friend that I'd known since elementary school who had done very well in the stock market, and he was telling me, why don't you get in the market? And I have a great broker I can refer you to. And so that's how I started. I started using a broker out of Orlando, and you couldn't trade stocks yourself by yourself like we can today. You got it made, guys, today. Back then, you had to use a broker, and it was mind-blowingly difficult. Okay, all right. Let's take a look on up here and try and catch all these other ones. Thank you, Mike Larson, for the gold coin. I see that, and I do appreciate that. And we've got to start a whole new list for the drawing for this Friday. So let's start with Mike Larson. You're the first one on the list. Drawing this Friday. Yeah, that's right. 8/21 drawing. Got it? And we start off with Mike Larson. Appreciate that. IPST, maybe $10. Okay. Got it, Jayhawk. That was called out this morning by Richie B, R. Richie B, on a quarter two earnings beat. All right. Let's take a look at hold on here. Quickly going to take a look now at IVF. And if you're joining me late here to the show, hold on just a minute. Hold on a moment. There we go. There. If you're joining me late to the show, these are the stocks that have been called out today. And we're trying to run through each and every one of these and take a look at them and see which ones we like the most. So, right there, we got IVF. And the shares are trading higher after the company reported better than expected Q2 earnings. Q2 EPS beat. Next, IPST. IPST. Okay. Oh man, it was at 220 close, now 757. This is probably going to be one I day trade today. I do not see any news about this company, IPST. Three months ago, 8 months ago, I see no news on this company at all. I'm sorry, I just don't see any news here, folks. IPST. I don't see any news here. Sad to say. IPST, just a spike in price. IPST. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. price spike with a question mark. No news. And it was at $3.308 at the time. Up to $8.71. Alexa, what is 8.71 minus 3.08?
8.71 minus 3.08 is 5.63.
So it jumped up $5.63. But first, it went to 792, where you guys all know you're supposed to sell 792, 93, 94. And it actually hit $7.94. 794 right there, folks. So Alexa, what is 7.94 minus 3.08?
7.94 minus 3.08 is 4.86.
So first it went up 4.86. And then from 4.86 up, it dropped from 794 to 464. Alexa, what is 7.94 minus 4.64?
7.94 minus 4.64 is 3.3.
Dang. Alexa, what is 4?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is 6.82 minus 4.77?
6.82 minus 4.77 is 2.05.
205 up. Wow. And then from there, 686 down to 570, down $1.16. Wow. And from there, 569, they took it up to 794, $4. Alexa, what is 7.94 minus 5.69?
7.94 minus 5.69 is 2.25.
God dang, folks. I tell you what, man, that was a $2.25 rise. And from there, 7.94, they took it down to down a dollar. And from there, 6.96, they took it up to 808. Alexa, what is 8.08 minus 6.96?
8.08 minus 6.96 is 1.12.
So they ran it up $1.12. Oh, man. 808 minus 733. Alexa, what is 8.08 minus 7.33?
8.08 minus 7.33 is 0.75.
Well, that's the smallest drop so far, 75 cents. 75 cents is the smallest drop. You just keep that in mind, folks. If you're trading this, 75 cents is the smallest drop. 7.40 to 870 is $1.30 up. So this stock this morning has been up 486, down 303, up 205, down a dollar, up 112, down $1.16, up 225, down 75 cents. Man, this thing has been crazy. IPST, and ladies and gentlemen, this will probably be a good day trader. I just don't know what the news is. I don't know why it's running. I have no idea why it's so herky jerk. And pre-market low just recent 739. 739. 739 low at what time? 739 low at 9:13, of course. 9:13 a.m. 739 low. And now the bid is 786 and the ask is 798. The bid is 796, the ask is 798. All right. Well, this is a wild and crazy one here, ladies and gentlemen. IPST. Mr. Mexi Brown, good morning. Good morning. Yep, Mr. Mexi. AGRZ, Jayhawk. AGRZ, Jayhawk. Ladies and gentlemen, the market's going to open here in about 6 minutes. 6 minutes till market open. Can you do me a favor at 9:24 and 8 seconds? Can we hit the like button? Come on, guys. 9:24, 10 seconds. 10, 9. No, we're going to do it in, I'm sorry. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there. 9:24 and 8 seconds. And we'll get a chance to hit the like button again if you missed it just now. I didn't give much of a notice ahead of time, but hopefully you can hit the like button there. And this IPST, we're going to have to watch that. I'm going to put asterisks beside that. IPST. And thank you for the love. I see a heart on the screen, and I certainly do always appreciate that. Everybody loves a heart on the screen. And and we always like to sing the heart on song when we see the hearts on the screen. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. And there's a Oh, yes, we got to sing it now, ladies and gentlemen. Come on and sing along. There's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen and all the shorts are getting screwed. There's a heart on for me and there's a heart on for you. Yes, there's a heart on the screen. Everybody can see. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen. There's a heart we can see. There's a heart on the screen for you and me. Oh, yes. Thank you very much. Thank you for the gift I just saw come across the screen as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for your wonderful gift of a gold coin, Smokestacks. Thank you, Smokestacks. Yes, and your name will be going on the drawing. Smokestacks. Thank you very, very much. I greatly, greatly appreciate that. All gifts are very, very, very appreciated. And I definitely saw that Smokestacks. Gold coin. Thank you. Thank you for priming the pump, you guys. And yep, thank you, Mr. Mexi Brown. Ah, I appreciate it. And thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the hearts. Thank you, Niecy Jane. All right. And now I'm going to try to back up here a little bit. TRUG is already rising. Yep, I've got that one written down. Somebody called that Steve. Steve, Pittsburgh, PA, called that out. And that's the next one I'm going to look at. TRUG, okay? And so, yes, how's everybody? AGRZ, I got it, AGRZ. And oh, thank you, Mike Larson, also for your 10 jewels that you gave this morning. All right, so I've got everybody. I've got all the stocks. We're going to go look at these now, and we're going to see which one looks the best to us. IPST looks very strong there, ladies and gentlemen. IPST, we'll have to keep a look at this one. Maybe a good day trader. Jayhawk, I saw that. Thank you there, Mr. Chili. Jayhawk, appreciate it. All right, your name's on the list for the drawing on Friday. All right, let's get on over here. Let's take a look at some other ones. In case you're joining me late, these are the stocks that have been called out today. We've already looked at all these up here. We've looked at all of them. IPST is my most attractive looking one right now. Now we're going to go to TRUG, called out by Steve Pittsburgh and Jayhawk both. We're going to look at TRUG. Okay. And looks like the 4 a.m. low, 4 a.m. high, TRUG, 4 a.m. The high was 205. Wow. Okay. What is the catalyst for Trug? What is going on with that? TRUG. What's the news? Trug. I don't see anything on them. Celebrates grand opening at Plaza in Cherry Hill. True Golf links. True Golf links celebrates grand opening at Plaza at Cherry Hill. Okay, but that was on the 30th of July. I don't see anything new with this stock. No new news. TRUG question mark. Why? Why is it running up? I don't know. It closed at 96 cents, now sitting 158 bid, 159 ask. TRUG. I don't know what the news is. I don't know why it's moving, but it was called out by Steve, Pittsburgh, PA this morning, and Jayhawk. All right, first thing I want to do, I'm going to jump over to FGI. FGI. And a big green candlestick here, and the price just hit the bottom. FGI 1061 trade, and currently I am FGI is what I want to get on here. FGI, and I'm going to sell it right now, and I'm going to be selling. I've got quite a few shares. I'm going to sell it at 1067, 1072, 1061, 1059. And the stock I'm selling is FGI. I'm up 1,355 on this position this morning. FGI. Well, I'm just going to have to sell it at market since they won't fill any of my daggum orders. Come on. All right, I just sold it at 1060. And they're slaughtering it right now. They're coming after it. I just sold it at 1060 and I just sold it at 1033. And now I'm going to try to buy it at 1020. Try to buy it at 1025. The stock I'm trading is FGI. Of course, they wouldn't let me sell it when it was up in the 1060s. Now we're going to have to try to buy it 1029. 1031. FGI. Stock I'm trading is FGI. This is going to be very herky-jerky, folks. I just got it at 1053. FGI, very herky-jerky. I want to also look at real quick here, one that's very herky-jerky this morning, IPST. IPST. Don't know why it's moving so much, but I want to try to buy it here at 804, 807, 808. Try and buy it right now. It looks like at 814. This is going to be very herky-jerky, folks. IPST. Very radical this morning. Big moves on it. Up $1, down $2, up $1, down. I tracked it this morning, man. This one's very radical, folks. So put your buy orders in low. And don't be surprised to see them catch a 797 right now or a 788 because, man, this thing was really jerking around. IPST. I'm trying to buy down here by the bottom of this big wall of buyers here. I want to be down underneath that. And I just got IPST at 807 and 798. I just got it at 813. My dollar cost average is 806, and I have 30 shares now. The stock I'm trading is IPST. IPST. Now, I also want to get back over to my FGI right now, quickly. IPST, I just bought at 778 and 784, and I got it at 784 again. IPST. Now I'm selling right here, FGI. I want to sell it at 1077. I want to sell it at 1081, 1082, 1083. Go out at 1087, 1088. Go out at 1092, 93, 1097, 98, 99, and 11. I want to go out at 1101, 1102, 1103, 1104. And as always, I want to try 1105, 6, 7, and 8. And here we come, folks, right on up here. I'm selling right now, FGI. I'm up $1,735 on this position. Now, let's go over and quickly. I just sold FGI at 1078. And we want to sell 1082, 83 here. Oh, it just hit 1099. I just sold 1080. I do not know why. I just sold 1086, 1086. Up 1700 on this position now. Back to IPST. Just hanging around. We'll try for a 782 for 10 shares there. And now it just went over my dollar cost average, IPST. And I'm up 840 on it. I got 60 shares. We're going to try to buy at my dollar cost average again. And this thing has now shot back up over 8. And I'm up $15. IPST. There we go. I'm up 12.59. There we go. Right on up. And now we want to put our buy orders in here at 8. We're going to try 797, 799, $8. Try 807, 808. That's right. I just sold FGI at 1087. I just bought IPST at 782. 782 IPST I just bought. It's got it at 783, trying for 777 IPST. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know why this stock has gone crazy this morning. IPST, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, listen to me, at 4 a.m., it had gone up $10. 4 a.m., it spiked. And then it went and hit 486, and then it dropped $5. Then it jumped up $3. Then it dropped $2. Then it rose 205. Then it dropped $1.16. Then it rose $2.25. This is this morning in the pre-market, folks. I'm telling you, man, this thing was all over the place. I'm telling you, this is IPST. This morning, it started up $10, 4 a.m. spike on no news whatsoever. And the price was up $4.86. Then it dropped $3.08. Then it went up $5.63. Then it went down $2.05, then up 116, down 220. I mean, this thing has been all over the place, folks. IPST. It's been very, very radical and all over the place. So just be aware of that. This is a very Humpty Dumpty Jumpty Bumpty one. Okay, it's all over the place, man. And right now seems to be settling in here right around my dollar cost average, which isn't unusual. But at any rate, we're going to get rid of these cells. I'm up $9 on it right now. We're going to get back over to. I just sold IPST at 807. I don't know why I never put a sell order there. I never did. I didn't put a sell order there. Um, yeah, I want to sell though at 820. Selling at 820. I want to sell it at 829. Sell it at 831. And we're coming over here on FGI. Holy cow, I'm at $1,600 on FGI this morning. Nice. Up 1,600 on FGI. Well, now we've got some other stocks to take a look at. And I just sold IPST at 832. Nice. And now we're going to take a look at OABI, called out by Jayhawk. OABI. And I want to try to buy this at $4. 401. I'm going to try to buy 397, 98, 99. I'm going to buy it at market right now. I just bought it at 411. I'm going to buy it again at market. Got it at 410. I want to try 406, 407, 408. Just buying 10 shares at a time, keeping most of my powder dry. All right. That's OABI. Now I'm going to come over here and I'm going to look at another one. And this is FGI's chart right now, folks, looking good. OABI. Let's look at UCL. UCL. And they're coming at this out of the gate right now. UCL. Crypto Cuz called it out. And Jayhawk. UCL. And I just bought that other one that we were just on. UCL. Now we're going to look at WETO. Dave Sanders called this one out. He's pulled out some good ones lately. WETO. Oh, another great call by Dave Sanders. WETO. And I just bought FGI at $9.91. Nice. Oh, great. WETO. Watch out, folks. We're going to hold on this. Look for a pullback. WETO. It might even be halted. Yep, it's up 39%. And I think they've halted it. WETO. All right. So let's go over here to trade WETO. And they have halted at 1146. Let me try and buy it. We're going to come in with a buy order at 1060, 1066, 1072. Because after these halts, man, they can let them sell them down. We'll try it at 1077, 1082, 1083. And the lowest we're probably going to see is maybe 1108, might be. IPST, I just bought at 742. IPST, we'll try a 1097. Or just try 1099, 1099. And the last one, the other number I want is 1108. So that's WETO, which is halted right now. Now, UWMC. UWMC. And I don't see much going on around this stock. UWMC. I'm going to scratch that one. Mick Taylor. That one doesn't look too promising. UWMC. Let's look at it here. UWMC. Tanking, man. 151. And it was at 167 in the 1017. 167. Oh, man, I don't know. Let's look at the 20-day on this. Not real impressed. Okay, I'd be careful of that. UWMC. It's tried a triple crossover, but they sure have yanked this down. And it looks like their earnings were 0.68 estimate, 0.23 actual on 8.5. All right. I just bought OABI at 3.99. Oh, yeah. So they did rock it down. OABI trade. OABI. All right. Well, just like I thought, they dropped it right down to the bottom of this wall, and I got to buy right there. Beautiful, beautiful. And let's try for a little bit more quantity here at the bottom of this wall. And my dollar cost average is 405. And I just picked it up at 403. OABI. Now I've got 110 shares. We're going to raise this up to 401, 402. Okay, OABI. That's a good one. Thank you for calling that out, Jayhawk. We're going to take a look now at HIVE. HIVE. Oh, let's see if we can buy this down here. We'll try 30 shares at 286, 87, 288, 289, 290. It's getting out of here, folks. HIVE. I just got it at 296 a share. I like it. HIVE. 9 o'clock, Hive Digital Technology shares are trading higher after the company signed a $350 million 5-year AI deal. AI cloud deal. Wow. Okay, I'll go in more on that. And notice they've already got 1,000,002, 1,000,001, 1,000,002, 1,000,006, 1,000,001. They've already filled this thing in here, folks. They're going to overload all of it. And HIVE, that's a sweet deal there. Oh, man. Hive Digital announces signed 350 million 5-year AI cloud deal. $350 million AI cloud deal. And I just bought OABI at 402. Yep, I just got OABI at 401. Okay, HIVE. Next, GCTK. 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 Hold on. There it is. GCTK. What's the news behind this? Jayhawk calling it out. GTCK. Enter. TTM Technologies makes a $1.1 billion defense push with Equipment Solutions deal. Huh. GTCK. What the heck stock is that? GTCK. Glucotrack. News 1 hour ago. Key compliance milestone and advances strategic transformation. So GCTK just got their key compliance milestone and advances strategic transformation. Okay. I'm not sure that's going to be enough to get me involved in that. I think that will be, if we look at this on the long term chart, 180 day. Yeah, I would not get in this stock. Okay. Nope. It never can hold a spike. It does spike quite often. It's probably because it doesn't have many shares outstanding. So it can spike, but it's never held a spike. It's never had it. It's unattainable spike. Um, these are cannot be maintained. These spikes are just common, and the 200 just keeps falling. So I do not like that one. GCTK. That one I'll scratch off, Jayhawk. Let's go back over to FGI right now. FGI. Chart. FGI. And we're going to go to the 1 day here. FGI. There's the attack. 960. 850 bid. 1196 ask. What? 850 bid. 1196 ask. Wow. Wow. Pardon me. 964. It's halted at 965 with a bid of 850 and an ask of $11.96. Well, let's come on down and see if we can buy some. My dollar cost average is 892, so let's see if we can buy it at 866. Let's try it at 866. And it says 850. All right. Well, I'll try 852. And let's try 872. And now let's put our sales in since the sell is at 1196. Holy crap. Let's go up here and try and sell it. Well, I'm going to get rid of all these. I'm going to cancel all my sell orders. And I'm going to go up here and try to sell it at 1144. 1144. Try to sell it at 1150. 1149. 1152. 1155. And she's open. She's trading now 961, 934, 940. Buying at market here. Trying to get it at 907. Buy at market here. 912. Buy at market again. $9 if I can. 904. 901. 914. And my dollar cost average is 894. 886. 871. 870. 865. 850. 851. And I've still got a lot of cash here to invest. We're back over $9. And my dollar cost average now is 891. I'm going to try to buy 877. I got an 867. Gonna try for an 844 here. 860. I'll try for 860. I'll try for 872. I just got an 870, and my dollar cost average is 890 on this. FGI. FGI. Wow, she's back over $9. I'm going to sell it at 930, 920. Sell it at 913. Sell it at 908. Now they're 2 cents below my dollar cost average at 897. 2 cents below me. Now here come my sell orders. Just sold 908. Where I'm going to. FGI. FGI. Wow. My dollar cost average is 890 now. And now she's back over $9. FGI. Well, I told you guys to sell this morning. Are any of you cats still holding FGI? And you should probably sell it, is what I wrote. All right, I see the game. And we're back over $9 again now. We're at 903, 902. Well, if they're going to play this game, I'll play it with them. Seems like they're very dead set on holding this here right now at 903, 904. So I just sold it at 903. Going to sell it now at 904. My dollar cost average is $8.91 a share. Just sold 904. And here we go. Green, green, green at 9. And these buy orders, I'm not going to get 844. I'm going to come up to 863 and try to buy 866. It's like the market makers here are just trying to hold this and collect a lot of shares of FGI now here, just under $9. My dollar cost average is $8.91 on it. $8.91 is my DCA. And right now, I'm taking a look at some other stocks. LFS. I'm going to look at that right now. Chart LFS. There it is. And let's see something here. Hold on. LFS. Here we go. And let's refresh this. 230. Opened at 230. Low 226. Only 4 cents off the low. 226. Oh, look, it's exactly the same amount down, 16 cents, as it was the last time. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look at something. Down here, when the price of this LFS stock on July 31st was $4.18 a share, it closed at $2.38. But then the next day, they ran it down to $2.22, 16 cents down. This is the exact same amount down, 16 cents. 16 cents. So I'm going to do this again. And by the way, the last time they ran it down 16 cents from a 222 down to down 16 cents. July 31st, they ran it down 16. They ran it then up from 222 up to 284. 62 cents up. They ran it up after a 16-cent drop. So I'm going to buy this LFS trade. LFS. This is the same drop. I'm going to buy it right now. And I'm going to buy 50 shares, buy at market. LFS. And I'm going to come in again on it here now. $0.16 down. Now it's only down 14 cents. Yep, and I'm going to buy it here at the low. So here's what I'm trying to tell you about LFS, ladies and gentlemen. We talked about this early this morning, and this is what I want to share with you that I learned about LFS. Okay, I'm going back to July the 31st. Look at LFS. It opened at $2.35 a share, ladies and gentlemen. It went up to $4.18. Alexa, what is 4.18 minus 2.35?
4.18 minus 2.35 is 1.83.
So the stock went up $1.83. It went up 183. Now, after it went up 183, they dropped the price to 226. Alexa, what is 4.18 minus 2.26? Alexa, what is 4.18 minus 2.26?
4.18 minus 2.26 is 1.92.
So they ran it down $1.92. But then, ladies and gentlemen, it closed not at 2.26, 2.38. All right? That's 12 cents up. It closed 12 cents up. Now, here's what I want you to be aware of. This was on a day they had 14 million shares traded. Okay? 14 million shares. Now, it closed at 238, understand? But the next day it opened at 222. And ladies and gentlemen, that right there is 16 cents down. From the 238, it's 16 cents down to 222. Then from that low, they took it up to 284, 62 cents up. And it closed at 255 a share. All right. So this is what I'm playing off of. And the volume was 14 million. Look, the volume on Friday was 30 million. 30 million. And so what do? It closed at 242. And what do they bring the low to? 226. Alexa, what is 2.42 minus 2.26? Alexa, what is 2.42 minus 2.26?
2.42 minus 2.26 is 0.16.
16 cents.
I'm not
16.
quite sure.
Alexa, stop. So there it is again, 16-cent drop. The same amount of a drop as they had back here on July the 31st after a big volume day. The same drop from 238 to a price of 222. That's 16 cents. And then it went up to 284. Okay. And that was on only 959,000 shares traded. So just be aware of that. And that's what I'm playing on. That's why I just bought this 16 cents down. And why I'm going to buy it again now. And right now it's down 15 cents. 15 cents. Nice. Well, I'm just going by what happened the last time, folks. You guys can decide. I provide, you decide. Now, we're going to go over here to charts. LFS. Next, we want to look at FGI. And there is the bottom on FGI, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Boom, you just saw I was buying on it. $8.50 a share. And now the bid is $8.98 and the ask is $9. FGI. All right. Coming in here, 10 shares. Oh, she just jumped to 912. Yep, she just jumped to 912. And the bid now is $9 and the ask is $9.15. And I just sold 908. And my dollar cost average is $8.90. And now I'm going to sell 911. And I'll sell 909. The bid is 901. The ask is 915. There we go. Nice. And she's rising, folks. The stock is FGI. FGI. The bid is 901. The ask is 978. I just sold 939. It's jumping, folks. 978 is the ask. Let's try to get down here now at 1030. Sell 1030. 1020. 1020. Sell 1011. Sell 1008. 1006. 997. Selling 988. Sell 982. Sell 977. Sell 972. Sell 966. Sell 960. Sell 952. Sell 944. Sell 938. Sell 920. Sell 922. Sell 930. Just sold 925. My dollar cost average is 891. Now you're going to be selling 929 and 930. Sell 931, 932. Here they come. The bid now is 921. The ask is 929. The bid is 926. The ask is 929. The bid is 920. The ask is 931. I just sold 949. I just sold 949. Now we're going to sell 954, 955, sell 961, sell 965, 64. Just sold 955. And now I'm up 982 on this position, 993. Sell 955 again. Very nice. Out there again. Your buyback here should be just 10 shares at 911. Try to buy 911, try to buy 913, try to buy 920. Try to buy back at 924. 925. Buy back at 933. Selling 956. Try to buy 937. I just sold 956. Just sold 966. The bid is 952 and the ask is 981. The bid is 952, the ask is 981. Hello there, Robert Lake. Goodness gracious. LFS. Still holding it. 228, huh? I'll come in there. My dollar cost average on it is 235. And for some reason, everybody wants to buy it here. LFS. All right. Now we're going to have to go in at 230. Hey, folks, LFS, it's starting to make a move now. It just hit 227, 228, 229, 230. My dollar cost average on it is 235. I'm down 510 on it right now. Now down 425. LFS. And now I'm just going to buy it at 231. And I showed everybody why already this morning about this stock. I think there's a possibility it could do exactly like it did about 10 days ago. And I think that this stock could now go up about 60 cents a share. 10 days ago, it had a very similar historical pattern that I went by to figure out that this stock could possibly go up very nice from where I just bought it. And now I want to look back at some stocks that were called out early this morning. One of them I didn't really like too much, but it was called out, so I'm looking at it. MJDX. MJDX. Let's take a look at MJDX. Oh, and there's FGI, by the way. Look at that. FGI. Wow, look at that huge nutsack they just got on that. Man, this thing's going to break from here and go all the way back to there, folks. Look how fast they dropped that thing. Look what time it was. 9:40 to... That's 13 minutes, folks. 13 minutes to drop that thing. 13 minutes. It could go right back up in the same amount of time, folks. It really could. Look at that. There's nobody that holds these shares in here. No one's holding this stock through here. There's a huge gap from right here down to here. I'm telling you, man, there's a huge gap, ladies and gentlemen, from right there down. There's a gap. There's a huge gap from here to there created by a 13-minute drop. Man, it could go right back up to that price right there. And this price is 1038. It could go right back up to 1038. There's a gap here, folks, and they know it. They freaking know it. Man, they know it for sure. They know this gap is here, and that's why they're trying to stop it right there now, because they know this freaking gap is here that they created this morning in 15 minutes time. Okay? I'm telling you, there's a gap here. Trade, FGI. I'm going to buy it here. Yep, I'm going to come in on it, market. 10 shares. There is a gap. And I just got it at 966. The bid is 950. The ask is 991. 981. And I just got it at 966 again. And that's why the bid is 950 and the ask is 981. So they can accumulate it at 966, my friends. That's exactly why the bid is there and the ask is there. And my dollar cost average on this stock is $8.92. And every single order I'm filling right now is filling at 966. 966. What a coincidence. And now I'm going to be selling, and the bid is 950. The ask is 981. And I just went green on it, folks. I'm up 1,027 since I opened the position, and today I'm up 37.94 on it. So I just went green on it, buying all those shares we just picked up down on that low after the halt. What an attack down. What an attack. What a nut sack. Oh my goodness. Wow. And look at it right now, folks. Look at this gorgeous chart. And I'm telling you, it's going to go back up to here. It's going to go back up to right here. It's going to go the fastest it fell. That's how fast it can rise. Buy at market. Every little chance to pull it down. And I just got it at 966 again. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. The bid 950, the ask 981, so that they can get a 966 close on it. So they can acquire it at 966. And I just got it 966 again. And the bid is 951, the ask is 981. And the reason that the bid is 951 and the ask is not, oh, they just raised the bid to 960. And now I'm going to be filling higher, I'm afraid. 971 I'm filling now. Nice. 5 cents higher. And I'm going to buy at market again. And the bid is 960. The ask is 971. So once again, they're trying to hold it here by dropping the ask. 966 again. See? Look at these market makers working their magic. 966 close by dropping the ask from 980 something to 971. How long can they hold this at 966? And my dollar cost average is $8.95 a share. And there's another fill at 966. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All manipulation, ladies and gentlemen. The bid 960, the ask 966 now. The bid 960, the ask 966. And now the ask just jumped to 979. And I just filled again at 965. And the ask is 952. The ask is 979. The bid 960. Oh yeah, the bid just rose to 960. The ask 979. And if I buy it at market now, the bid 960, the ask 979. The bid 952, the ask 979. Whew, man, they're trying hard. 966 I just filled out again. How do you like that? Oh my gosh, and now they just raised the bid to 964. The bid just rose to 964. And I can't get any more 966s. Now I'm going to fill it what? 972. All right. 972. I guess they've run out of the 966s. And we're going to buy again. The bid is 964. The ask is 979. And that puts my fill order at 972. I just sold FGI. How could I sell it there? I didn't have a sell order there. My sell's at 977 and 982 and 988. Well, my dollar cost average is 8.98 now. 8.98. And the bid now is 965 and the ask is 981. So now they're trying to fill at 977s. The ask just jumped to 993. And I'm going to be selling now. Why these orders haven't sold already, I don't know. They should have already sold. It says the bid is 981 and my sell order is sitting there at 977. So I'm going to cancel my sell order there and there because if they're not going to do it, I'll sell at market. Sons of bitches. And as soon as I canceled them, they filled them. Yep, just sold 987 again. Now I want to sell 992. My dollar cost average is $9. Just sold 991. Don't know why. Gonna sell 999 now, 998, $10, 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005. There we go, folks. And I'm selling all these. You should be getting out here too if you own this FGI. I just sold 995. Now your buyback should come in down here, 960. Just sold $10. Just sold $10. Just sold 1004. Come in 967, 972, 973. Come in at 975, 76, 77. Come in at 982, 983. Just sold 1005. Come in at 985, 984. Come in at 987. Sell at 1009. See, they're not just going to let it steamroll over $10, ladies and gentlemen. Once it went over 10, now you know why I sold the 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004. Because now they're going to pull it back down here. They're going to pull it down here to 977, 972, 966, maybe even 955. Watch them. And I'm going to buy them as they drop it. Come on down here. Come on down. Come on down. I just filled at 994 after I just sold at 1004. And my dollar cost average is now $9.15. And the stock, just got it at 988. Let's go for WETO and look at that. Halted at 1062. Jeez. 1962. Oh my gosh, it's up 138%. WETO. Man, the bid on it is 1962. The ask is 1963. WETO. Wow. Gosh. But look at FGI, folks. Look at FGI. Look at them nutsack that stock today. And I told you, it got a gap from here to there. There's a gap there that they created in just 15 minutes, and it's going to shoot right back up to this price. You watch it, you'll see it. It's going to go right back up to right here. They created this gap right here in 15 freaking minutes, people. Look at the time right there. Look at the time. The time was 9:40 in the morning. 9:40. And the time for it to drop to here, 9:53. Folks, it was 13 minutes to fall that far. No one owns the stock in here. No one owns it. It fell too fast. And so there's nothing here for resistance either. There's no one who owns it here, folks. You're going to find that out. FGI trade, FGI. And WETO, great call, Dave Sanders. I just couldn't. I tried to catch the pullback and it didn't pull back at all. I got my buy orders down below it, but I'm not going to mess with it right yet. The bid on this is $9.81 and the ask is $10 now on FGI. And according to what I got here, the price is going to go to 1080, maybe I'm sorry, 1053. 1053. We should see this go right on back up, just like here to this price right here, 1053. Because of the way they dropped it so fast in just 13 minutes. It should go back up to 1053. Of course, they don't want it to cross over this. They don't want all this to cross this. But if it does, and then it crosses the 200, that'll be a triple upside crossover. So look at them try to smash it down a little here right now. Little suppression effort right here on very, very little, very, very little volume. You can see the red there is very small. IPST 754. Where is it now? Oh, 699. Oh my, trade. I'm coming in. Trade IPST. IPST. I'm down 82 bucks on it. Buy it right here. I got it at 709, 708, 710. I got it at 705. Now she's at 713, 711, 707. Well, those are some good buys right there. Holy cat, 727 already. 725. Oh my. 727. And I want to keep buying here because I really want to get my dollar cost average down below this big wall here. And so that's why I'm buying right now. And it's 733 now. Oh my goodness. Wow, 735. Wow, and I just bought this at 707, ladies and gentlemen, and it's already at 735. And my dollar cost average is 742 now on it. That was a good time to go check that one out. Nice. And my dollar cost average is 741 on this now, IPST. And I told you, man, this thing is extremely, extremely radical. It was going up and down $3, $4 this morning in the pre-market, up $2, down $1.50, up 265, down. I mean, it was all over. And I couldn't find any news on this stock at all. I couldn't find any news on them. I don't know why they were moving like this. IPST. But I can tell you one thing, I sure would like to get my dollar cost average down here to this 731 range. IPST. Well, now they're going back up over my DCA. How do you like that? I just got it at 707 a share. And I just went green on it. What timing on that? Wow. That was incredible. It was down to 701. I had a buy order on it. And it's jumped over my dollar cost average now. We're going to go out at 755. We're going to go out at 755, 760, 764, 766. And you know what? I don't really need to sell that big of increments. I don't. I'm gonna sell them at 10 at a time. Awesome. And they let me drop my dollar cost average now to 739. I just want to get it a little bit lower here. Man, they don't have it down much below me anymore. Up, and she just shot over me again. Now I'm going to sell 752. I'm going to sell 755, 760, 760, 764. I'm up $49 on this position now. Man, I'm glad you let me know, Smokestacks, about that was great that you let me know where you got in there on IPST, because that made me go over and look at it. Stock Wizard, I missed my entry because Schwab wasn't working. I was trying to buy SpaceX at 140. They would not execute my trade. Now it's over 149. Screw Charles Schwab. I hear you, Steve J. Just called Schwab platform outage doesn't affect Thinkorswim. I think I'm going to move some of my money over to Webull. Called Schwab at 8:42 Central. Asked for a callback. Still have not heard from them. Screw Schwab. Oh man, Steve. Sorry about that. VETO. Yep, that was called out early this morning. VETO. Well, no, not VETO. VETO wasn't what was called out. WETO was called out. And I think that might be what you mean or what it's trying to say, but it does this weird thing every once in a while. Hold on. Just give me a moment here. Okay. Yes. Well, Steve J is saying VETO. Well, I've got a WETO. Steve J. Thank you, Steve J. Oh, look at that. Up 118 on this now. Just sold 759. Just sold 764. Now I'm going to sell 772 and 766. And I'm up 106 on this position now. The only thing I'm down on of any significance right now is LFS, and it's coming back up. I'm only down 290 on it now. LFS. And I just bought IPST at 725. Ah, LFS. All right. Just bought 717 on IPST. And I told you guys they're really, really working that IPST big time up and down hugely. And interestingly enough, I see LFS is sitting directly on my dollar cost average, 235 a share. And the dumpers are dumping 234.01. Look at the KY flag at 234.27. LFS. All right. And the other one I'm down a smidge on is BW. I am up nicely on FGI. BOXL. Let's go take a look at BOXL. BOXL. Man, looking fairly good there. A lot of herking and jerking going on with BOXL today. Look at the 5-day chart. BOXL. BOXL. Look at that. Man, that thing looks like it's ready to make a move. I'm coming in on it. And I'm going to try to buy 10 shares at 701. The bid is 698. The ask is 611. And my dollar cost average on it is 787. So you bet your butt I'm going to buy it here. I've only got 190 shares of this stock, but I'm about to lower my dollar cost average in a very big way. And I'm going to lower it quickly. It just went from 797 to 783. And my dollar cost average is about to drop even more. Now it dropped to 779. And I just bought this at 703 a share. I'm just buying market share buys here. And my dollar cost average is now dropped to 773 a share. Just buying at market right here, right around 701. Yep, 703. Just buying at market. BOXL 703. And my dollar cost average has now dropped to 767. And all I can get is 703. The bid is 694. The ask is 711. The stock is BOXL, and my dollar cost average has now dropped to 7. Alexa, call Rob Weston.
That's Rob Weston, right?
Yes.
Calling Rob Weston's mobile.
Thank you for calling Robert Weston, 993-2796. Thank you.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Telephone number 51797772020. Can't take your call
Alexa,
now.
stop. All right, you guys, you have to give me a minute here. I'll be back. And I'm filling now on this stock BOXL at 714. They've just raised it really high. The bid and the ask just jumped up. I'll be right back, guys. folks. Sorry it took me a while. Had to run up and relay that phone call coming in from a family member. And what is going on here? All right. Thank you for your patience while I stepped away there. And I see now the bid on this is $7. The ask is $7.17. And the stock I'm looking at is BOXL. Here it is on the chart. BOXL. There it is right there. BOXL. All right. XHLD. Yep, I had that last night written down. Thank you for letting me know. All right. So right now, the only thing I am down on, I am up nicely on FGI now. Really looking good on FGI. FGI. Yes. Up nicely on that. 427 on FGI. Got 620 shares left. And I'm going to just be selling 30 shares at a time here on FGI. And the bid right now, 1010, the ask 1027. Wow, nice. Let's see if we can sell it at some 1025. We'll set one there in 1020. All right. Now, let's go over and look at these stocks that have been called out this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Here is BOXL right now. BOXL, okay? I kind of like the look of that. BOXL. It's up 1% today. The bid $7, the ask $7.17. BOXL. Next, let's take a look at BGDX. I'm sorry, BJDX. BJDX. Man, if they slaughtered that thing down, BJDX, man. I think I might be ready to try to make a move on that one. And with that bottom right there, holy cow. BJDX. Let's take a look at this thing. Right there's where they're trying to get the bottom to right now. BJDX. And that is on the 5-day line. The light blue 5-day is there. They've already hit this once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times the 5-day on that line. BJDX. Notice something. From this line, how low has it gone compared to how high has it gone? From this line, how low has it gone compared to how high? From this line, how low has it gone compared to how high? From this line, how low has it gone compared to how high? And here they are again on this line. How low has it gone compared to how high? How high? BJDX. Trade. BJDX. Enter. And look at this manipulation and holding here in a 4-cent range. Folks, I don't have time to mess with a stock that's held in a 4-cent range. I don't really have time to mess with that. BJDX. Mr. Mexi Brown called that on Friday. And it only has 1.03 million shares outstanding. And the float is only 878,000. BJDX. Next, NEXT. Coincidentally, next is in the next stock. NEXT, driven down to the low of the day right now, 712 from 730. NEXT. Okay, well, let me just look at something here. 730 down to 712, that's an 18-cent drop. Now, let's just go over here to NEXT and let's look at something. Let's look at something. NEXT. There it is. Now let's look at something. Historical data. All right, historical data. Okay, during the last couple of weeks, What is the swing from the low to the high? Well, if it gets 5 million shares traded, 5 million shares, the swing is 646 to 604. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a 42-cent swing. Okay? And this is on NEXT. So I'm going to write out to the side of this NEXT. Piyush Bhatta called it out. NEXT. We've seen on July 27th, 7/27, we've seen a 42-cent swing, high to low. On the 29th, 655 to 634, a 21-cent swing. The next day, on low volume, 688 to 634. 638 to 688 is a 50-cent swing, so that's a 56-cent swing. On 7/29, a 56-cent swing on less than 3 million shares. On 7/30, 689 to 647. That's a 42-cent swing. Again, 42 cents. All right. On 8/3, 667 to 30-cent swing. 8/3, 30-cent swing on 3 million shares traded. 8/4, 672 to 642 would be 30. So 27-cent swing on 8/4, 27-cent swing. On 8/5, 659 to 635. 660 would be 26-cent swing. 8/5, 26-cent swing. 8/6, 686 to 655. That's a 31-cent swing on 8/6. 8/7, 695 to 660, 30-cent swing on 8/7. 8/7, 30-cent. On 8/8, 708 to 683. Well, 688 to 708 would be 20 cents. 25-cent swing. 8/8, 25-cent swing. Actually, that was 8/10. 8/11, 670 to 704. Well, that's a 34-cent swing. 8/11, 34-cent swing. 8/12, 691 to 668. 23-cent swing. 8/12, 23 cents. The next day, 8/13, 699, $7 to 663. 36-cent swing. 8/13, 36 swing. All right, 8/14, 40-cent swing. And 8/15, 8/17. Now we've seen 7/31, a 20-cent swing. Well, the least swing we've seen so far is 21 cents. So I'm showing you guys something with this stock. You can see that it can swing 42 cents, a minimum of 21, a minimum of 27, a minimum of 26, a minimum of 25, a minimum of 23, and today, a minimum of 20. Okay? And it happens to be at the low right now. 7-Eleven is the low. It's at the low right now, 7-Eleven. And it's had a 20-cent swing so far. And this stock is NEXT. NEXT. Now, one other thing I'm going to try to do is I want to see, do they commonly come at it right out of the gate? No. On the 27th of July, it was 680. Oh, hold on. I got to see what I'm filling at here. I just bought LFS. LFS. And they're trying to attack LFS down right now. It's 7 cents below my dollar cost average. Dang. Man. Well, my dollar cost average is 234. And they're trying to bring it down to 227 dumpers. And I'm buying it right now at this price, which is 230 a share. So they've got the bid at 227, the ask at 232. All right. And that's LFS. And now that is the only one I'm down on today. The only stock I'm down on, LFS. And I'm going to clean house a little bit here on some of these stocks right now that I own. FF. I've just been holding a few shares of that to see if it would move. And I'm actually down a smidgen on it. So I'm just going to sell the 40 shares of FF. I don't need to hold that anymore. FF. And I want to... Oh, I'm actually shorting 40 shares of that. And it is a couple pennies below my dollar cost average, so I'm going to sell that now. Or actually, no, I don't want to do that. I want to buy it here. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. FF. Then I am out. There we go. I should be... Oh, my God, this stupid thing. There. Now I'm out of it completely. I do not own any shares, and I'm down $8.80 on it today. $8.80, and I'm out of FF. And let's see what else we can get out of here that we just have a few shares of. BOXL, I'm down a little. Oh, I just sold IPST at 774. IPST is going up. IPST. Oh, yeah, up 198 on that. Gonna sell 777. And 772. I'm out. Just sold 774. Just sold 777. Now I'm going to sell 784 and 788. I'm up 241 on this position. I just sold 784. Now I'm going to sell it at 793, 798, 99, $8. I'm going to sell it. Yep, 787's a sell, folks. Just sold 787, 788. And I'm up 255 on this position now. IPST just sold 793. Oh yeah, just sold 709, 799. Just sold 815. Just sold 818. And I've got only 10 shares left. IPST just sold it at $9.67. $9.67 I just sold it. And it just got halted. The bid is $9.66. The ask is $9.67. Wow. And right back down to $8.82. And I just bought it at $8.86. Just bought it at $8.94. Just bought it at $8.77. Just bought it at $8.85. Just bought it at $8.81. IPST. Just bought it at $8.83. Just bought it at $8.70. $8.64. Trying for $8.57 now. Trying for $8.60. She's back up to $8.95. Gonna sell it at $9.02 and $8.99. Sell it at $9.07. And here we go, folks. Now we're going to try to buy it back at $8.67. They're sitting now 2 cents below me. Try and buy at $8.72. Just sold $9.04. Now going to sell $9.11 and $9.07. I'm up 332 on this position, and the stock I'm trading is IPST. Just bought it at $8.62. Trying $8.48, $8.44. Trying $8.38, $8.33. $8.30. And believe you me, they can run it down here, folks. This stock has been hugely up and down this morning. Just so you're aware of this, IPST, ladies and gentlemen, take a look. This morning, IPST, it went up $10 at 4 a.m. It spiked, and it was $10 higher than the close, 4 a.m. Then they dropped the price $3.03. Then they rose the price from 563 to 871. Then the price went down $1.16. Then it went up $2.25. Man, this thing has been all over. Then it went up $1. Then it went down $1.12. Then up 75. Then down $1.30. Folks, this thing has been moving around like crazy all morning long. This has been radical, very, very radical. Now I'm going to sell it. $8.87. Going to sell it at $8.92, $8.99. And I don't know what the news is on this stock, why it's jumping around so much. I have no idea. But here it is on the chart, IPST. IPST. There it is on the chart, folks. IPST. Dang, IPST. Wow. And I'm telling you, man, this morning in the pre-market, you're talking $7.95 from a price of $3.08. $3.08 to $7.95. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a jump of $4.86. $4.86. And then from 824, or what was it, the price? 808, they took it back down to 458. 808 to 458. Down $3.50. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen a breakaway on this, and I just bought IPST at 855 and 846. But please note now, and I just bought it at 844 and 830. I just got 830. And this is the next line of resistance right here. So right here is the line that they're trying to hold this under. And you can see the 45 rising off the 50-day, the rising 200. And now they're trying to hold this price underneath this line. And that price line is $7.56 a share. $7.56. It just hit $9.66 where I sold it. It just hit $9.66 at 10:45 a.m. IPST. $9.66 high. At what time? 10:45 a.m. Now, let's go over here and look at LFS. LFS. Okay. So this morning out the gate, they reached a low of 226. So I'm going to put a line there. 226 low. Then the next low they got was right here, and that was at what time? 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, they got that low. Right there. Hold on, let me put a line there. There. And please take note that they got this low earlier today, right there. That was what they got first this morning. The second low they got was right there. And the third low was the same. And now look at the wick on the bottom of this candlestick. Folks, that's once, twice, 3 times a ta-ta. And then goodbye. That's my call. Look at the buyers coming in on this. Look at this. Look at them trying to sell. Every one of these is a 15-minute candlestick. So the first 15 minute of the day, the second 15 minute, The third was more buyers than sellers. The fourth was more buyers than sellers. The fifth 15 minutes, this is an hour and 15 minutes, an hour and a half, hour and 45, selling, selling, selling. But look, now there's a wick on the bottom of this. They can't even get it to go any lower than they did already achieve right there, and right there. And now we got a wick on the bottom of this candlestick. And the stock is LFS. And because of that, I'm going to buy it. LFS. And oh my gosh, I'm going to buy this at 826 right now. This is oh yeah, 826 on IPST. Oh man, nice. And I'm trying to get these orders. I got 4 of them in, and they're just letting it wait and go up. They're just waiting. Look at it. Look at this stupid thing. God dang, man. I got my orders in down here, 833, 836, and they just let it go all the way up and fill me at 844 instead. God. And now she's back over my DCA. God. Give me that 833. Give me the 825. Then I put in, orders, set price, limit orders, and it gets down below them and it won't even fill the dang things. There we go. Try and buy it at 822. Try and see if we can get an 820 here or an 817, 813. My dollar cost average now is 851. The price of this stock was just at 966 an hour. 20 minutes ago, it was $1.40 higher than it is now. This thing has really been radical today. We're going to try for an 808 buy. See if we can get an 801. I put in a market share buy, and for some reason it just sits there. 826 I just got. My dollar cost average is 848. IPST is the stock I'm trading right now. IPST. There's an 819. Nice. Try 820. My dollar cost average is 845 now. 844. Coming down to 797 now. And my dollar cost is 842. There's the 797 I'm looking for. And it wasn't there long. Now I just got to go market because this thing's out of here. They just tried for the low of the day right then, folks. They just tried to get the low, this morning's low. And by the way, look at all the shares that were bought down here at $7.33. 727, 730, 740. Huge numbers of shares bought there in the 730s and 740s. Okay, the bid right now, 821, the ask 826. The bid 829, the ask 832. The bid is 829, 835. The bid is 837. And they're about to go over my dollar cost average. The ask is 845, and they just went over my DCA. And now I'm going to sell here. Sell it at 855. Sell it at 860. I'm going to sell it at 864, 866, 867. I'm going to sell it at 870, 872. I'm up $333 on this position now. The only stock I'm down now on today. Oh, XHLD. Look at that thing move. And FGI, I'm up not 504 on. But LFS, man, that's the only one. Trade, LFS. Seems to be a lot of interest in this stock at 228 a share. A whole lot of buying going on this stock at 228. LFS. A whole lot of buying going on. LFS. And I'm going to wait and see if they can get me a lunchtime low on that price. And let's go over here to charts. And let's look at these stocks that were called out this morning by a lot of different folks. First one we're going to look at is NEXT. NEXT, called out by Piyush Bhatta. And they have really run that thing down right now to the low of the day, it looks like, 706. It was at 750 in the pre-market. NEXT. And the reason that this was up next decade, I don't see any news. Provides second quarter business guidance update on July the 30th. Nothing new, no new news on NEXT. So I'll stay away from that. We'll scratch that one off the list. Next, we're going to look at IVF. 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 And it looks to me like they're kissing the ET on IVF, which they had at $3.12 a share. IVF. What was the news on IVF this morning? They beat the quarter two earnings per share beat. IVF. And look at them beat that thing down. Trade IVF. IVF. Enter. And it's starting to make its move back up, ladies and gentlemen. IVF crossing over the lower 10-day, the 5 over the 10. IVF. And they're up 113% on a beat of the estimates. Whew. Man, IVF up 113%. Well, I'll nibble at it. Right now, it's up 112%. You know, I'm not going to nibble at that. That's just too much downside risk. Up 112 is too much downside risk. Let's look at IPST now. Sitting just under my dollar cost average. 2 cents below me, folks. And they just went over my dollar cost average. Just went over me. Goodness gracious. Look at all these shares bought down here. Maximum capacity, 616,000 at 810, folks. They did get a little more than that, 741,000. I just sold IPST at 855 and 867. And now I'm up $400 on this position today. IPST, my dollar cost average is 835 a share. And I just sold it at 866, 869. I want to go out at 877. Beautiful. IPST. IPST. Sell it at 866, folks. Always sell there. And there's my buys in coming in down below my DCA, just like I thought they'd do. Now let's let them buy from us at 844. Let them buy from us at 852. Let them buy 860. And I just bought 820. Going to come down here and try to buy 799, 804, 807. Let's just buy at market here. 817 I just got. Try 813. The bid is 817. The ask is 821. Just picked up that 813. Now looking to get 808. I'd really like to get 797. But I guess this is all they can muster. 808. Can you believe that, Savannah? 808 is all they could just get there. And I got an 812 right there. And my dollar cost average is 829 a share. On the charts, IPST. There it is on the charts, folks. IPST. IPST. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, a shoulder, a washout to the 10-day, a shoulder, a washout to the 10-day, a shoulder, a washout to the 10-day coming probably. Get ready for it right now. Try to push it down to the 10-day. And look at the 50 and 45 just rising there and the 200 rising. Good Lord. Trade, IPST. This thing's going to bounce. Just bought it at 818. IPST. Got it at 825. I just bought it at 817, 818, then 825. IPST. And I'm going to show you the chart on this now. Oh my gosh. Look at that friggin' shoulder building on that stock, folks. IPST. Yep. AXTI. Mike Larson called that out this morning. What is it at now? AXTI. Holy smokes. Nice. All right. Very good call out this morning. Mike Larson. Stock up 14%. Nice. By the way, you want to sell that 93.65 as a sell. 93.64, 65, 66. You should sell there. That's a definite sell. And look, they've already driven it back down to 915. So that's proof of it right there. You got to sell those numbers. Man, 965 was a sell. I hope you sold it, Mike Larson. Oh, there's a buy on FGI at 973. Oh, beautiful. FGI, I got a 973. My dollar cost average is 919 on this. I'm up $362 since I opened this position, FGI. And here we are at the 1122 low. Just bought it at 772. I'm sorry, 972. Doesn't seem to be very much aggressiveness on FGI today. A lot of buyers wanting it here, 72,400 at 973. Look at that huge number there compared to anything else down here. There's nothing even remotely close to it. And I'm not going to be buying any more down here, so let's just move all these up. There's no way I'm going to fill those orders anymore. No freaking way. And this is on FGI. And we'll buy it here at market now. FGI. Got it at 981 right then. And the bid now, 966, and the ask is 996. The ask is 996, folks, on FGI. Just buy it at market, and what does it fill at? 978. 978. And I just got a 977. I'm trying to buy at 968, 967. My dollar cost average is 923 on this. FGI. FGI. Chart. Oh my gosh. AXTI still rocketing. All right. I would be selling it right there at 93.95. That's another sell right there for sure. 93.95, 93.96, 97, 98, 99, all sell orders because they're not just going to let it roll right over $94, folks. It isn't going to happen. AXTI. All right. AGRZ. AGRZ. Down 664. AGRZ down 664. AGRZ down 520. Well, just seeing it go from 664. Yeah, just seeing it go from 664. There it is. I just got it down 664%. 664. And I just bought FGI at 953. And I'm buying this stock here because it's down 6.64%. AGRZ. And the coincidental thing is, I'm not seeing it go any lower than 664. And that's why I'm buying it here. AGRZ. This was called out this morning by Jayhawk. I just filled FGI at 943. FGI. Trying to come at it here. My dollar cost average is 926 on FGI. There it is. FGI. So please be aware of something here with FGI. The early market out of the gate low was right here at that price. The first low of the day was right there. And ladies and gentlemen, that price was $8.49 a share. The second low of the day was right here. The first low, and this is on FGI, first low was 8.49. The second low was here, 8.81. The third low was here. What is this price? Actually, here's what it is. The first low was here at 8.50, 8.49. The second one was here, 8.81. The third one was here at, that would have been $9 on the line, but the real actual price was probably 8.89 right there. What was that right there? That line was 8.98. So we've gone from 8.49 to 8.81 to 8.98. Okay? So here's the first low this morning. Here's the second low this morning. There's the third low this morning. And then here is the next low this morning, right there. And that price is at what is that price? That price is at $9.35. Wow. So we've seen the first low this morning at 8.49, 8.50, let's say, and then it went up 31 cents. And then it went up 27 cents. And then it went up 8.98, 37 cents. Well, from this low, 37 cents higher might be, see, so this is the new low now right here. What was that they just got to? Right there. And that low was 9.45. So if you're tracking this on FGI, if you're tracking FGI this morning, the first low was 8.49, or let's say 8.50 to 8.81, 32-cent rise. So the first one was up 32 cents. First rise up off the low, 32 cents. Okay? Now, the next rise was from 8.81 to 8.98. So that's 17 cents up. So 32, then 17, then from 8.98 to 9.35, that's 37 cents higher. And then the next one from 9.35 to 9.45 is 10 cents higher. All right, there you go. I provide, you decide. The low has gone up by 32 cents, by 17 cents, by 37, and now by 10. And the ask is now 951, and the bid is the bid is 951, and the ask is 970. My dollar cost average is 925. And I'm going to sell 966 and 962. 2. I'll try 960. I just sold 961. 961. And I'm up right now $270 since I opened this position. Ray Costello, WETO. That was called out early this morning by Dave Sanders. WETO. Yes. It was halted when I looked at it last. And I said, man, it was up 123%. I said, I'll stay away. And I'm glad I did because now it's up 107. Yep. I said, when I saw it, I went, wait a minute, man. That thing is way up, man. WETO. And I got burned Friday on a LFS doing that. I learned my lesson. Now let's look at this thing. Okay, I like it a lot. WETO. Look at that thing building. And look at the 5-day rising off that rising 10. WETO. Bid is 1717. Ask is 720. The bid is now 720. Now the bid is 725. The bid is 1725. The bid is 1725. The ask is 1735. And the ask just came down. The bid is 1720. The ask is 1735. So they're both lower now. And now the bid dropped to 1717. The volume is what's worrying me. It's really tapering off. You can see down here less and less and less and less and less volume. Fewer and fewer and fewer shares being sold. And the stock is up now 109%. I don't know, Dave, and you guys, I think I'm going to let you guys just ride that wagon. I got burned so bad on that LFS on Friday. And let's see what it's doing now. LFS, I mean, they're just, geez. LFS. Very little selling volume against that there, though. Down 6.13%. Down 14 cents. All right. LFS. I just sold FGI at 964. Look at all these buyers on LFS trying to buy this price. 228. Look at them trying to just hold it there at 228, folks, and hoard shares. 228. LFS. LFS. My dollar cost average on it is $2.34. LFS. But there's a lot of interest here at 228, isn't there? And you might want to take notice of something. Don't know whether you can see it or not, but ladies and gentlemen, there's been a bunch of shares sold to the bid. See there? See the dark area from there over to there? Look at that dark area. All that sold to the bidders. And this dark area, look at it here. All that sold to the bidders. And then this dark area is very small. And the ask area, buying on the ask. See, the dark areas are the bid cells. All those darks were thrown out to the bidder, just given away, given away, given away at that price. They're giving them away. Just sold LPST at 846, I think it said. Let's take a look at LPST. IPST, I'm sorry. IPST. There it is. Oh, yeah. IPST. Turning north, baby. Look at that thing go. Look at the 45 rising off the 50-day, folks. Look at the 200 rising. IPST. And guys and gals, listen, if it breaks this, we could see a real nice move here. We got to get it over this price right now. It's got to come over this line right now. IPST. And it's doing it as we speak, folks. And I just sold IPST at 857. IPST. I just sold it at 860. Nice. Now I want to sell it at 866. And I won't get greedy. I'll sell it at 864. My dollar cost average is 821 a share down here. 821. God dang. Look at him drop that thing from 860 where I just sold it to 833. IPST. I'm up 411 on this position today. I this morning when it was called out, this morning when this stock was called out, I put two asterisks beside it and I said, I'm gonna day trade this stock today. IPST. It the reason was because it jumped up at the 4 a.m. and spiked up and it was up 486. Then they dropped it 303, then up 205, then down 116, then up 225, then down $1, then up $1.12, then down 75, then up $1.30. And man, I knew this thing was going to be all over the place today and a good one to day trade. And that's what I'm doing. Just using my buy sell sheet. Trying to buy it here now, just a few cents over my dollar cost average. And it looks like they're going to try to bring it down to 2 cents below me, folks. I just bought it at 826. And they've been working this one very hard. Let's see if we can get down here and buy ourselves at 813, 808 one more time, maybe even an 801, 798. Well, that didn't last long. Now we're going to sell it at 833. We're going to sell it at 837. Just sold 834. Now we're going to sell 843 and 844. I'm going to sell 849 and 852 and 854. And I'm going to sell 855 here. Just using my buy sell sheet, folks. And there's been a whole lot of buying going on down here, folks. A whole lot of buying down here. Now we're going to sell it 838. That's a no-brainer. Always sell the 837 and 838 if you can. I tell people to sell 836, 837, 838. And your buyback will come at 820, 816, 813, 811, 808, 799, even 798. Here we go. Stock I'm trading here is IPST. I couldn't find any news on the stock at all. No breaking news at all. I don't know why it's doing all this herking and jerking. I have no idea why. One last chance to buy my DCA. And now she's gone right on back up. Let's take a look at some other stocks that were called out this morning. I want to look at WETO now. And I see it's still up just 107%. So they kind of locked this thing in now. This WETO, it's locked in. They're not letting it move. Now I'm going to look at VETO. VETO. And I don't see that stock, and I didn't think it was one. I think Steve J might have wanted to put WETO, Steve J. Just sold IPST at 140 and 145. This is IPST on the chart right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I just sold IPST at 849. And I just sold it at 856. This is the stock I said I wanted to day trade today. Okay, LFS is what I'm looking at now. And I see this bottom right here. I see them just drive this blue 5-day down to right there. And I wonder why. Why? Let's go look at the 5-day chart. Oh, they've been down here a bunch. Man, they're all over this line. Look at all that. Look at all that they got the other morning. And then look how high it went afterwards. God dang. And now they're back down to this same number trying to accumulate it again. LFS. LFS. And coincidentally, if you guys want to see something interesting about this stock LFS, I showed people this morning about it. And I want you to take a look right here with me on LFS. If you'll give me a second here. Oh, man, look at IPST. IPST. Holy smokes. Trade IPST. 837. I'm going to sell it at 843. $836 is a sell too. Look at all this hoarding down here. Hoarding of shares. IPST. In an 815 to 835 range. Just look at all that hoarding going on. And I'm going to play the game they're playing. I'm going to sell it at 833. I'm going to buy it back at 820. I just sold it at 833. I just sold it at 837. Now we're going to sell it at 842 and 843. Buy back 825. There we go. Now we're going to sell 842.43 and then sell 848, 849, 850. Sell 854, 855. I just sold FGI at 967. All right. FGI is taking off, folks. FGI. And right now I'm up 402 on this position. I just sold IPST. I just sold it at 843. IPST, ladies and gentlemen. I just sold it at 843. I just sold it at 849. And I just sold it at 854. And now we want to sell it at 860. 860 right now is a sell. IPST, 860 is a sell. I'm up $438 on this position. IPST. Steve Pittsburgh says that Mike Larson said DFSC, big drop. Thank you, Mike Larson. And XHLD and TRUG. All right, thank you very much. Steve Pittsburgh, PA. Got it. Thank you very much. All right. Well, I've only got 90 shares left of IPST. Let's go over and take a look at XHLD. Uh-huh. Man, that's got a nice shoulder on that XHLD, man. That is a nice shoulder. That is not an unsustainable spike. That is a shoulder building with a nice crossover. I just sold IPST at 865. IPST. I will buy a little bit of this XHLD. I just sold IPXT at 878. I got to get back over to that one. I'm going to buy some XHLD right here, and I'll take you guys' words for it. DFSC. 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 All right. Let's come in for 30 shares at 251, 252, 254, 255. DFSC, lots of buy-in up here at 270 through 276. And even higher all the way up there at 290 and 280, 384. Good call out. Thank you. Thank you for calling that out. Mike Larson. XHLD. JP Panic also called that XHLD. And they have slaughtered it down. I'll come in on that. My dollar cost average is 639. And I really don't want any more of it because I'm raising my dollar cost average. I just bought it and raised my DCA 5 freaking cents there. Yuck. XHLD. There it is. XHLD, ladies and gentlemen. And you might have look at the normal drop amount, drop amount, drop amount. Look at that drop amount, drop amount. Look at the 50, Ryzen 45, 200. Man, XHLD. XHLD compressed on the 10-day right there. completely compressed on the 10-day with a red belly blue back down below here. XHLD. I like it. Bid 646, ask 659, and the bid just rose to 646. Of course, my dollar cost average is 647. And the bid is 646, the ask is 659. All right, whatever. I'm going to move away from XHLD. I've got 115 shares of it. I'm up now. It's starting to move. I'll try 648. I'll try 649, 650. The bid is 646. The ask is 659. Next, let's look at IPST. Nice. 833. Sweet. Man, I've almost sold all of my IPXT off. I've only got 30 shares left. IPST. Now, in case you're joining us late, ladies and gentlemen, these are the stocks that were called out this morning. Someone just called out Hive again. Jayhawk called it out this morning. Let's go look at HIVE. Okay, HIVE. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. I'm up nice on that. Got 210 shares. Let's stay behind it. Let's stay behind it. Let's ride this wave. Come on up 306, 307, 308. I'm up $32 on this position now, HIVE. There is the chart on it. It looks freaking fabulous. 5-day rising, 10-day rising, 45-day, 50-day, 200-day. Looks fabulous. HIVE. I'll buy any freaking pullback they want to throw at this. HIVE, ladies and gentlemen. Be ready. And just to put me in a little bit of an alarm, I'm going to put 20 shares sell order in at 319. And then I'll know when this thing's really taking off. And I'll try also. And I just bought IPST at 806. I just bought IPST at 788. IPST is getting hacked. IPST is getting smashed. Trade IPST. $750, folks. 751. I just bought HIVE at 308. What a spanking on IPST. I just bought a bunch of shares in the 751, 750s. Now it's at 773. Good Lord. Wow. Nice. Let's see if we can get some 766, 772 here. Nice. 768. 774. Buy at market. She's gone. She's out of here, folks. IPST. Just got it at 779. And now she's lurching back up past me. Now I want to sell 799. I want to sell 807, 808, 811, and I want to sell 813, 817. I want to sell 819. I just sold 805. And I'm up 494 on this position today. What a great call out. IPST. It was called out by R. Richie B this morning. And I said, man, that's the stock I'm going to day trade today because it was so herky jerky this morning, folks. Hive is picking up. Got it. I see it. Come on, Hive. It's time for you to run, man. It's time for you to run. I put a sell order in at 313 too. I'll know it's taken off. 10 shares at 313. All right. No, I don't want to do that many. I want to do 10. I said 10 at 313. HIVE. And there are lots of buyers coming in on this. Folks, HIVE. Have a look-see. Look at the buyers coming in on HIVE. And ladies and gentlemen, this number here is important right there. That's an important number to cross over. If it can break over that number, it goes to there. If it breaks there, it goes to there. So the 5 days, what I'm looking at, the 5-day chart right there. If that 5 day goes over that line, this thing's out of here, folks. HIVE. The 5 day snaps that price right there, which is at 304. If the 5 day goes over that, it's over, folks. It's going to make a nice run. HIVE over 304. And the only position I'm down on today is LFS. 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 And look at them holding this stock at 228, where they've gotten 231,000 shares at 228. What a freaking joke. I just bought IPST at 759. IPST at 759. I just bought IPST at 765, 767. Well, and this is HIVE. HIVE. Monitor. Man, that LFS is the only one putting me in the hole here. I am up on FGI 301 today. Just LFS is the only one got me down. LFS. Now, in case you're wondering why I'm still buying this LFS, I want you to see something that happened with LFS. And I'm going to show you right now. Just let me get over to it. LFS. Here we go. LFS on July the 31st opened up 235 a share, went up $1.83. That's right. It went up $1.83 to 418. This was July 31st. It went from 235 up to 418. Just be aware of that, folks. It went up $1.83. Then, ladies and gentlemen, it closed at 238. So from 418, they collapsed the price back down to 238. And this was on 14 million shares traded. Now, why am I showing you this? I'm showing you this because LFS, after it hit the high of 418 and then fell, and by the way, that was $1.83 up from the open at 235. It went up $1.83, and then they dropped it $1.80 to 238. Now, listen, I want you to know something. The next day, after this 14 million share day, the price went from a 238 down how much? 222. It went down 16 cents. And then from 222, it went up 62 cents to 284. And it did that on only 959,000 shares, okay? So why I'm showing you this is because the reason I'm showing you this is do the math. July 31st, opened at 235, had massive volume of 14 million shares, drove it from 235 up to 418, $1.83, then down to 226, from 418 to 226, down $1.80, and then, ladies and gentlemen, it closed at 238, up 12 cents off the low of the day, closed 12 cents off the low. Now, here's my point. If a 14 million share day can see the price go up $1.83 and then down $1.80 and then close 12 cents off, 238, then the next day it opens up 16 cents down, 222, and goes up to 284, ladies and gentlemen, okay? That's what I want you to be aware of. This thing went up 62 cents after that happened. Now, the similarity between this and what just happened is on Friday, August the 14th, the price opened at 243 and it went up to 413. It went up another $1.80 roughly. Alexa, what is 4.13 minus 2.43?
4.13 minus 2.43 is 1.7.
So the price went up this time, not $1.83, but $1.70. Okay? So this time, and the volume was 30 million shares, not 14 million, 30 million. And it went up from the 243, it went up instead of $1.83 like the last time, it went up $1.70. And then from that price, from 413, how much did they bring it down? They brought it down from 413 to 232. They brought it down $1.80 again. And then, ladies and gentlemen, from a 242 close, and remember the low was 232, so it closed not 12 cents, but 10 cents off. Now, the next day, ladies and gentlemen, 242 was the close. What's the low today? The low, 226. Alexa, what is 2.42 minus 2.26?
2.42 minus 2.26 is 0.16.
So they've run it down again 16 cents, just like they did the last time. Exactly the same amount. That's the exact same amount. On July 31st, they ran it down from 238 at the open, 16 cents to 222. And then it went up 62 cents a share. And from 284, then they slaughtered it down to 255 close. So they dropped it about 29 cents after the run up. And that was on just 959,000 shares. Okay, how many shares has this sucker traded today? Only 198,000. And look at them barcoding this thing, barcoding. herking and jerking and herking and jerking, herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerk, herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerk. Oh my God. Man, I've never seen them hold this stock this long at this price. Just the same thing within a penny's range. Price right there, 226 to what? 226 to 228, 2 cent range. Folks, does this look like the last time this rise right here from the low of 226? Is this up 62 cents, 226 to what price? 226 to 230. No, it's up 10 cents. 10 cents up, folks, just 10 cents up. And the last time it went up 62 cents. That's why I'm trying to show you this. Gary Edwards, good luck today, guys. I'm in the drive working on the training. Oh, gotcha. JP Bidet made a nice 88. Good. Out OSRH near that top just a bit ago. Let's look at TRUG. TRUG. Okay. Sort of sitting here where it was this morning in the pre-market. Sat there quite a while. Now, I'm going to show you this on this chart, TRUG. Oh, man, HIVE. Nice, nice. Let me get out this first. All right, 316. Let's bring up these buy orders underneath it. Oh, good call out on HIVE. Thank you for calling that out just a bit ago. JP Panic. Jayhawk called it this morning early. JP called it this afternoon or just a bit ago. Thank you. Great call out there. And we might get a lunchtime low of 313 or 311 or 308. So I've got those orders in there to try to buy the lows. Might see a pullback here during lunchtime, a lunchtime low chance to get in. HIVE. And what I like about HIVE here, folks, is you can clearly see the first 5-day stop was there. Then it broke over that now. It's broken over that. HIVE. It has clearly broken over where the 5-day was seeing resistance before. And that 5-day never saw resistance here before. Let's go out to a 20-day. Aha. Now we look at the 5-day. Oh, look at the resistance there and there on the 20-day chart. And right there. Look at the resistance. Well, they're going to try to stop it when it gets there for sure, folks. You know what, though? Look over here. The first time this resistance point was made, just look how barely over the price went over the 5-day. The second time it was here, look how much it went over. And the third time it's here, look how much it's over, folks. That's because we got a triple upside crossover going on here right now on this 20-day chart. Triple upside crossover on HIVE. Triple upside crossover, up 16%, up 17%, up 17.10. HIVE, up 17.10%, with the bid and the ask both rising now. Trade, HIVE, buy at market. And this is the chart. It looks freaking awesome. Look at the 50-day rising, the 45 rising, the 10-day rising, the 5-day rising, folks. They're all rising. And you're going to give me a lunchtime low at 12.13 to buy at 3.13 a share? Are you serious? At 12.13, you're going to give me a 3.13 buy, huh? At 12.13, you're going to give me a 3.13 buy. Well, I wish I could get 3.13 at 12.13, but all I'm seeing here is freaking 3.14s. There's a 3.13. There it is. I got it. Oh, I got a 3.13 there. Nice. At 12.13 and 59 seconds. And now it's 12.14, so I guess all you can get is 3.14s. Yep. And the price and the stock I'm buying is HIVE. Now I want to look at IPST again. And thank you for selling me a $3.12 price on HIVE, 312. IPST. And my dollar cost average is 778, but I'm up 250 on this because I've been day trading it all day. And this is going to be the lunchtime low on this. Lunchtime low. And I will sell it now here at $7.49. I just bought HIVE at 310, so they're coming at it. Let's sell this at 344, 343. And I'm going to be selling IPST. IPST. And now let's take a look at XHLD. XHLD. 1 penny under my dollar cost average. And I just sold IPST at 751. Nice. IPST. There she goes. IPST. Well, they just let me buy that bottom right there just then. And what was that low that we just were able to achieve right there at lunchtime? The lunchtime low was right there. Nice. And that price was 719. 719. And look at that. The bid is 752. The ask is 756. IPST. Holy smokes. Now we're going to sell 760. No, man, we're going to sell 769, 772. Nice. Sell 777. Sell 782. Sell 786. Oh, man, she's kicking up, folks. Just sold 775. IPST up 402 on this position now. And now up 411. DFSC, break of structure. All right, DFSC. Man, I bought the low 253. Just bought HIVE at 309. DFSC, I'm now up 510 on. Yep. Getting shares of DFSC now here. They're just over my dollar cost average. Man, there's been a lot of shares bought up here, folks, at 272 through 276, 277 on this stock. DFSC. I just sold IPST at 785. Nice. Woo! And so why didn't my order on IPST that I just sold at 785, why didn't this order fill at 782? 10 shares at 782. Why didn't they sell? I'll take them down now. If they're not going to sell them when they go over it, I'll just take them away. Sell it at market, I guess. And now they're in deep doo-doo because my dollar cost average is 766 a share. And that's one of their favorite numbers to accumulate. And I'll let them keep buying from me at 272, 277. That'll be fine. Come on up and get some 277 from me. And I'll sell you, I'm sorry, not 277, 777. And now I'm going to sell you 782. And this is on the stock IPST. Show you the chart. IPST. Look at that chart. Wow. Oh my gosh. IPST. There's the 1-day chart on it now. IPST. Look at that lunchtime low right there. They just got 719, the lunchtime low. IPST. Man, this thing was just up here at 966, and they took it down to 719 at the lunchtime low. Alexa, what is 9.66 minus 7.19?
9.66 minus 7.19 is 2.47.
247 drop. 247 drop. Down. 247. 966 down to 719. Down 247. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to be aware I've been tracking this stock, and it's the reason I decided to day trade it today. And you can look over here on IPST. Look at the drop they had earlier. They dropped it $3.03. Okay? They dropped it $1.16 once. They dropped it $1 once. This is IPST. It jumped up and spiked up at 4 a.m., $10 from the previous day's close. 4 a.m. spike on no news. It first spiked to 483, and then they dropped it $3 to 483. They dropped it $3. Then it went back up from 486. They dropped it $3 to 563, and then it went to 871. God dang, man. Up $3 and then up 205, then down 116, then up 225. And just now, they just took it down $2.47. They've been doing this all day. They've been doing it all day, folks. If you don't believe me, look at this price right here this morning. The price was $7.92. This is IPST. IPST. Hit 792 and then dropped from 792 down to 463. Alexa, what is 7.92 minus 463? Oh, Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 7.92 minus 4.63?
7.92 minus 4.63 is 3.29.
So they dropped it this morning in the pre-market, $3.29. Then from this price, 463, they took it back up to what? 685. Alexa, what is 6.85 minus 4.63?
6.85 minus 4.63 is 2.22.
So first down 247, then up $2.22. Then from 685, they took it down to 565, 685, down $1.20. Down $1.20. Wow. Up $2 and then down $1.20. So this is what we've seen with this stock already this morning. IPST, 792 a share. IPST 792 down to 463, down $3.29. Then up $2, then down $1.20. Up $2, down $1.20, and then from 568 they took it up to 835. Alexa, what is 8.35 minus 5.68?
8.35 minus 5.68 is 2.67.
Up 267.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
So down 329, up $2, down $1.20, up 267. And then from 835, they took it back down to, in the pre-market only, 835 to 7, down $1.37. Down $1.37. Wow. And then from there, 698, they took it up to 698, up to 870. Alexa, what is Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 8.70 minus 6.98?
8.7 minus 6.98 is 1.72.
Then back up 172. Wow. And then from 8.68, they dropped it $1.20. Jeez, oh Pete's. All right, this is on the stock IPST. And before the market even opened, ladies and gentlemen, IPST had gone from 792 high down to 463, down $3.29. After it was down from 792 to 463 and 329 down, it went up $2 in the pre-market. Then it went down $1.20. Then it went up $2.67. Then it went down $1.37. Then it went up $1.72 and down $1.20. IPST. You can see how radical it's been all day. And I just sold it at $8.12 a share. And now I'm up $495 on this stock. And now you know why I chose this to be my day trade stock today. I told you guys, IPST, the asterisk on both sides of it. This was the one I was going to day trade. I told you that this morning. IPST, because of the herk and jerk. I told you I was going to day trade it. I told you this was the one. IPST. I saw all that up and down and up and down. I just sold it at 829. Now I'm going to sell it at 832. I'm going to sell it at 836. Got 140 shares left of it. I'm going to try to buy it at a number on my sheet, which would be 813. Trying to buy it at 817 and 820. Selling it now at 842. Going to sell it at 840, 844. Sell it at 847. Sell it at 849. Just bought it back at 812. Just got it back at 806. Try 803. My dollar cost average is $7.65. Stock I'm trading is IPST. Yep. Going to try and buy it back at 813 here now and 820. Going to sell it now at 832 and 830. I'm just going to sell it at 830. IPST. And folks, I don't even know what the news is on this. DFSC was a fake out. DFSC. Still not doing jack crap. I'm up 720 on it, but it really isn't doing much. I'll put a sell order in it on 264 so I'll know when it's taken off. Well, I'll do 266. Lots of buying up here at 271, 272, 273, 274. And I just bought DFSC at 256. And the stock I'm down on today, ladies and gentlemen, is LFS. Trade, LFS. Looks like I just picked up a 227 on it. Now we're going to go for 227 and 228. My goodness, look at all the buying here today of this stock LFS at 228. 260,000 shares at 228. I wonder who's wanting to hoard all these shares of this stock now at 228 a share and not let it move. And look at the chart. LFS, LFS, LFS. Let's go to the chart. This is IPST. IPST. Man, it breaks over this line, and it's going to go up to this line right here next, right there. If it breaks that line, it's going to go to, hold on, right there. Then it's going to break that line and go to here. If it breaks that line, it's going to go to there. And if it breaks this line, it's gone to the moon. And I just bought IPST at 803. IPST. There we go. And my dollar cost average is 773. 773. And I just bought it here at 808. I love to buy that number. Let's see if we can get it even lower though. 803 would be nice. Let's try and see if we can get 799. 797. Try for a 793 here. 788. 89. 789. Try 801. And this is IPST. Currently, I'm up $488 on this stock today. Perry Dankle, I just sold high for 200 profit. Thanks. All right. Well, you can thank a couple people for calling out HIVE today. Jayhawk was the first one. This company got a $350 million AI deal with Cloud. HIVE just signed $350 million deal with Cloud. AI deal with Cloud. And I just bought LFS at 227, and I just bought this, which is the stock IPST at 797, and my dollar cost average is 783. So God bless them for trying to get down around my dollar cost average at lunchtime, suckers. I just bought it at 797, and now the price is 804. And I'm trying to buy at market now on it, and geez, I got an 804 there after just getting 797. And now I'm going to try 799 and try $8, try 801. Yep. I will gather where they're trying to dump. And I just bought 799. And I just bought 797, 796. Beautiful. Well, they're going to try to go down below my dollar cost average now, little suckers. Nice. I just got 795, 794. This is the lunchtime low, baby. IPST. Here it is, IPST. Why are they trying to go for that number right there? IPST. It was the stop right there. It was the stop right there. It was a stop to the drop right there, and probably a stop to the drop again right now. See it? IPST. Right here. And I'm going to try to define this line for you so that you can see it a little bit clearer. I'll put a mark on it. There it is. IPST. They just dropped it to the 50-day right there off this rising 200. They just dropped it to the 50 right there. And folks, over here, this blue line, you can see resistance to the rise and then the fall. Resistance to the rise and then the fall. Resistance to the rise and the fall. Resistance to the rise and the fall. Resistance to the rise, but it went on up. Then resistance to the rise and the drop. Resistance to the rise. They didn't even reach it and a drop. But ladies and gentlemen, right here, that's resistance to the bottom now. You can clearly see it. It's bouncing off that line. Now, here's another thing I want you to pay attention to. The first time it resisted the rise on that line, look where the 200-day was down here, and the 50-day was down here. The second time they hit this line and it resisted the rise, look where the 200 had risen to, and look where the 50 was. The third time they got to this line, look where the 200 is, and look where the frickin' 50 is. And the fourth time now they get to this line, and look where the 200 is, and look where the 50 is. It's up above it, my God. Wow. Every time they've hit this line, the 200 has risen from there to there to there to there to there, and now the 200 is almost on that dang line. Oh my gosh, there's no way this is going to stay down here. No freaking way. Buy it, market. Sitting a penny below my dollar cost average. I'm coming in again, 782, 783. Beautiful, beautiful. There's no way this is going to stay down here. No freaking way. And I just bought it at 781. I just got it at 784. There's just no way this thing stays down here. 10 shares at a time is all I'm buying. 777, 780, 782, 783. There is no way this stays down here. Impossible, in my opinion. This is just your lunchtime low right at 12:30, ladies and gentlemen, 12:39. Try for a 766 here. There we go. 762. Nice. 755. Probably go back up $2 from here again now. I wouldn't be surprised to see it. Wouldn't be surprised to see it at all, how much it's been moving all day. There we go. Right back up. Trying to buy 772, 773. Just going to buy it at market here. 775, 772. Beautiful. 768. Fantastic. Now the 766. Buy again at market here. 769. 769 again. Try for 757, 755. Try for 760. Try for 766. Got it one more time. Oh my. Try for 763, 766, and she's back off. She's gone. 771 is all I can get now. I'm going to try it one more time at 771. Buy it at market. And here she goes, folks. 776. And the stock I'm buying here is IPST. And there it goes, right back on up over my dollar cost average right now. 2 cents below me as we sit. And there she goes over me now. Going to sell it at 787. Going to sell it at 792. Going to sell it at 797, 799. Going to sell it at $8. Folks, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. I'm going to take a quick break here. And whilst I do, I'm going to play you one of my songs here. And I hope you like it, ladies and gentlemen. This song is called Immortality. And I have about 120 songs on my playlist on YouTube. And this is just one of the many songs, and why I write these songs will be explained in this song called Immortality. Hope you like it, everyone. I'll be right back. And for some reason, I don't have any power to my speaker. Jeez. Why Why is this unplugged? Oh, yeah. Yep, she's unplugged, all right. She's definitely unplugged. Wow.
What I'm gonna do.
All right, hold on. There we go. Heck with it. Let's play one of my popular songs. This is not very popular. Let's go up here to another song on my playlist. And hopefully we can get to my playlist here. Skip. There we go. Hold on, guys. I just sold 787. Get over to my playlist, view your channel. Just sold 795. And here we go. And I just sold 795. I'm going to sell 803, 806, 807, 808. And the song I'm going to be playing for you now is called If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing, everybody. I hope you like it. Here we go. I'll be right back, everyone.
I could be rich and famous, might be a movie star. Ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I could make $1 million, or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. I could travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I could climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich trading stocks. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and she steps to view any moment now. And any moment now, I'll see her face. And when I do, I know my heart will race. I'll be 10 feet on the ground. Oh, once I see her in her wedding gown, in a moment now, any second now. And any moment now, we all will pray. The Lord will bless the vows that we make today, and put our faith in Him. That's what we'll do, and trust that He will help us make it through any moment now. And any moment now, our lips will touch in a kiss that never meant so much. And the moment
All right.
that we
What's going on here?
do,
Hmm.
that'll be just like a dream.
All right. Hold on here.
Any moment now. Any second now. Any moment now. Any second now. Any moment now.
All right. I am back, ladies and gentlemen.
I knew right from the start that you would
Oh, hold on.
world apart. So
There we go. All right. Hey, we moved back over my DCA now. Up 501. Woo! Let's sell some of this. Let's sell some of this at 792, 797. This is IPST. IPST. All right. Let's go, baby. Sell it at 797, sell it at $8. Sell it at 804. If they're going to trade in the trench, I'm going to trade in the trench. 807, 808. Try and come up here underneath and buy it here at 772, 774, 775. And looks like they're just going to be trying to trade 5 cents below me, 5 cents over, 5 cents below, 5 cents over. Seen them do that many times. And I'm buying 10 shares at a time. Try buy 772, 773, My dollar cost average is at 785. And of course, they're sitting right now 3 cents below me. Yep, 3 cents below me, where they've acquired 1,028,000 shares. They like to buy there, don't they? They sure have had a lot for sale there, haven't they? At 780. This is IPST chart. IPST, ladies and gentlemen. This price was 780 a share. This price after their 780 to 470. $3.10 down. From 470, it went up to 781. So 470 to 780, $3.10 up. Then from this price of 687, they took it down to 567. A dollar. They took it. Yep, 667 down to 567. So that's a dollar drop. And then a $2 raise, and then a 50-cent drop, and then a 150 raise, and then an 80-cent drop, and then what was this? 742 to 880, a $1.40 rise, then a dollar drop, then a 75-cent rise, then a $1.50 drop, sold IPST 792. This is the reason, ladies and gentlemen, that I chose to trade this stock today. Because this morning in the pre-market out of the gate, it started off ridiculous with the price yesterday, this morning at 4 o'clock at 293. It's insane, folks. I just sold IPST at $8. Trade. Just sold it at 8. Now I'm going to sell it again. 801, $8, $7.99. Yes. Listen, guys, they're not just going to let it steamroll. I just sold 804, 803. Now we're going to sell 811 and 813. Now sell 817 and sell 820 with me. Now we're going to sell up here 884. Sell 877. Come on down to 872. Sell 867, 66. Sell 860. And folks, this can happen so fast. This stock has just been skyrocketing and then pit falling and then skyrocketing and pit falling. It's just been back and forth, folks. And now, as you can see, I'm up $636 on this position. The only stock I'm down on today that I know of at this stage is LFS. Yep, LFS is the only one I'm down on. And I hear a mouse in the house. Hello, beautiful. Oh, I just got a breakfast sandwich, ladies and gentlemen, from my sweetie Petey pie. Holy smokes. Take a look at this gorgeous sandwich. Nice. Now, sadly, because I just got that, you guys are going to have to. Okay. I just saw that SNYR, very jumpy. SNYR. Thank you for calling that out, Mike Larson. Jumpy. SNYR. Oh, it's a penny stock. It can't be that jumpy. It can't be that jumpy. Just sold IPST at 814. SNYR. Okay, I see it. I see it. Man, that looks good. I don't like all the red against it, coming against it so hard, but it's driving right against that. SNYR, I'll come in on it. Kind of looks like yesterday. SNYR, 1013, huh? All right. I'll try 1012. And I'll buy it again now. And let's see if we can get 1008. I'd like to get 1008. And I've got 40 shares of it now. Let's just get 200 of it. Buy it, market. 1002. As soon as I start coming in on it, the attack began. It's just like that other one that was called out the other day by Jay Smalls. Man, did they attack that thing after I bought that? Golly, LFS. LFS. It's got me stuck having to keep buying it here today, LFS. I want to look at the volume on LFS right now, though. I want to see what it's doing. So, GHIJK element of PQR right there. GFG. LFS. What's the volume on this now? LFS. And the volume is 387,000. You know, I'm really hoping to see this volume get up to around 400 or 500,000 more, to around 900,000. And if it does, I think it could make a move. But we got to get some volume in here, like we did the last time on the 31st of July. LFS, ladies and gentlemen, LFS. 4 days ago, former Japan national team player Yoshihiro, appointed official ambassador of whatever this is, LFS, 1 month ago, commences school club activity support operations in Oto Ward, Tokyo. All right. Well, folks, you're going to have to give me a minute to have something to eat here. I'm going to jump back over here and play one of my songs that I happen to play a little bit of saxophone on. This is my song called Stars. I hope you enjoy it, everybody, and I'll be back in just a minute or two, all right? This song called Stars. We're looking at LFS. And we're going to look here at IPST. Oh, looks good. Mr. Tyler Self on the tenor sax. All right, I'm almost done eating here. We're gonna play you one more song.
Now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds with Liberty.
Play you one of my songs, my playlist again here. Let's do Two Kids in a Candy Store for you guys. And I am almost done, and I'll be right back. IPST is on the run. All right. IPST, go, baby, go. All right. And now, Two Kids in a Candy Store. I hope you enjoy it. All right, here we go. Let's start it again. Action. All right. All right, that's it, folks. We're going to turn this music down now. And that is the music of me, Tyler, last name Self, and the person you're listening to right now. Talk to you and tell you a little bit about the stock market and about trading hot stocks. And this is one of them, IPST, called out this morning by one of our viewers. I'm very grateful to them. Now they're trying to attack it down right as I speak. Trade IPST. There she runs. I'm up $606 on this position today, and the stock I'm trading is IPST. I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. I'm also down almost equally this much on another stock called LFS that was called out on Friday. LFS, and I'm going to look at it now. And I'm going to keep trying to buy where everyone else is buying here. And I'm just hoarding up shares just like they are at 228, 227. So I'm buying here where everyone else has been buying today. As you can see, 280,000 shares at 227 a share. 227. I'm buying, and there have been a lot of dumping of shares there. See the dark area there from right there over to right there sold. That's the dark area sold on the bid, just throwing out shares, throwing out shares, throwing out shares, throwing out shares at the price of 227. They're just throwing them out all day long. They've been throwing out shares there at 227 to whoever wanted them, whoever wants them. And the price is actually 228. So whoever wants to buy them until they run out, 228 is going to be the price. The bid is 227 and the ask is 228. And this is where the price has been all day long, 227 and 228. It has not moved. Keep in mind that this stock does move. And to give you an indication of how much it can move, here is the historical data on this stock, LFS. And what I want you to be aware of is that this stock, I'll show you on a chart in a minute, but please note that on this stock on July the 31st, it opened at 235 and it went up to 418. It rose, ladies and gentlemen, $1.83 is how much it went up. After it hit the high from 235 up $1.83 at 418, they attacked it down to 226 a share. And then at the end of the day, it came off of that low and went up 10 cents. Okay? Now that was done on 14 million shares traded. So the price, just so you're aware, on July 31st was 235 a share open, went up $1.83 to 418, then was driven down $1.80 basically to 226. And after they dropped it an $8.80, it came up 10 cents at the end of the day on 14 million shares. Now, let me show you this. The next day, here's what happened. The price was dropped from the closing to 222. Look how much. From 238 closing to 222. 16 cents. 16-cent drop. But then, look, it went up to 284. That is a 62-cent increase, ladies and gentlemen. 62 cents up. Okay? And then from 284, they drove it down 64 cents to 220, and it closed at 255. Okay? Now, what could have happened is they came out of the, more likely, is they came out of the gate August 3rd, 222, 16 cents down from the previous day's close of 238. So they came at it 16 cents down. And then in the morning, they attacked it 2 cents down to 220. Then it went up to 284. So it went up 64 cents. And then they pulled it down 29 cents off the high to 255. Understand how that worked? So that was on 959,000 shares. Why am I showing you this? Because I'm trying to show you its relevance to the current price and what happened here. On Friday, the price opened at 243 and once again shot up $1.70, $1.70 from 243 up $1.70 to 413. Then what did they do? They smashed the price again down to a price of 232 from $1.70 from 413. So the price went up 70 cents from 243 to 413. It went up $1.70. Then it went from 413 down to 232. So they pulled it down like $1.65, I guess, there. And then the price closed out off the low. It ended up 242, 10 cents off the low. And look at that, on 30 million shares. 30 million. So down here, it goes up $1.83, then it drops $1.80, and then comes up 10 cents off the low. Then the next day, the price is up to 284, 50 cents higher than the close on 959,000 shares. And here's what we got. It goes up from the opening at 243 a share. It jumps up to 413. That is $1.70 rise. And then from 413, Alexa, what is 4.13 minus 2.32?
4.13 minus 2.32 is 1.81.
So they dropped it again, $1.80, just like they did, the same amount. It's almost the same amount, 181 drop. Do you understand that? Alexa, what is 4.18 minus 2.26?
4.18 minus 2.26 is 1.92.
So they dropped it $1.92 that day, and today they dropped it $1.81. Or on Friday, they dropped it $1.81, $1.92, and this time $1.81. And then it comes back up 10 cents. The last time that they drove it down there, and they closed it from the 418 to the low 226, it came up 12 cents. So this time it came up 10 cents, 10 cents off the low. And then the next day, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Look at this. Take notice, please. Down here, what I want you to be aware of is the price was at 238, and the next day they attacked it down, and the low was at 222 from 238. Ladies and gentlemen, that is 16 cents down from the 238 close. That's 16 cents down. Well, what do you know? From the 242 close, how much was the low today? 226. Alexa, what is 2.42 minus 2.26?
2.42 minus 2.26 is 0.16.
Lordy, they ran it down 16 cents. They again have run it down 16 cents, the exact same amount they ran it down the last time, 16 cents. I'm just showing you, folks. Will it go up? I don't know. But the last time they drove it down 16 cents, it went up 62 cents afterwards. I saw that. I don't know if it can do it now or not again, but I'm just showing you history, folks, what it did before. Down here, you can clearly see what happened on July the 30th. It was closed at 218. July 31st, it closed at 238. They took it down 16 cents, and from 222, it went to 284. That is a 62-cent climb, and that was on 959,400 shares. So how many shares are we at now? Only 387,000. Probably not going to hit the 900,000 again, but if we do, the price sure will make probably the same kind of move, folks, on it. Don't be surprised if we get to 900,000 if this damn thing isn't all the way back up 60 cents to 280 something. And I could be completely wrong, but folks, I just like to go, when I study a stock, I like to go back and look at the history of it. When has it done something before, and what happened the last time? What could possibly happen this time? That's what I like to try to compare. And oftentimes it's very profitable for me. Not always. It doesn't always. History doesn't always repeat itself. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm just showing you what happened freaking 10 days ago, July 31st. Yep. It was 2 weeks ago, almost 3 now. July 31st. And now here we are, August 17th. 2.5 weeks later, LFS. And believe you me, man, they like to make you think that there's nothing going on with the stock and that it's just falling asleep and that there's no volume on it. It's just sitting there. They love for that to happen. But you better keep an eye on it, all right? Because I just showed you what happened the last time. And by the way, also, this stock only has like 1.03 million shares outstanding, LFS. Shares outstanding. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the wrong one. This one actually has 26 million shares outstanding. But the other one I had, man, that hardly had any shares. I think it was IPST. Let me look at IPST. Yeah. This is the one that has so few shares, IPST. IPST, shares outstanding, 721,000. 721,000 shares outstanding of this stock. Shares outstanding, IPST, 721,000. What's the volume on it today? 92 million. 92 million shares, ladies and gentlemen, traded on a stock that only has 700,000 shares available. 721,000 shares is traded 92 million shares. Golly. And look at this frickin' jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking, herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herky, jerky, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. And man, these are not small numbers here, folks. From right here, that they've been 752, and up here is 8.6. It's $1.10. $1.10 down, $1.10 up, $1.10 down, $1.10 down, $1.10 up, $1.10 down, $1.10 up, $1.10 down. I mean, what the heck? Wow. And one of the things you might want to look at here with this stock, which is IPST, I want you to look at this. IPST. Let's zoom out. Man, that thing looks hungry like the wolf. Man. Goodness gracious. In case you're not aware, this is the lower trend line. This is the low trend line. This is the high trend line. This is the high trend line. There we go. Right there. This is your low. This is your high. This is your low. This is your high. This is your low. This is your high. It's called trading in the trend line. There's your low, there's your high, there's your low, there's your high, there's your low, there's your high, your low, your high, your low, your IPST. Your high line now is going to be 848 trade IPST. We're going to get up here. We're going to put some sell orders in. 848. And I've got some orders already in up here. And I just sold IPST at 793. So I actually want to, yeah, now you can see why I've got this first sell order here, 848. Yep. Well, I think we might be a little bit optimistic going up here to this high to 899, 911, 910. But then again, as much as this thing has moved around and as quickly as it's moved, you never know. So let's go up here. Let's sell at the numbers that we know to sell, though, where we can buy back lower. And one of those numbers we can sell is 797 and 793. So I'm just going to be going out here 20 shares at a time at 793 right now. And I also want to sell it at 797. And $8. And this thing has been so radical today and so jumpy that I wouldn't be surprised. That's why I'm not wanting to put my numbers like I usually do at 797, 98, 99, because it's so jumpy right now. You might as well go on up here to 807 and then 811. I just sold 793. And then we're going to sell 813. Now we're going to sell the 797. I just sold 798. And I just sold $8, and we're not going to expect it to just bulldoze over 8. They're going to stop this again at 803, ladies and gentlemen. They don't want it over $8. So just remember, every time you sell at 8, that's going to be a wall of resistance. Look how hard they've tried to stop it with 1,400,000 they've dumped out there at $8. So they don't want it over there. So now you're going to get to buy it back down here again. Down here at 777, Lordy. And buy a 10 at 782. And I just sold 802. Now I want to buy 786 and 788. Now we're going to sell 803, 804, sell 805, 806, 807, sell 808. No doubt about it. This is a sell. There you go. Just sold there. Just sold there. Nice, nice. And folks, these are sell numbers all day long. 806, 805, 804. Come on down. Your buy order minimum is going to be 792 right now. 792, 795. Okay? And the stocks I'm trading here is IPST. IPST. And I just sold 604. And here she goes. Now we're going to sell 813. We're going to sell 817, 820. My dollar cost average is $7.71. And there's my buyback. I just bought 791. Waiting on 789, 788, probably 790. There's what we're looking for right there, 784, 784. Looking for 782. And I just sold for 804, folks. And I just bought 24 cents less. Man, this is so easy. Trade in the trench. Here it is again. This is the trench right here. $7.87. Beautiful. I'm right on the bottom of the trench line here. And the bid now is 788 and the ask is 790. The bid is 783 and the ask is 789. And my dollar cost average is 775. The bid is 783. The bid is 785. This stock is up 258%. The stock is IPST. All I'm doing is showing you how I'm going to buy and sell this thing all dang day and make a lot of money on it. Now I'm going to sell it at 797. I'm going to sell it at 795. I just bought it at 782. I'm going to sell it at 793, 792. Now here comes the drop. Yes? Oh, okay. Have a safe ride. Okay, love you. All right, here we go. We're going to exit right here. Yep, we're going to say goodbye to 792 here, all the way up to $8 again. And if they're going to do it, we're going to do it, folks. Yep, I just sold 792 again. Look at it just drop that thing from 792 right back to 783. I mean, immediately 10 cent down off the sell at 792. So predictable, so predictable. And I'm going to take a look now again. LFS. Still sitting there, huh? Oh, trying to take it down now. I've never had much luck in taking this thing down very much before. As a matter of fact, they've only had $11,000 worth here at 224. You're talking $22,000 in monetarily here at 224. 22,000. And I'll take advantage of this drop right now to lower my DCA quite a bit. And I've got a lot in this right now, but I'm going to lower my DCA on it because I think this is going to be the final hoorah for the shorts trying to sell this down. And I just tried to buy the low and I can't get it. But I'm buying the next to the low, 224. And I already see how many they've hoarded at 228 a share. And man, have they bought shares at 228. LFS. And now they're trying to nutsack it. And I just bought IPST at 781. And I'm buying the stock LFS, a stock that everybody wants you to think there's no volume on it. But there's some eyes on this. I promise you. I promise you, LFS, it's got some eyes on it. There it is right there. And I tell you what, they try to attack it down, and here come the buyers. You can clearly see right there. They came in on this right there, folks. They came in on it. LFS. See, they try to make you think that no one's looking at this and no one's paying any attention. But once they dropped it to there, here they came in. Boom. And they're coming in right there too. Boom. They're buying again here. And the first low was right here. They're both identical lows. They're twin tatas. LFS. And I've lowered my DCA down to $2.33. LFS. And they want you to think there's absolutely no interest in this stock and that nobody's looking at it at all. But if you look over here, you see a lot of attention on this. You see a lot of selling here. And then the buyers come in when it hit 224. They just said, okay, that's it. That's the bottom. We're buy it there. And let's go see where the volume is on it now. LFS. There it is. What's the volume? 387,000 shares. And they just tried to eke out the last squeak right there. Just there. They just tried to get out everyone. See, this morning, they tried to fleece out a bunch of people at this price right here. Do you see that? 225. And then after 225, they hit a price of what? 236, almost 237. It was almost 12 cents up. 12 cents up. So, hey, if they took a vag from a price of 235 right there down to 225, if they took a 10-cent drop, then tried to double Tata Grandma it, another, then it was down 9 cents, then it went up 12 cents, then it took a 12-cent drop and it barcoded there. And then they took it down how much? What was this price? 228 to 220, 3-cent drop, 4-cent pop, 4-cent drop, 3-cent pop, and then they tried to fleece it once more right then. Tried one more fleecing of it. Previous close was 242, and they just hit a low just then of what? 242, and the low just hit the low days range 237. 237 opened, closed at 242, and the drop to 237. Alexa, what is 2.42 minus 2.37?
2.42 minus 2.37 is 0.05.
Days range. This is wrong. I got to refresh this. 223 to 237. 14 cents down. 223, 237. Alexa, what is 2.37 minus 2.23.5?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is 2.37 minus 2.235?
2.37 minus 2.235 is 0.135.
Alexa, stop. 135, 13.5-cent drop, high to low. 13.5 cents. I go back to July 31st, and then the next price, 13.5 cent. The next day, 284 to 220, a 64-cent drop off the high. A 64-cent drop, and today a 13.5-cent drop. That's right. LFS. Somebody trying to dump out some shares at 224 at 1:38 in the afternoon. You know, another thing I'm going to do, chart this, LFS. I want to look at this on a freaking time frame of 10 days. LFS. All right, here we go. LFS attacked down all morning and then launched. LFS attacked down until noon and then launched up a little bit. LFS attacked down until 3 o'clock and then recovery. LFS attacked down till 3 o'clock and then big recovery. LFS. LFS attacked down the entire dang day, and then the next morning rockets up. LFS attacked down the whole dang day, the next morning and afternoon goes up. The next day, LFS attacked down all day long, and then boom, holy smokes. And then here we go, LFS attacked down all day long today. Okay, does this look common? Does this look pretty familiar to you now? LFS, attack down all day. Beat the thing down all day, then up she goes. Beat it down all day, then up she goes in the afternoon. Beat it all down, and then up she goes. Then beat it down. Beat it down. Get a nut sack on it in the after hours, then boom. LFS, beat it up all day until afternoon. And does she turn now off of this line? This same old familiar low line that they've established once, twice, 3 times, 4, 5, 6 times, 7, 8, 9 times, 10 times, now 11 times. Do you think? Let me ask you a question, everybody who's looking at this right now, LFS. Okay, this is what I want to ask you right now. I want you to look at this line right here where the price just dropped to just then. And I want you to do something. Ask yourself, how far below this price has the price gone compared to how high it went? Over here, how far below had it gone compared to how high it went? Right here, how far below did it go below this line compared to how high it went? Here, how far below the line did it go compared to how high it went? Right here, how far below the line did it go compared to how high it went? This is the question you should ask yourself now. How far below the line will it go, like it has over and over and over, repeatedly under it and rocketed, repeatedly under it and rocketed, repeatedly under it and rocket, under it and skyrocket, under it again right now, under it again, folks. I'm just showing it to you. You can do with this information whatever you want. But hey, to me, that looks a little suspicious. Okay? It looks a little bit repetitive of going to this line and running it up, going to this line and running it up, going to this line, running it up, go to this line, run it way up, go to this line again, go to the line again, man. Why not quit? Why quit tapping what's working so well for them over and over, beating retail out every time and then taking off with it? One more time, beat retail out. One more time right here. That's my call. Try to beat them out of it. So I'm going to buy it here. Look at that. She's already starting to rise. I can't even get a 223 or 224 anymore. Now I'm going to have to buy 225. All right. Yep, and it took a while to get that. LFS. I'm going to go over here to the chart. Let's go over to the 1 day now. And there it is. So again, how far below this line compared to how high it could go? This is what I like to try to teach people on this channel. When you see them establish a low like this, and I'm going to put a line here so that we know exactly where they just went to. Let's just put a line here so we know exactly what they just took it down to, where the 5 day was. And let's put a line there. All right. Now, we know that this is the 5 day average that they just had fall to right there before the buyers came in and started buying down here. So why did they want that line? What's up with that line? What's up with that price of $2.24? Well, let's go look at the 10 day chart. 224. Well, there it is. There's the line I'm talking about. Right there, that line. 225, 225, 225, 225. And lo and behold, they just got it to 224. It's their favorite place to buy, folks. It's their favorite place to buy. There's no question about it. This number is their favorite number to buy on. and it happens to be 224. And again, how far below 224 did it go? Well, that price right there is 218. So from 224, it went down 6 cents. From 224, it went down to what price? 2 cents. But look how high it's gone from below the line, below the line, below the line. Look how high it's gone every time from below the line. Look how high it's gone from below the line. Look how high from below this line. How high will it go? Well, chances are it's going to end up around here. The 5 days going to end up here. And that price is at 248 a share, 248. LFS, folks. I provide, you decide. And interestingly enough, at this price of 228 a share, many interested buyers bought at 228 a share, interestingly enough. Then we saw the 1 o'clock rundown, and I just got shares 223, 224, and now I'm buying 225s. And my dollar cost average is 232 a share. All right. LFS is the only one I'm down on today, pretty much. BW has pulled down, and I only got 150 shares of that, but I think I'm going to trade that. BW. And it is at the bottom today, right now. So let's just try and pick up a few shares of BW here on the bottom. 293, 294, 295 is a good place. I'm sorry, 282, 283, 284. That's good. See, I want to buy here below this big wall of buyers. That's where I want to buy, right there. That's where I want to be. I'm going to be getting my shares underneath where everybody else has already bought up here. So that's why I'm going to buy here. And my dollar cost average on this is $9.62. So I'm actually up 43 bucks on it. My DCA is down here. Right down there is my DCA. 964. But BW. Let's look at the 1 day on BW, the long term on BW. Look at them trying to take it down to this line where they had all this resistance over here. BW trying to pull it down now, right down to here. Man, there's a lot of resistance on these two right here. There's a lot of resistance. You can see it all through here. There's heavy resistance right here. Heavy resistance. Chances are it's just going to hit that and bounce right off of it. Not guaranteed, but it would be likely that it will do that. BW down 4.74% today. And today, AGRZ is moving. All right, trade AGRZ. And I'm up $48 on that. All right. And now I'm up $49, so I'm going to keep buying it. And now it says I'm up $50. Now it says I'm up 55. Ladies and gentlemen, AGRZ. AGRZ. Take a look. I'll go to the 1 day chart on it now. AGRZ. There it is. AGRZ. That thing is rocking, man. AGRZ just catches a spark and the ember goes into flame. AGRZ. I'm up $52 on it now. Now up 55 on it. Now up 57. Now up $60 on it. AGRZ. Now up $62 on it. Up $63, up $67 on it. Up $71 on it now. AGRZ. And I just keep buying it here. Up 74. Now up 82. And when I get up 100, I'm going to start selling it. Yep. Yep. I'm just going to start eking out right now. Selling 32. Selling 33. Man, there's been a lot of buyers at 33, folks. Gonna sell 34. AGRZ. I'll sell 36. And I'll sell 37. And I'll sell 38 for sure. All right, got 100 at 38. AGRZ. Now we want to look at FGI. And my dollar cost average on this is $9.29 a share. The price is not right now at $9.48 a share. So almost 20 cents above my dollar cost average. FGI was up way more this morning, and I sold a lot of it when it was up there. And the high today on this was $10, $11. And I told you to sell it at $11.97, $98.99, or $10.97, $98.99, because I told you it wasn't going to roll right over $11. It's not how it works. And then they drop it all the way back from $11 down to $9.20. Where are they at now? $9.35 bid, $9.60 ask. Good Lord. $9.35 bid, $9.60 ask on FGI. $9.35 bid, $9.60 ask. Wow. That's quite a spread right there. And the bid is $9.35. The ask is $9.60. Stock was up 10% this morning when it hit $11 where we were selling it. And the only thing I'm down today on really of any significance is still LFS. LFS. I keep taking a look at it. They were just hoarding it themselves at 223, 224. Now we got buyers coming in 225. There we go. And this is the stock chart, LFS, with the 5-day average now crossing over the 10-day average. LFS. The 5-day crossing the 10-day average. And just about 30 minutes ago, the price was filling at 223 and 224. Now I'm seeing 225s. And I just bought IPST at 730 at 709. IPST at 709. IPST. Sweet. I just bought it at 709. And it's already back to 730s, folks. You see why you put those orders in down there like that? That's why you put in those orders way down there, folks. You expect it to get down there. Holy crap, I just filled orders at 709 on this LPST. Freaking fabulous. 709. What a washout effort. And now I'm buying down here at the bottom of this massive ton of buyers here. Look at all the freaking buyers up here. Look at all the buyers. God dang, look how many buyers are way up here in the 830s and 840s, in the 799s and the 775s, 770s. And now I get to buy all these cheap shares down here at 727, 726, looking for 720 now. You guys know I just sold it over $8 a share literally 10 minutes ago. Golly, what a stab down. Fabulous. I just picked up a 720. Trying for a 713, a 708. What was the low today? 647. How many shares did they have at the low? 2,000? 3,000? 4,000? 9,000? Okay. Up here, you started seeing some more real commitment at 677, 678. They didn't print any numbers, but 33,000 at 678. Down here at $7, they got 436,000 at $7. So that's reasonable. And here at 720, they got 616. At 720, folks, they've got 616. Can you believe that? 616. Now 618. And I am buying here now. And I'm trying to buy all the way down to 707 and 708. And let's try for 701, 697. This stock is still up 216%. They can easily get to 688 right now. And I just got a 695. I just got a 694, 692. That was quick. 692. Just got a 693, 693, 696, 694. This is the stock IPST, ladies and gentlemen. It's been all over the place today. They've run it up $2, down $3, up $2, down $3, up $3, down $2, up $2, down $1.50, up 265, down $1.30, all over the place, folks. And the stock is up 213% right now where I'm buying it. 213%. I wonder if that's the number that they want it at to accumulate. 213. Oh, yeah. I got it at 213. You know what I mean? And now it's up 219%. So maybe that was it. They wanted to get it down. Now it's up 224%. Oh my gosh, that was quick and short lived. Very quick and short lived. And that was very, very, very short lived down below $7 there. And now it's up 221% after being up only 213. What? And now the stock is up 221% at 706. I just bought it. And now my dollar cost average is 733 a share. 733 is my DCA. And now the bid is at 710. The ask is 714. The bid is 709. The ask is 714. The bid is 709, 714. Now we're at 711 on the bid. Now we're at 713 on the bid. And here we go, folks. The buyers are coming in. 713 on the bid. And then they drop the bid to 707. Oh, so they can try and buy a 708. God bless them. Bid is 706. Ask is 710. And I just filled at 708 for the last time. That'll be the end of it, folks. 705. Thank you very much. And my dollar cost average is now 732, 709, 705. And the next thing is 708 and 709. And now the stock is up 221%. And over what I was just buying it up, I'm up 9% on the shares I just bought because now it's up 223%. And the stock is now up 222.27%. The stock is now up 222.27%. It is now up 224%. Oh my. Up she goes, ladies and gentlemen, slowly but surely and steadily. The stock is now up 222%. That's right. Now it's up 223%. And now it's up 223.64. Now the stock is up 223.64. Yep. And now it's up 230%. It has now gone up from 213% up to 230, folks. So maybe they did want that 13. They wanted that 213%. And now they've got it up 230%. Man, they wanted to get in there. At what time was it? Just at 2 o'clock. And they got it to 213%. And now it's up 231%. And the monkeys are trying to monkey around with it. Now it's up 230%. Now up 229.55. And that's the lowest they can get it now. Now it's at 230.66. 229% up. 230.00. 231. Oh my. And sitting 2 cents below me. Sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And there she blows over my dollar cost average now. And there's no way they're going to hold it down. The stock is up 230%, up 228%, 229%. The stock is up 229.5. The stock is up 229.5. The stock is up 230%, up 231, and they're a penny below me. They're a penny under me, folks. Up 234, and they just went over my dollar cost average. They just went over my dollar cost average, and I'm going to sell 237, 238, 242, 742, 744. I'm going to sell 744, and the stock is up 231%. The stock is up 231.2%. Stock is up 230%. They're sitting 2 cents below me. 2 cents under me. And they have, ladies and gentlemen, the KY flag coming in 1.5 cent under me. Yes, it's actually not even that. It's 1.01 under me. 72999. Trying to hold it 72999. They're not even trying anymore for 2 cents below me. They're trying for 1.001 below me. That's pretty hilarious. And now I'm going to buy at market again as they take it down to 716. And I'm going to try to lower my dollar cost average even more right now. 720 I just got. And oh man, look at all the buyers on my dollar cost average. Almost 1 million shares bought on my DCA, folks. Almost 1 million shares bought on my DCA today. As a matter of fact, it's almost the most shares they could buy today on my DCA. That's right. The most shares market makers could buy today was on my DCA for the low. Nothing else is even close. Nothing else is even close. And now, sadly for them, they just let me get my dollar cost average down below that number. And just so you're aware of what I'm talking about here, this is a stock. It's IPST. And you can see right here, my dollar cost average is 729. And over here at 730, they've bought 971,000 shares at 730, a penny over my dollar cost average. A penny over my dollar cost average on IPST. And whoever it is that's wanting to hoard now is trying to buy some at 711, 713. Good for them. That didn't last long. 717 now, 718. Well, I guess they're not going to be able to hold it down here. It looks like they're certainly trying, but it isn't going to really work. It doesn't look like to me. And unfortunately for them, they've got buyers coming in here. Lots of buyers coming in. And right now, you got more buyers than sellers on both of those last two candlesticks. And my dollar cost average is 727. And looks like they may try to trade around my DCA a while. So let's go out here at 736, 735, 734, 733, 732, and 731. And let them trade around my DCA. And they like to do that, folks. And I'm going to buy at market here now, 702. I just bought 704. I just dropped my dollar cost average down to $7.26. 707, 705. Those are great places to be buying, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Price has already jumped right back up to 708 now and 709. And my dollar cost average just got to be able to drop to $7.24. And that is freaking fabulous because they haven't had any shares in that region this morning very much. So here we go, folks. And the low of the day was $6.47. And the price now is sitting at $7.17. I am buying at market. And I'm trying to buy here $7.16.5, where someone else is desperately trying to buy. 17,401, 714.01 they're trying to buy. 714.01. They're actually trying to buy 714.01. And that means desperation time, ladies and gentlemen. 714.01. Buy at market. And I just got it at 715. So sorry, all you 714.01s. I'm buying it 715. And I know that stinks for you. And I just got a 715 again. So I cannot get any 714.01s. And I'm going to try a buy again here at 713 if I can. And I got a 713 finally. And that looks like the end of that. That's the end of the 713s. Now we're on 714s. And up we go, ladies and gentlemen. The stock I'm talking about here, IPST. IPST, ladies and gentlemen. And they're trying to flatline this thing right here. They're trying to flatline it right now at 2:09 p.m. And the stock I'm buying here is IPST. The stock is up 222% again now. 222. And a little while ago, I was buying it up 216%. And I sold it when it was up 230, but now it's gone back up to 224% and 225%. And now it's up 224 again as they sit just 4 cents below my dollar cost average. The stock is up 224%. The stock is up 224.09. The stock is up 225%. The stock is up 223.18. The stock is up 223.18. And remaining there, 224. Oh, it just jumped to 224. And now we're going on up, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like. 223.18 again is the number. We're trading against an algorithm. We're trading against a computer. The stock is 222% up. And about 20 minutes ago, it was up 216%. And now it's up 221. And now it's back to 219, back to 221, back to 220. The stock is IPST. And interesting how now they can seem to hold it in place when all day long they haven't been able to hold it still at all. But now, suddenly, and this to me is a sign of accumulation, when they can finally just get it to sit still a while, is because they're accumulating it. And the stock is now up 219%, now up 220 again, now up 219. And the lowest I could get it was when it was up 216% about maybe 10 minutes ago. And now it's up 221%. Yep. And now it's up 221%. And the stock is IPST. And now it is up 222%. IPST. Now it is up 220%. IPST. Now they're back to 216%. And a little while ago, it was up 213%, just about 15 minutes ago. 213. And now they're going for 214 again. And are they going to go for 213 again? Oh, now they're at 216. And now they're at 217. Are they going to get that 213 again here? Oh, 698 shares I'm buying. Oh, man, nice. 216%. And the reason I'm buying here like this is because previously it was only up, I just told you, 213%. And now they're going for the second ta-ta here, and it's only down and up 216. So just moments ago, I saw it 213. I was calling it out. I said, oh my gosh, are they just trying to, oh, and it just jumped to 230. Oh, it just jumped to 220, now 219. So there you go. They tried 2 times to get the low, to get the 216% up. And they just got it again. Now we're at 218. But earlier it was 216. And now we're at 219 again. And there are a lot of buyers coming in here now, 219 again. And about to go maybe back up over 220 here. 219.23. 220. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now up to 20%. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to hold here. Now up 220. Now up 220% again. Oh, now up 222%. And here we go. This is another leg up right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is IPST up 222%. 222.27 to be exact. Now up 223%. Don't miss us, folks. Now up 223.64. Now up 225%, and they're on my dollar cost average. Now up 225%. Now up 222.95. And they're sitting 3 cents below me. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Trying to hold it here below me. Up 222%. Up 223. Up 223.18. Up 222.27. Up 222.27. Up 222.27. And now 223. It breaks to the upside. I love it when it sits still for a long time and then breaks to the upside. I love that. And now it's up 225%. Now 228%. That's right. Now it's up 227%. Now it's up 226%. Now up 227%. And I'm up $800 on this position now. Now it is up 220. It's sold IPST at 718. Yep. Yep. I'm selling at 719, selling at 720, and I'm up $796 on this position. VETO. Wow. And look at IPST on the chart now, folks. And look at AGRZ. AGRZ. All right? AGRZ. AGRZ, folks. And there's IPST. Look at the curvature of those beautiful tots. Oh, yeah, man. Once, twice, and off she friggin' goes. IPST. Look at all the buyers coming in down there on those candlesticks. All the buyers versus sellers. Way more buyers than sellers. Now I want to look again at where did that sheet go? I do want to look at HIVE right now. Oh, good. I'm up 20 on that. HIVE, and it's over my dollar cost average of 306. It's at 309. HIVE. Okay, I see it. And LFS is the only one I'm down on, really. LFS. Come on, LFS. Get on it, man. Oh, we're at 225. Nice. 225. Who's dumping out 225s? LFS. Well, look, I can tell you one thing. Somebody's been accumulating the crap out of this stock, ladies and gentlemen. LFS, and they've bought 282,000 at $2.28. And in my opinion, they bought those there at 228 for a reason. Okay? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think they're hoping everybody just keeps away from this stock right now and doesn't notice what's going on with it at all. That they're just hoarding it under the radar. Hoarding it under the radar, just doing the same thing I am. Just scarfing it up at 225 a share. This stock that was at $4 and something on Friday, they're trying to buy it now at 225, half off. They're trying to buy it half off. And I just sold IPST at 722. IPST. Nice. Very nice. And let's take a look at this on the chart. Well, there it is, IPST. And man, they came and got a nice pair of double nut on that, and boom, IPST. And let me tell you something. As fast as this fell, it can now rise. Okay? As fast as it dropped in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. As fast as it fell in 6 minutes, it can now rise in 6 minutes. Don't be surprised to see it happen, folks. As fast as it fell from here in 6 minutes, it could now rise in 6 minutes right back up. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So, trade, IPST, I'm coming in now to buy it at market. Buy it at market. And I just bought it at 7.13. And you know, my dollar cost average is $7.11 on this stock. So, yeah, 7.11 is my DCA on it. But since I've been day trading it all day, I'm up $485 on it. Nice. Ching ching. That's nice. Well, and it looks like these suckers are going to trade around me quite repeatedly. In other words, they're going to be buying the 717s from me, I guess. And they're going to be letting me buy the 707s. Okay, now they're going to buy the 720 from me. And this stock is now up 225%. And this is IPST, ladies and gentlemen. IPST. This is what it looks like on the chart. IPST. And I'm telling you, as quickly as it fell over a 6-minute period, don't be surprised to see it march right back up there. Folks, when they run it down this fast, when they run it down that fast, there's no shares accumulated in any of these numbers here. When they run it down that fast, there's no shares that can be bought. It's a gap. There's a big gap here. So there's a gap from here up to there, and they know it. They know it. My dollar cost average is 7.11. Should be nice to see him try to take it down one more time to this $7 range where I got my buy orders here. But it looks like this thing's about to explode. And the only thing left for them to do would be get 2 cents below my dollar cost average, which is 7.09. Gosh, look how many shares they bought here just under my DCA a penny. 767,000, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. Yep. Oh my, and there she goes. But they did at least get 767,000, 1 penny under my dollar cost average. And now we're going to sell it at 722, 725. There it goes. She's running, folks. We're going to get out here now. Up $730 on this position today. And LFS is the same, is still holding me down. LFS. But I tell you, IPST has me up 611, and HIVE has me up 33, and XHLD has me up 23, and RMCF has me up 850, and SNYR that was called out has me up 1060. SNYR, and I'm up 1077. So SNYR trade SNYR. SNYR. Yep. And I'm up 1094 on it. Now up 1280. Buy at market. And that thing's at the high of the day, folks. SNYR. Yep, 1148. A penny off the high of the day. Man, there's a lot of buyers over here, SNYR, and they're all paying the asking price. There's no darkness here. No darkness. No selling on the bid. No selling the bid. Well, I'm going to try to sell 12, and I'm going to try to sell 13, and I'm going to try to sell 14, 14. Why not just load in a 15 as well? Can't hurt. Doggone thing might go nuts. You never know. I'm going to go out 16 as well and 17. And this is on the stock SNYR. SNYR. Enter. SNYR. There it is, folks. SNYR. SNYR. Look at it. Look at the green buyers coming in versus the sellers down on those candlesticks down there. SNYR. Yep. Nice. SNYR. Looking good, baby. Flat top red candlestick on that. And I just picked up IPST at 706. Nice. Nice. And now have a look. Look at this, folks. It's a triple ta-ta formation. But please be ye aware. The first line of resistance that was just created on the lowest low they could achieve was right there. Right there, ladies and gentlemen, is where they tried. The next line they got was right here. And the third line they got just now was right there. So now every low this afternoon has been a higher low, a higher low, a higher low. That's all you're seeing, folks, is higher lows at every single point. Right now, higher lows every time. And that's all I care about. Nice. And I am up $426 on this position now. Jacob, you have no idea what you are doing here. You're making a fool of yourself. So I'm going to just get you out of here because we don't allow stupidity in the tank. Sorry. So you have to be gone now. You will never be heard from again. We don't allow stupid in the tank because other people might catch what you've got. And I'm sorry, Jacob, but you will no longer be heard from here. And it's going to be at your loss, my friend, because people here make money every day. I have over 26,000 subscribers on this channel, and it's not because I don't know what I'm doing. I can assure you. And hey, don't worry about it, Jayhawk. I got that stupid out of here. Don't worry. There'll be no more dumbness running around in here trying to filter the. He's gone through the filtering process, and he was filtered out in the trap bucket with all the other skank. And there's plenty of it here at times, that's for sure. Yep. Oh, he gone. See, the one thing you don't understand, Jacob, is that on this channel, the only thing that applies really is the major rule is you have to be a mature audience. You have to be mature, not immature. Okay? And that's what it says right there in the description. This channel is for mature audiences only. You cannot come here and act immature. And right now on this position, you can see I'm up $1,000 today. If you've been trading with real money, I'm guessing you're making good money too. And this is on the stock IPST. This morning, this stock was the number one stock that I picked out. I put a square around it and 2 italics, and I said, this is the stock I'm going to day trade today. The reason that I did that is because the stock had gone from 792 to 463, down 329. Then it went up $2. Then it went down $1.20. Then it went up $2.67. Then it went down $1.37. Then it went up $1.72, and then it went down $1.20. And this is why I wanted to day trade this stock today. And I just sold it at $7.31 a share, and I'm out now up 973, now up 1,024 on this position. And I want to thank each and every one of you that have been here with me today and are trading with me, and I hope you too are having a profitable day. And the stock we're selling here is IPST. IPST. MYSZ, I'll have to look at it. MYSZ. I just sold IPST at $7.43 a share. Yes, I like it. MYSC looks good here. It looks like it could make a move here off of that big satchel right then and a big triple rundown right there. Big old nut sack there. IPSZ. Yeah, looks good. No, I'm sorry. That's MYSE. Yes, MYSE. Then I like it. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to buy some of it. MYSE. And Perry Dankle, good call. Perry Dankle, thank you. I appreciate it. And that was a good call. MYSZ, trade. MYSZ. And I'm going to try to buy it here at 322, 324, 325, 327. I'll just go in right now at a market order because I like the way it looks, and I'm going to come in on it. And I got it at 325, 325. And I just got it at 325 twice. 325 again. So very good. I got now 90 shares at 325, and I'm going to hold off on it, getting any more. I'm up $2.70 on it. MYSE. Here's what the chart looks like right now. MYSE. There's the one-day chart, and it looks very strong. MYSE. Now, I don't know whether it'll continue. I just bought MYSE at 324. And what I like about this MYSE is that I can look here and I can clearly see there's a defined resistance line right there, right there. And they really were trying to keep it from going over that line. They even tried twice to keep it from breaking over, but it's over it now. And now this red long-term average 50 is being crossed by the 45 shorter term. It's crossing up over the red now. This is a very good signal when you see the blue shorter term 45-day crossing the red 50-day. And pretty soon, this blue belly red back, I call it, is going to be a red belly blue back. And watch this light blue 5-day now turning upwards as the momentum of this is carried up. Why is it being carried up? Because the 200's up here, folks. The 200-day average is up here at a price of $3.42. Okay, that's why the price is driving upwards, because the 200 is way the heck up here, folks. Just pay attention. MYSZ. MYSZ. Now we're going to get over here and chart out the one I just called out, IPST. And there it goes, folks, IPST. Congratulations if you've been trading this with me today. Check that out. Man, that looks good. Look at that gorgeous shoulder right there. Look at that shoulder breaking over the 50-day on the 10 right there. Oh, my God, it's going to shove that thing right up. And again, look, folks, the 200-day is up here. The 200-day is up here at $7.55 a share. The 200's at $7.55. It's doing the same thing. It's just drawing all this up to this heavyweight line, to the long-term average. And this is another blue belly red back that soon might see the dark blue start moving up and cross the red. If it does, that'll be the 45 crossing the 50, and that will be very strong. And you'll see the 5-day get pushed up too. Right now, you can see this candlestick. It's a flat top red, baby. Oh, my. They better bring it heavy down here. You better dump a lot of shares, shorty, not that little dinky amount there. That ain't going to freaking get it. You got to come in big like you did over here, or like you did way back over here. You got to come big red to knock this thing down like that. All right? You're not even close to knocking it down with that measly stuff you're showing there. Nothing. That ain't going to get it. No, sir. You got to come big red to knock this thing down off of this crossover of the 50-day average with the 200 up above. You see if you can pull that off. I don't think you can. And the stock I'm trading is IPST. IPST. And I'm going to get over here now and show it to you. IPST. IPST. And I'm now up 1,129 trading this position today, IPST. And I'm going to sell right here. And I see the dumpers trying to dump out 721, but man, the buyers are coming in and just bought from me at 725 and 737. And now they're going to buy 733 from me and 731. And yep, there they go. Now we're going 737, 738, and now we're going to go out 743, 744, come out 748, 749, 750, come out 754 and 755. Come out 760 right now. All right? I'm telling you, this thing's getting ready to go, folks. This is it. IPST. Game over, shorties. Game over, shorty. And my dollar cost average is 708. And I just sold SNYR at 13. All right. SNYR. Monitor SNYR. And currently I'm up on SNYR, $45. Nice. SNYR. And I've only got 213 in it, folks. SNYR. What a great call that was. SNYR. I'm up $42 on it. I just sold 13. And now I'd like to try to buy it back at 12 if I can. So I'm going to come down here and put an order in at 12 again. SNYR. Take a look at the chart. I just sold IPST at 738. SNYR. 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 Enter. Oh my God. Look at that. SNYR. Wow. Nice. Man, I'm glad you called that out, Mike Larson. You said it was jumpy. You said it was jumpy. Woo. Nice. I like the way it's jumping right now, SNYR. Man, nice. SNYR. And just that little pullback there, I'm going to buy it. I am. Anything they try to yank back, I'm coming in on. Yep, see if I can get it at 12.8. Man, it's taking forever to fill a market order for me here on it, though. Got it at 12.91 and 12.95. SNYR. And I'm going to sell 13.30 and 13.40. I'll try 13.30, 13.88, 13.66. SNYR. And the only stock I'm down on today, ladies and gentlemen, is LFS. LFS. Let's go look at it now. LFS. Oh, they got rid of the 224s, huh? 225s are gone. And now we're at 226s. Okay. All right. LFS. There's the chart. Let's look at LFS. Catfish, what is the possibility of a bump on MISZ? Well, I just told you I like the look of it. And this is LFS. LFS. Ah, the sleeper cell. Look at him try to nutsack it. Look at him try to ta-ta it. Look at him try to double ta-ta. And they fleeced it out good. Now this 5-day breaks over the level that it stopped before. The 5-day should go all the way back up to here now, right here, ladies and gentlemen. The 5-day is going to probably move back up to there because they dropped this far. In how long? From 121 until when? 8 minutes. It fell that far in 8 minutes, folks. 8 minutes. And now it's going to gap back up to this line right here. Oh my gosh, the bid is 226. The ask is 227, folks. And this is it right here, LFS. And look here, at 228, they've already purchased 282,000 shares. Why? Why did they want all those shares there? And I just sold IPST at 745. I just sold IPST at 745, folks. It's taking off. I just sold IPST at 751. And now I'm going to sell it at 754, 756, 760, 764. And I'm up 1,800 on this position now. And I'm going to sell it at 767, 770, 772, 773. Going to sell it at 776, 777, 780. And here she goes. She just blew by all this oversold BS just then. Look at all this oversold BS she just flew past. And now she's running, folks. Nice. 748, 49, 750. Sell it, folks. Just sold 743. Now you should be trying to come in here underneath it. Buy 7. You should be trying to buy 727, 729, 730, 731, 733. All right. And this is the stock IPST. IPST. Right now, we want to try to buy it at 737 and 738. And here she rises now. We're going to sell 748, 49, 750. Actually, I'm going to take those orders away. I don't want to sell there. I'm going to sell 752 because this is about to go over all this. This is all oversold. Everything here is oversold. All the way up, it's way oversold, folks. And I want to pull some of these orders down here now a little bit. I got a little bit high here, but I want to move them down some here and get more in our range for now. There we go. And I don't have, well, I have a few way up there too, so we'll pull them down here. There we go. Now we're getting in more in the hot zone. And I just bought IPST at 738. Goodness gracious. I guess I'm not going to get these orders here. Nice. I just bought it at 733. My dollar cost average on it is 709. 709. And this has been a great stock to day trade today. I told you guys it was going to be this morning. If you joined me early this morning, I had a lot of stocks called out this morning. A lot of stocks were called out this morning. A whole bunch of them. A lot of them moving big, like TRUG, XHLD, AGRZ, AXTI, FGI, HIVE, WETO. A lot of these stocks called out today, and this is the one I said I was going to day trade, IPST. And the reason that I wanted to day trade it was because I looked at the numbers this morning, and IPST went up $10 at 4 a.m. It spiked for no reason, and the price went up $4.86 from its previous close. Then the stock dropped 303. Then the stock went up 205, and then it went down $1.16, then up $2.25 a share, then down $1, then up $1.12, then down 75. I said, man, this is all in the pre-market. And I said, man, I'm going to day trade this stock today. It's going up and down so much. This will be a great day trader. And I just sold it at SNYR at 1333. So SNYR is climbing. Still climbing. And now I'm going to sell 733, 738, 743, 744 on IPST. And I just sold IPST. Motley says, don't sell, push it. I've been pushing it, man, my friend. I've been pushing it all the way at 708 and $7 and 706 and 697, 688, 692. I've been pushing it all the time. I've been pushing it all day long. I've been pushing this stock. And I've been telling other people to follow in my footsteps. And if they have been, I'm sure they're making a whole bunch of money today. I'm sure of it. If they're following me on this IPST, there's no way they can't be in the green. My dollar cost average is 709 right now. Let's take a look at AGRZ now. And I'm up $23. AGRZ. Take a look at it on the chart, folks. AGRZ. And by the way, this is LFS. LFS. AGRZ. AGRZ, ladies and gentlemen. AGRZ. There it is right now. AGRZ. A flat top green on it. And I just sold SNYR at 1406 and 1409. SNYR trade. SNYR. And I'm up $59.66 on it. I just bought LFS at 325 again. I'd love to get 325 again. And I did. And you know, they've had so few shares here at 325 today. Look at this. 325, they've only had 36,000 shares at, 225. Up here at 228, someone bought 282,000 shares at 228. Why would they do that? Why in the world would they buy 282,000 shares at 228 and then a measly 36,000 at 225? Why? Man, there's a lot of other buyers buying here at 225 with me right now. I'm certainly not buying this on my own. And I just sold SNYR for 1521. SNYR. By the way, when they just tried to dump this price down, look at all the buyers that came in on LFS just then. Look at that chart. LFS, those are all buyers there. I'll show you here. They just tried and they saw a slew of buyers come in when they tried to attack that down just then. LFS. Look at the big green candlestick that just bought that effort to drive it down to the 50-day there. Look at that buyer that came in there. LFS. Man, there's eyes on this thing. There's eyes on this thing. There are games being played with this LFS. I'm telling you. Big time games are being played on this stock right now, LFS. And I'm up very nice on SNYR. I've only got 1,000 shares of it left. I'm up $76 on it, SNYR. SNYR, enter. Up $77 on it. And I'm going to sell 50 at market, up $77 on it. Just sold 1531. Let's try and sell 1554. Let's try 1566. 1572. 1575. 1580. All right. SNYR. I'm up 67 on this position now. SNYR. Sean Joseph, this is SNYR. This is the chart, LFS, and this is SNYR. 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 This was called out by Mike Larson about an hour and a half ago. He said, man, that SNYR is very jumpy. I said, okay, I'll get in on it. He also called out DFSC. DFSC. And on that one, I am down $26. Yep, man, they dropped that one on me. 236. DFSE. DFSC is in Charlie, okay? DFSC. And my dollar cost average on this is 251, 10 cents higher than where we are. And I'm going to show you this on the chart now. DFSC. There it is. DFSC. That's the chart on it right now. Look at that big old freaking accumulation on a nut sack right there, man. God, dogs. Just a massive buying of shares on the sack. And now I'm only down $17 on this position right now. DFSC. There it is on the chart right there. DFSC. And you better look at the top of this candlestick right here. You better look at that. If it jumps up here in flat tops, this thing's going to go up. DFSC. DFSC. Yep. DFSC. Now let's look at WETO. Oh my God, look at that call out by Dave Sanders earlier today. WETO. And I don't think I bought any of that, did I? Nope, I didn't buy it. It was halted when I looked at it. It was halted, and that's why I didn't buy any of it. WETO. It was halted, and that's why I decided not to take a look at that, because it was halted, and I don't like to buy halted stocks. WETO, but man, oh man, did that thing go off. And it's running into the close, folks. You know, I called out WETO before the split happened. That's crazy. Yes, I saw that. Yep. Well, I should say I knew that, actually. But it was called out on the 12th. It was called out 5 days ago, again, by Dave Sanders. They did a 1 for 100 reverse split. It was right here. And the day we got it on the radar was on the 12th, 5 days ago. And it said here, WETO, Dave Sanders, 1 for 100 reverse split on 8/3. They did a 1 for 100 reverse split on August 3rd. And you had called it out before that. Now up 238%. Golly, man, that's a strong, man, I'm just going to get in behind this. I don't care. WETO. Dang thing could go up even more. It's looking awesome right now. I mean, look at the friggin' chart. The 5-day's breaking over the freaking 10 now, and the 45's just leaving the 50 down here, and the 200's rising. Golly, man. $27 a share. Nah, I'll wait till tomorrow. I missed that one today. That was a great call out, though, WETO. That was really an excellent call out. And super job, Dave Sanders, WETO. And Jayhawk, you as well. 977 in the pre-market, and it's sitting at $29.50 now. 977 pre-market, $29.50. FGI. Let's go look at FGI right now. All right. Well, they tried a double once this morning and then once this afternoon. And look at this established low right here, right there. And look at the previous low this morning. Wow. That is crazy. The first low this morning was here. The second low was there. The third low this morning was right here. The fourth low this morning was there. And the fifth one now is right here. And the stock is FGI. 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 And I am up $152 on this. My dollar cost average is $9.29. I want to try to buy this at $9.54. We'll just come in for 10 shares. And we'll try to buy it right now at $9.44 a share. And we'll try it at $9.47. And the ask, I just filled at $9.44. And I just filled, I just sold SNYR at $15.63. SNYR is rising. I just sold it at $15.66. SNYR. I just sold SNYR at $16.03. SNYR, nice. I'm trying to sell it also at $16.66. SNYR. Yep, up $83 on this, and I'm going to sell it up here $16.66. And I'm going to sell it at $16.49. SNYR. There it is on the chart right now. SNYR. SNYR. Going to sell $16.38 right now. Just sold $16.67. And I'm up $85 on this position right now. Going to sell 1733. And I've already got one at 17. And we're going to sell 1688. And 1672. And this is SNYR. And I'm up 77.90 on this right now. Now LFS. Look at that. 228 they're selling for now. So we'll try 225, 226, 227. No orders there. 228 again. And now we're back to where they bought all these shares already at 228, ladies and gentlemen. 228. What do you know? They want to buy and hoard all these shares at 227 and 228. And my dollar cost average is $2.31 now. 231. And they've tried to hold this down at 223.24 pretty much all afternoon. Chart LFS. Let's look at it. And there it is, LFS. And look at them. They've been trying to stop it from going over that line right there. Man, did they want to keep that thing under that line, and it's going over right now, folks. And you can see how hard they've worked to maintain this line. They hit it once. They maintained it for 20 minutes. They're at it again, bumping it, bumping it. The 50 is rising. The 200's way up here, folks. The 200's way up here. LFS, 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 LFS. It just broke this line of resistance right there. It just broke over it, folks, right there. That line was a line of resistance. And you can see it just broke over it. LFS. Look at the 45. It's going to come up over the 50. The blue, dark blue, is going to come over the red right here, right now. Folks, this is going to be a very nice move here on LFS, I believe. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Bid is now 226. Ask is 229. And there's the last shares you can get, folks, at 228. Look, they've already filled this thing up, 283,000. Man, that thing's overflowing. That thing's overflowing, folks, at 283,000. Down below it, they could only get at 224. Well, first of all, at 223, they only had 771 shares. This is LFS. LFS. 223, 771 shares. At 224, they only had 38,973. 224, 38,973 shares. At 225, they had how many? 225. They had, 223 was 771. 224 was actually 25,000. I strike that. 25,000. I made a mistake. $25,046. And then at 225, they had 38,975. At 226, they had 69,950. 226, 69,950. And then at 227, 114,259. 227, 114,229. At 228, 284,000. 284,141. Oh boy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to do a little bit of math here. This is on LFS. And in the bottom three prices, 223, 224, 225, the first one was 771 times 2.23 equals. And that was $1,719. $1,719. At 224, 2.24 times 25,046. 25,046 equals $56,000 there. So 17 to 56,000. And then the next number was 225, 38,975. 2.25 times 38,975. 87,693. Got it. And at 226, 2.26 times 69,950 equals 158,000 there. And then 227 saw 114,229. That's 259,000. 260,000 is what it is. 260,000. And then the last biggest number, how much did they buy there? 228, 284, 141. 2.28 times 284, 141. 284, 141 equals 647,000 there. Well, let's add all that up. 647,000 plus 260,000. I'm sorry. Hold on. 284 plus 114 plus 70 plus 39 plus, God dog it, man. It's fucking lamp. Sorry, folks. 647 plus 260 plus 158 plus 87 plus 56. That's $1,208,000. 1,208,000 is all that's traded. 1,208,000. And now this is what's going on with LFS. Here's the chart for it. LFS. LFS. And the volume is picking up. And this is going to be a red belly blue back right here now. The blue is crossing the red. The 45-day is crossing the 50-day. And it's getting drawn up to the 200. And I just sold IPST at 748. IPST, folks. And I just sold it 748. And I'm waiting to sell it at 744 now. IPST. IPST. And this is LFS. LFS. Man, that is a freaking beautiful, beautiful praying mantis formation there on LFS. I've been calling this out all day. The bid is 227. The ask is 228. How many shares have they traded now? LFS. How many shares have they traded now? 404,000. LFS. Look at that jump back up there. LFS. Man, I tell you something. It gets over this line, it's going to jump all the way up, folks. Yep, the same way it dropped, the same way it popped, the same way it dropped, and the same way it pops, people. This thing has potential to pop big time in just minutes. In just minutes, folks. In just minutes. I'm telling you, LFS. There is a big, big, big. Oh, man, I got to get over here on this and show it to you on this. LFS. Let me get out here where I can show you this better. Oh, my. LFS, everybody. LFS. Listen, this thing gets over this price right here. Okay? Now, I want you to see. Look how many times this was a bottom. Once, the bottom twice. Over here, the bottom 3 times, the bottom 4, the bottom 5, the bottom 6, the bottom 7 times. Then they ran it down. Now she's breaking over that line. And folks, she goes from there to a minimum of right here, to a minimum of here. And I'm going to move this line over so you can see where I'm talking about. It's going to go up to a minimum of right here. That's where it's going to go. From there to there. That's the minimum. Breaking over here is to there. But if it breaks that number, it goes to this number. And if it breaks that number, folks, it is going to go all the way back up. It's going to go all the way back up. I'm telling you, this is a critical line right here. And if it breaks over this line, this is LFS, it is going to rocket all the way back up. And the only other line of resistance is right there, folks. If it breaks over this line, it's going to go all the way back, all the way back, all the way back, okay? I'm telling you, that is very critical on this stock, LFS. This line right here, LFS. And if the 5-day crosses this line, folks, it's going to go. It's going to go. I would not be shorting this stock if I were you. I would not be shorting this stock because the minimum it's going to go up to, if it breaks this line now, is going to be right over here, right there, right here. This is the minimum line it's going to go to is right there, folks, right there. If it breaks this line, it's going to go to there. That's the minimum it's going to go to is there. Okay, it could likely go even much higher, folks, from that line. I mean, it could. If it goes beyond that, it goes possibly up to there and then to there. All right? I'm telling you, it could easily jump right now from this price all the way up. This would be the next place I would put a line of resistance. Right here, right there, right there. If it even stops there, because it never stopped there going down and never stopped going up and never stopped. I just bought DFSC. Man, oh man, this thing's going to cross the 200-day average, folks. LFS. LFS. LFS, it is going to go to the next point minimum here. And you can clearly see where they dropped it down to that line and stopped it and then rose it, okay? All right, I'm telling you, this is the next line of resistance right there. You can see they caught it there and then dropped and then down. Then it rose to there and they pulled it down. It rose to there and they pulled it down. It rose to there, they pulled it down. It rose to there, they pulled it down. This is the next line. Folks, if it crosses this line right now, LFS is going to jump. The minimum it's going to go up to is this price, 229. And if it crosses 229, there's a little ripple right there at 230. And then it goes by 230, and then it makes its move up to here, right there. And then it makes its move to there, which is right here at this point, right there. And that price is 231. So, man, oh man, watch it, folks. Just watch it. LFS. LFS. And on this other stock I've been trading today, IPST, I'm up $969 on it. LFS. It's the only one I'm down on, and I was down 700 on it. Now I'm only down 471. And actually, since I opened it, I'm only down 210. Now I'm down 168. LFS is moving, folks. Let's go, LFS. Come on, baby. And now they can't accumulate anymore at 228. They're filling 229s. 229s on LFS. And look, folks, it just broke this level of resistance right there, LFS. It just broke that resistance line. The 5-day just broke that line, LFS. And we still got 40 minutes left. And it is indeed a red belly blue back. Look, the blue 45 just crossed over the red 50-day right there just then. The blue 45-day just crossed over the red 50-day right now. LFS. And now they're sitting, look at that, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. 2 cents under me. And now they've got 304,000 shares at 228. Why? Why? Down below that, they only had 114,000. How could they have 304,000 at 228? They got the 228 tree down there. 228, my ass. Oh, no pun intended. 228. All I'm seeing over here up at the top is 228.4, 228.5, and now 228.91. 228.4, 228.5, 228.91. Down here, 228.99. And now I'm filling at 229. And this is LFS. Here's the chart. Oh, by gosh, look at that. LFS. I'm telling you, if it goes over this line, and it's breaking it right now, if it goes over it, folks, it could move all the way up. It could move all the way up like it did here, all the way. LFS. I'm letting you know now, if it breaks this line, I am with you, Catfish. I'm right there with you. Yep, LFS. If it breaks this line, folks, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Gone. And it might stop a little right there, and it might have a little hippy-dippy right there, but after that, boom. The minimum it goes to is this price, 229. Okay, well, there it is. It's that 229 now. So the 5 days going to come up here to 229, and then it's going to go to 230, then 231.30. Then it's going to jump to 231. Then it's going to jump to 232. Then it's going to jump all the way up here to 235. That's where it's going based on these lines of resistance from the past, folks. That's what's going to happen with this stock, okay? There is a line of resistance right here, too. 231. But man, oh man, come on, baby. Break over this line. Go. Break out. Break on through to the other side. LFS. And man, it could really make a surprising move up. Look how fast this thing fell this morning from 10:52 in the morning, and a price of 235 a share, 10:52 down to when? In 5 minutes. Folks, in 5 minutes from 235 a share down to 228. In 5 minutes from 235 to 228 in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, it could go right back up there because, folks, there's no shares here that have been sold. See how fast it went up here? The time here was 10:10, and then up to here, that was 11 minutes. In 11 minutes, it went from 10:10 up to this price, and that price was 233. From 210, I'm sorry, from 210, yep, this thing has gone through this range so fast, and there it goes, folks. There it goes. There it goes. It's over. It's over. And she gone. She gone, baby. She gone. Woo! LFS. Oh, my. LFS. Come on up here. 229. Try to buy 230. LFS is at 233, folks. 233. Try to buy 231. Can't buy it. Try for 232. LFS, I just filled at 232. Oh my, now you know why they bought so many shares at 304,000 at 228. 304,000 at 228. And look here, they've only had 24,000 at 232. Down here they had 70,000, 114, and they couldn't hold it at 304. How in the world are they going to hold it here at 310,000 or 31,000 or hold it here at 47,000? If they couldn't hold it here at 70,000 and they couldn't hold it here at 38,000, how can they hold it here 31,000 at 231? I don't see any way to do it. LFS. There's the chart. LFS. Look at that thing skyrocketing, folks, and nothing may stop it till it rises all the way back up. Nothing may stop it. Nothing may stop it, folks, over this line. Nothing. Gosh dang. LFS. Man, I told you, folks, it's the sleeper. I told you there were eyes on it. I told you, look at the volume coming in. Look at all this white candlestick volume increasing. LFS. The bid now 230, the ask 233. LFS. Now let's take a look real quick at FGI. IPST, I'm up 1,088 on. I am down 71 on DFSC. And I think I'm going to get out of that trade, DFSC. Mike, that one just didn't get it, man. That one didn't get it. I'm out. Man, that one sucked. Down 86 bucks on it. And I got 500 shares. Sell at market. And of course, as soon as I sell it, it's going to rise. But I'm going to get out of it. I'm out. I'm down 86 bucks on that one. That was not a good one there. And I just sold it, and now I'm out 500 shares. I ought to short the dang thing right here. Looks to me like the way they're selling it, I should be shorting it here and then maybe get all my money back. But whatever, you don't always hit a home run, Mike, that's for sure. Now I'm going to get back over here to monitor again. I want to see if anything else I'm down on. BW, I'm still down on it. I'm just going to sell that. Trade BW. I'm out of it. BW, enter. I've got 230 shares. I'm going to get out of all of them. 230. I'm out of BW. Sell it market. Down, and I made $52 on that from where I was open, but today I'm down 57 on it. So, but I made 52 on it overall. After all, okay? And now I'm going to go to the monitor again. And what else am I down on? FGI. What happened to FGI? Now I'm only $78 up on it. Oh, well, and today I'm down on it, 89. Man, FGI was really up this morning. Should have dumped it all. And MYSZ, I only got 150 shares of that, but it's falling. MYSZ. Oh, man, look at LFS. LFS, look at that. Green top, flat top candlestick. Look at the buyers come in on LFS right there now. Nice. But the other one, like I said, I'm down on it. Some of the guys were calling out some pretty hot ones. MYSZ. Let's look at the chart on that. MYSZ. MYSZ. Yeah, that thing just, gosh dang, man. MYSZ. Head fake the crap out of a triple Tata on that. Comes up over here and then gets massacred down. MYSC. And shit. Head fake me good. I'm not going to stay in it for sure. I'm out. MYSZ. And I'm down $22 on that, so I'm out. I'll try to sell, let's try 30 at 310, 312, 314, 316, 318. We'll just see, because it is starting to rise now. It is starting to rise. And I just sold MYSZ at 311. And I'm down on it $21 today, MYSZ. Okay. BOXL did me good today. I'm up 67 on it. OABI, called out OABI by Jayhawk. Chart OABI. Let's go look at it. Hey, I just sold MYSZ at 312. OBAI. And man, they just trounced that thing down all dang day, OBAI. They just stayed after it and hammered it all the way down. OBAI. Man, Jayhawk, what happened to that one? OBAI. Well, I'm out. I lost, let's see how much I'm down on that. OBAI. OBAI. Wait a minute. OABI. OABI. I'm down $37 on this stock. And I look at the chart. It's breaking away. OABI. So I'll try and sell 30 there. 30 there. I just sold MYSZ at 317. So it is rising, MYSZ. And I'll try to sell this OABI at 386 and 390. OABI. Just sold IPST at 739. Nice. 3, 6, 9, 12. We'll try for 15. That'll be 150 right there, and I'll be out. OABI. And by the way, I just sold IPST at 744. But look at OABI. There it is. OABI right there. OABI. I just sold IPST at 759. I just sold it at 760. IPST. Trade. IPST. And I am up on this $2,069 today. IPST. Nice. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just to defend myself, I told everybody this morning after everyone called out all these stocks today, everyone they called out, this is the one I said, IPST. That's the one I put a box around and I put italics and I said, that is the stock I'm going to day trade today. Why? Because it spiked $10. Then it fell 486. Then it rose 303. Then it fell 563. Then it rose 205. Then it went down $1. Then it went 225 up. Then it went down $1, up $1.12, down 75. And this was all in the pre-market. And that's why I picked this very volatile stock, because it was herking and jerking all over the place. And I just sold it just then. And I'm going to sell it now at 772. I'm up $2,073 on this. Desmond Cook, FIEE broke out, okay? Oh, man, that thing is getting broken down right now. It might have broke out, but they broke it down after the breakout. They said, no, They said, no, sir. Nope. And there's OBAI. OBAI. It is making a move up, OBAI, but I'm selling it. And BOXL, I'm going to get out of. I'm up 32.70 on it. BOXL. Trade. BOXL. BOXL. A BOXL. There it is on the chart right now. Man, it's got a triple crossover going on right now. BOXL. And I get to sell this right near the high of the day, folks. Bid 698, ask 718. I just sold 708, of course. That's the reason that they've got that spread, so they can get the 08 number they love to buy. 698 bid, 718, puts it at 708 in the middle, with a crossover happening of the 200-day average right now. And this is BOXL. We have 20 minutes till the market closes. LFS. And there it goes, folks. LFS. Look at that thing move. I told you it could go all the way back up to here. Oh, man, look at it. LFS. Go, baby. Go, go, go. Look at the buyers coming in. LFS. LFS. 232 now on LFS. Yes. The bid is 230. The ask is 233. LFS with a 45-day average coming over the frickin' red 50-day. Nice. Man, I was hoping LFS would go much higher, folks, to be honest with you. I really was. LFS. BOXL, I just sold at 708 again. Well, LFS, thanks to the market manipulators today who gathered all these shares at 228, 304,000 shares. I'm very grateful for that, LFS, because they gave me a chance to get my dollar cost average down from 235 down to 231. And now just look at this beautiful shoulder building here. Flatline 5-day with a rising 10-day, a rising 45, a rising 50, a rising 200, a rising 10-day, and a rising 5. Folks, LFS. Every freaking single long-term moving average is rising now. LFS. The 50 is rising with the 45 crossing over it and up. The 200 is rising. The 10-day is rising. The 5-day is rising. LFS, take a look. The 1-day chart, there it is, LFS. Look at the 50-day rising, the 45-day rising. Look at the 200-day rising. Look at the 10-day rising. Look at the 5-day. It's got a shoulder on it. Sold BOXL 709. We've got 17 and a half minutes till the market closes. Bid LFS 230, ask 233. IPST. XHLD, I'm up $43 on. I'm going to sell it. XHLD. Thank you for calling that out. I've got 205 shares. I just sold it at 675. I'm going to try it at 680. I've got 155 shares. Just sold it at 675 again. I've got 125 shares. And the stock is XHLD. XHLD. And I just sold it again at 675. And I'm up $48.51. Thanks, Rudiggity. REED. FIEE. I got it. FIEE. I just sold BOXL 711. BOXL is rising. REED. Just sold BOXL. Again, BOXL is the one rising chart. BOXL. Just sold SNYR at 1692. SNYR. I've got 410 shares left, I'm up $86 on SNYR. I'm going to get over and trade that. SNYR. I'm up $84 on it. I'm going to cancel all sell orders, and now I'm going to sell 50 shares at market. I'm up 85.12 on this stock. SNYR. I've got 360 shares of it. Now I've got 310 shares, and I'm up $84 on it. SNYR. I just bought LFS at 229. I just sold BOXL at 712. And I'm selling out of the stock SNYR. I'm up $85 on it. And I now have 110 shares left. And now I'm going to sell 50 shares. SNYR, and I'm up now $85. And I'm going to sell 5 shares, and I'm out of that one. SNYR. All right. SNYR. Man, that's a good looking chart going into the end of the day. SNYR. Good call on that one. Thank you, Mike Larson. Good call on that one. And now we're going to look at IPST, which I'm up 1,400 on. That LFS has me down 93 bucks. HIVE, I'm up 20.25 on. Let's look at HIVE. Yeah, I'm done with that. HIVE, I'm done with that. Trade HIVE. And I want to cancel all sell orders, and I'm going to sell it now. I'm up $23.50. I've got 650 shares. I'm going to sell it now. I just sold it at 308, and now I've got 150 shares. I'm going to sell 140. And now I've got 10 shares I'm long on. I'm up $17 on it. And I'm going to sell 5. And I just made $17 on, not a lot, but HIVE, man. Green is green. Okay, going to go over to my monitor page now. And I want to see what else I'm up on. SNYR was a good gain of $85. RMCF, I'm out. RMCF. I just sold XHLD. RMCF, I'm up on it, 1850. Got 100 shares. I'm out. I'm going to sell 95 right now. RMCF. And it's going to close at the high of the day, folks, 142 range. RMCF. And now I have 5 shares left on that. RMCF. And now I'm going to take a look over here and see anything else I'm up on. XHLD. I'm up $58 on XHLD. Trade XHLD. And I want to thank you for calling that one out. XHLD. Enter. That one was called out late this afternoon by Steve Pittsburgh. And I made 58 bucks on that. Thank you. XHLD. And I've got 5 shares left of it. XHLD. Monitor. Thought I had more of that. Okay, I'm up $53 on BOXL. AGRZ AGRZ, I'm going to sell that now. AGRZ, I'm up not much on it. Trade AGRZ. And I'm up $12 on it. I've got 2,200 shares. It's only 27 cents. I'm going to sell right now 2,000, sell at market. And hey, a profit's a profit. AGRZ. I made 1162 on it. I just sold it. I've got 200 left. Now I'm going to sell 195. 195. And I only like to save. No. I didn't want to do that. 195. And now I'm going to sell 195. There we go again. And now I'm out of this. I've got 5 shares left. I'm only going to hold 5 shares so I can see what these big movers of today are doing tomorrow. If they're pulling back tomorrow morning heavy, or if they run up tomorrow, I'll know. Okay, going back over the monitor. We now have 9 minutes left. 9 minutes. SKYQ, I'm up 40 cents on it today. I've only got 5 shares. JWEL, down $2.12. I've got 5 shares. OABI, I'm down 33. Somehow I have 120 shares of that. OABI, I don't know how. Trade, OABI. I thought I got out. OABI, enter. OABI, and I'm going to cancel all sell orders. And now I've got 195, so I'm going to sell 190. 190, sell. And that one I did not make money on. I'm down $25.30 since I opened the position. $25. But I'll have 5 shares left to monitor it. OABI. God dang it, now somehow or another, I'm shorting it 70 shares. Oh, I'm going to buy 75 here. Goodness gracious. All right, OABI. Now I got 5 shares. All right, now we're going to go over to monitor again. And what else have we got here that we're holding shares of? MYSZ. How do I still have 30 shares of that? MYSZ. Trade. MYSZ. MYSZ. Enter. And I've got 30. I'm going to sell 25 of this now. 25. Sell at market. I've always got to remember to go in here and hit cancel all sell. And I got to do that now after this order fills. MYSZ. Up 4% today. But now we're going to cancel all sell orders, and I've got 5 shares left. Monitor page. Let's get back over here. What else do we have any of? 5. MDXH. Hey, MDXH, I actually am up a little on. I've got 20 shares. I'm going to sell that. MDXH. Trade MDXH. MDXH. Enter. MDXH. God dog it. MDXH. And I'm going to sell all that. 20 shares. Sell at market. And I made nothing on that. 73 cents. Monitor. Let's see. BOXL. I've got 170 shares left. And I'm up $54. BOXL, 170 shares left. Trade. BOXL. And I'm going to sell this now. Got 170 shares. I'm going to cancel all sell orders. Now I'm going to sell 165. Sell market. And I made $36.85 on this. And now I'm out of this BOXL. And I want to cancel all buy orders, which I have none in there, so that's good. BOXL. I just sold it, and I got 5 shares left. We got 4 minutes left until the market closes. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. And let's see what else I got. FGI. I'm up 107 on it today. FGI. Trade. FGI. FGI. I'm up 107.60. This morning, I was up a lot more, and I sold a lot of shares. And right now, FGI is making a little pippity pop here. Right there, popping FGI. I said a hip, a hop, a hip, a hop. I said a hip, hop, bop, and you don't stop but bopping to the bang, bang boogie. Set up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogity beat. Oh, yeah. We're going to sell it right here. We got 750. We're going to get out 50 shares at a time. We're going to sell 939. We're going to sell 942, 944. And this is going to be on the stock FGI. And we're going to sell right now 50 shares at market. And I'm up on it 42.70. I'm up $75. I just sold 941. My dollar cost average is $9.33. I just sold 941 again. And this is FGI. Here it is on the chart. FGI. FGI. Enter. There it is. FGI. FGI. And look at him trying to sell that thing down. Trying to sell it down after a herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk, herk, jerk, herk. Good God. FGI. And of course, they're herking and jerking all over because there's my dollar cost average. So they're herking and they're jerking and they're herking and they're jerking and they're herking and they're jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. That's what they've been doing all dang day, folks. That's what they've been doing all day. Herking and jerking on my DCA. And the time now is we've got 2.5 minutes left. And herking and jerking on my DCA. God. Slamming it down at the end of the day. And FGI, I am out of this sucker. And I'm out of it. I got 5 shares left. And you know what? I don't want any of it. I'm going to sell it all, sell at market, and I'm out. FGI, I'm out of. Okay, going over here to monitor. And the only stock I'm down on, and I've only got 5 shares of each of these now, so I've gotten rid of every one of those, which is good. And now I want to sell, I want to sell LFS. And I'm up on LFS, $249. LFS. Oh my gosh, I'm up on it big. LFS up $249 on it now. My dollar cost average is $231. And I'm going to be selling. I'm going to cancel all these buys. And I got now 50 seconds to sell these. 50 seconds to sell these. And I'm up 274.55. And I got 15 seconds to sell these. And I've got 500 left. All right, I'm cool with that. The one thing I wish I would have sold, though, was what I had there of that I'm 1,500 up on IPST. I wish I could have got out of that, too, IPST. But I got out of everything else almost except 530 shares of LFS, and I'm up 1,500 today on up 1,700 on IPST, up 1,700 on IPST, and not a bad day, folks. Up 85 bucks on SYN on SNYR, up 85 bucks on SNYR, up $61 on XHLD, up $17 on RMCF, up $1,500 on IPST, which I wish I would have sold all of. I really do, because they're going to try and hammer it now. Look at that. Now I'm only up 988 on it. God dang, man. IPST. And I should have sold all that, man. IPST. I screwed up and didn't sell that. I ran out of time. Make trading great again. Happy boy. Cent Clutch. Thank you, Steve Pittsburgh. All right, Mr. Mexi Brown. All right, Steve. All right, guys. Good deal. Man, the only one I wish I would have got out of was IPST. Dang, man. I did not have time to get out of that. IPST. Man. I jumped over and trying to start selling everything. Man, I wish I'd have got out of that entirely. IPST. Well, you know what? It may take off. It may take off. IPST. You know, they've already achieved this number down here midday this morning. They got it once right down here at this price. $6.93 a share. God dang it, man. I wish I'd have sold this thing. IPST is the only one I'm upset that I did not sell. And I had a lot of it, and I should have got rid of the one I had the most in, and I'm learning a lesson here. Man, I went and sold off all those other stocks that I only had, a couple hundred, 500, whatever, 300, and I kept the one that I had freaking 2,000 shares of. Oh, man, dumb me. I've got 2,130 shares of it. Well, I still made 900, and I'm up 900 or 839 on it, 924 now on IPST. But that was my stock I picked out to make money on today, and I did. IPST. IPST. Well, that's going to do it for me today, folks. Hold on a second here. IPST. Let's go over here and click yes. Come back here. I'm sorry. IPST. Not a bad day on it. And it's jumping around everywhere in the after hour. They're trying to beat it down. Who knows where it'll be tomorrow, but I have a feeling I'll still make money on it, even if they try to run it down, because I'm up 1,030 on it now. So, IPST. And you really might want to think about buying some of this even right now, while the market makers just tried to do a nutsack on it right there early. Look at that attack after hour, and they bring it to what number? What is up with that number? What does that line mean to them? Huh? What What in the world are they running it down to this line for? Today, they never ran it down to that line. What are they running it down to that line for? Why did they want to take the 5-day down to that line in the after hours? Oh, okay. I see now. I see. Because today, when they ran it down, they took it down to that line right there. That was the low on the triple total recall formation. And look at that beautiful total recall formation right there, folks. Look at them. Take it down on the total recall, the middle ta-ta right there. And sure enough, they tried to drop it below that even before the market closed. And then after the market closed, they come down and try to get to that line again. This line right there. Why? What's this line mean? What does that line mean? Nothing. Well, right here, right there. There it was right there. So in the after hours, they go for that line again on it. And there was the low right there this morning. It bona fide 2-time bottom right there. 2-time bottom right there. And that's why boom, boom, and now in the after hours, boom. How do you like that? Right off that line that they achieved this morning on a triple ta-ta. They got it once right there on the lefty. They got it deeper in the middle. They got it once on the right ta-ta. And then they just got it right there briefly. And then boom, they just got it again briefly there, very briefly. And notice something. The last time they reached this number, look where the price was way down here. Now they re-reached the number and the price is only there. Do you understand where I'm at? Over here, they hit this number and the price was way down here, folks. Are you with me? When they achieved this line about 5 minutes ago, the price was down here. Now they're trying this line again and the price is there. And now they have just reached the line where the middle ta-ta was this morning. Right there, this line, they just went for it right then. They just went for it right then. They had the 5-day average all the way down to that line. And they're trying for it again now in the after hours. Because they're weak wussies and can't do it during the day. They could only get it one time this morning. They could only get this line one time this morning right there. That's the only time they could get it this morning and could never re-achieve it. They tried here and failed. And just now they tried again and they're going to fail again. Because they're weak, folks. They're freaking weak. Steve Pittsburgh says, I think it'll run towards 8 in the morning. Well, we'll see what happens. Right now, I can tell you one thing. In the previous aftermarket low, they just reached this number right there. The second time they got to the aftermarket low, it was right here. The third time they got to the aftermarket low, it was there. And now the fourth time the aftermarket low is there. So now we've got this low at 677, the next low 679, the next low 681, and then the last low 682. And there she goes, baby, right off of that line. And the current low is now here at this price, right there. Yep, the current low is now there. We're going to put it there. Oh, look at them try to come after it one more time. The same low that they just had. Look at that 200-day. Look at the 5-day moving average clicking off this line now. Still at this low, folks, the same one. Have not re-achieved this one, or that one. Just bouncing off here again right now. Boing. Yep. Yep. Ah, there they got another low now. Beautiful. Boy, I bet they feel powerful now getting that low there at 670. Today's daytime low was right here. What price was this? 646. The daytime low was 646. 646 was the daytime low. And now the after hours low that they've been able to work it down to is not 646, but instead right here, that is the new low right there. Not 646, but 666. What do you know, Savannah? The market makers got a 646 for a low in the middle of the day, and then the after hour low, 666. My goodness gracious, what a feat. What a feat. 666, folks. And you should be buying right there. Now the bid is 672 and the ask is 679. Wow, 666. And now the bid is 672, the ask is 679. 666, folks, in the after hours. Can you believe that anybody would want to try to do that with IPST and buy it at 666 in the after hours? Huh. And now the bid is 679 and the ask is 680. Now the bid is 682. The bid is 682. The bid is 683. Holy smokes. The bid is 680. What happened to the 666? Man, it looks like manipulation. Man, it smells like manipulation in the after hour. Goodness gracious, 666, everyone. Golly, Savannah. Can you believe that? My gosh. Wow, 666. Who would have ever thunk it that they would go for that number, 666? Unbelievable. And now look at the friggin' 5-day turning upwards here. Look at the 5-day rising. Oh, IPST, the bid now 685, the ask 686. The bid 685, the ask 688. The bid 685, the ask 693. The bid 690, the ask 693. Oh my gosh, the bid now 688, the ask 691. Wow. And man, they had it down there to 666 for 1 minute, one whole minute almost. 666 for a whole minute. Gosh dang, 666. They had it for one whole minute. And then the next number they could get besides 666 was right here. So the first after hour low, 666, 20 cents higher than the day low. Then the next low was here, 667. Then the next low right here, right there was the other low, 677. And now the 5-day bounces off 681. Bounces right off 681. And the new low, ladies and gentlemen, is now sitting right up here. This is the low as we speak right now, right there. This is the low right now. 690, 690. Alan, oh, thank you very much, Alan Warner. Yes, Wheato was the ride, Alan Warner. You're right. And that was called out early this morning by Dave Sanders. He picks another big winner. Yep, you're right, Alan. Thank you for the sparkles. But that was called out this morning, WETO. And when I jumped over and looked at it, oh my gosh, look at this freaking IPST, folks. It's at 745 a share. And right now I'm up 1,600 on it. Oh man, I'm up 1,627 on this stock. Nice. Holy smokes. Goodness gracious, look at IPST. And they're trying to stop the friggin' 5-day there before, right there, and look at it blow through that now. Oh my gosh, look at it blast off over the 50-day now. Look at the 5-day. God, dogs, man. 756. Are you kidding me? 756. Today's high was here, 848. It was even higher. It was 966. Oh my gosh, they just took the price from today's high, 966, to 666 in after hours. Golly, what a feat. Golly, wow. IPST. High, 966 high. And that was at what time? 10:59 a.m. So 11 a.m. 966 high. And then the low again was 646. The low was right here at 646 this morning, right there. 687. I thought it was 646. What was this here? 719. Here it is, right there. 646. Yes. So they ran it down to 646 first. So it was a low of 646. Then they ran it up to 966 and then down to 666. And then down to after hours, 666. So they got it to make a $3 swing off the 966 down to after hours, 666. Man, you don't think the market makers wanted to do that so bad and get that after hours down to 666 after a 966 high and run it down $3 frickin' dollars and buy it at 966 in the after hours or 666 after 966 high today? And the price now is at 780 ask. 780 ask. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Holy smokes. Holy Toledo, people. The bid is 786. The ask is 782. Well, somebody said they thought it could go to $8 tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Yep, JP Panek, WETO. And thank you, Alan Warner, for the sparkles. Your name goes on the drawing list, Alan Warner. All right. Dang. Look at this friggin' 5-day crossing this line of resistance earlier. And the bid is 767. The ask is 776. And now the bid is 787 and the ask is 795. The ask is 796. 796. The ask is 798. And now I am up 2,671 on IPST. Woohoo! All right. All right, everybody. Well, I told you, sometimes when you don't get to sell, when you're hoping, man, I wish I would have got out. Man, I'm not so wishful that I got out now. I'm up 2,900 on this sucker. Only thing I wish is that I could sell it right now, and I suggest you do. If you're still holding it, I would suggest you sell it right now, okay? Listen, everybody, don't mess around. Don't mess around, all right? Don't mess around. Sell it up 2,600 right now if you got it still. Wow. Well, I wish I had a way of saying what I made today. Well, my net liquidating value now is 46,000. And you guys know where I was when I started with this account. All right, so let's just keep it rolling, everybody, every day. Good job today. And are any of you cats still holding? I'm going to end this poll. And this morning I asked, are any of you cats still holding FGI? And if so, you may want to sell a few shares now. Man, I told you this morning to sell that FGI. Okay? I said you might want to sell a few shares now. And man, look at this IPST, folks. Look at this freaking chart right now. IPST took it down to 666 at 4:10 p.m. 4:10 p.m. 666. And the bid now 788 and the ask is 795. Wow. Holy smokes. That is awesome. IPST. Look at this thing. IPST. And folks, it's not going to stop here. It's going all the way up to here. It's got a huge gap from here up to there. A gap from there to there. A gap from here to there. A gap from there to there. A gap from here to there. And a gap from there to there. It's not going to stop here. It's going to gap up. It's going to gap up. The 5 days never stopped and stayed here. It's going to go up. It's going to go up. It's going to rise. It's going to rise. It's going to rise. The 5 days going to rise to up here, folks. This is not a place for it to stop. This is not a place for the 5-day average to stop on this line. It isn't. It might hesitate here for a bit, but it's going up most likely. I'm telling you, folks. Now, you can see when you highlight this line that they just stopped it at. You can see over here, it was a stop to the drop, a stop to the drop, a stop to the drop. Stopped it from popping there. Stopped it from dropping right there. Stopped from the drop. You can see the stop from the drop right there. It's always been a stop of the drop. This line, a stop of the rise, a stop of the rise, a stop of the rise. Blew through it, rose and a stop of the hitch and go. Then they dropped it to it, then up again. Then they dropped it to it, then up again. Then they stopped it from rising there, stopped it from rising there, dropped it to it, then up, drop it to it, up, drop it to it, up. And here, raise it to it and try to drop it. Well, we'll see how far they can drop it. I never seen it stop other than one time right there. Right there. It stopped one time right there. Right there, one time. And stopped right there dropping once. Stopped there from popping. Stopped there from popping. Stopped there from dropping. Stopped right there and jiggity jug along it until it went up. And now she's there again on this line right now. That line. And by the way, this 50-day is crossing the 200 down here. This is a triple upside crossover. The price just went over. Now the 50 is crossing the 200 as they try to drop it to this line, which has proven as resistance right there, right there, right there, right there. Okay? This line was resisted to dropping, resisted to drop, resisted the drop, resisted the drop, and took off. This line right here is where the price just dropped to, right there. And folks, the 50 is crossing the 200, and the 45 is crossing the 200. Right now, they're crossing it right now. This is a triple upside crossover. The current price, the orange 10-day, and the red 50 all crossing the 200 now. Probably why so many damn people just started buying the dang stock up when they got it down to the 66. Because they saw this was about to happen, a triple upside crossover. And they just said, man, before we let this thing triple crossover in a golden cross formation, let's run everyone out in the after hours. Let's get it down to 666 a share. And they just did. They just took it down. God bless them for taking it down to 666 a share right there in the after hours. Yeah, I did real well on SNYR. I sold it too, Mike. Yep. SNYR, I ended up making $84.97 on it. But my biggest gainer today was the one that I picked out this morning, and I put a square around it, and I said, this is the stock today, trade today. IPST. This is the one I told everyone to day trade today. And I made $2,202 on it. $2,202 on IPST. Yep, and and WETO as well. And so I'm going to go over here to this list here. Top trading stocks, top gainers. And today we get to add, 817. And we're going to add WETO because I know some of you got in on it, and that was called out by Jayhawk originally a long time ago. Jayhawk. And also, then it was reiterated today by Dave Sanders. He's the one that pointed it out this morning and called it out again, WETO. And he said it looks interesting. And then the other one here we have at 817, we'll copy and paste this here, and that was IPST. IPST. There. And that one was called out by, IPST was called out by R. Richie B. R. Richie B. And that was an awesome call out. Now, we're going to look at, Yep. Great day. LPST and WETO. Yes, 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 yes. And now we want to look at WETO here real quick. WETO, and we're going to chart WETO. WETO, enter. And today, WETO was called out of the gate. It was halted. It was halted when it hit this price, 23.75. But it was called out by our guys here when the price was at $9, and it would have been at 7.45, 7.45, and the price was called out at 9.97 a share. WETO 9.97, and I know people were buying it there in the pre-market 9.97. So we're going to put in 9.97, 9.97, and then the price shot up to WETO 9.97, and we're going to go over here to see what it went to. WETO, and it went all the way up to 29. Goodness gracious, 29.50, folks. And I'm just going to put here, I see on this chart here, $28, 29.22 is what I see right there, 28.97. So we're just going to put 28, and I would have told you to sell 28.88. So we're going to put 28.88 there. And you guys all would have sold there 28.88. I'm pretty sure you would have, because you know for sure that's a sell number. And so what we do is we take, to figure out the percentage gain, we take out by the high price of 28.88. So we go here and go 28.88 minus the initial price, 9.97 equals, and then divide that by the initial price, divided by 9.97 equals, and then we multiply that times 100 equals 190% gain. 190% gain. Holy crap. And the high of the day was not 28.88 that I just put there for our sale, but the high today was actually 29.50. 29.50 high. 29.50. But I would have had you guys selling it at 28.88 for sure. And you know to sell there. Everybody knows to sell there. And then on IPST, I want to look at the chart on it, IPST, and look at WETO in the after hours, 37.27. Holy crap, folks. If you still have that, sell it, please. It's now 37.27. Please hold it. 38.68. Oh my gosh, folks. The ask is $38 right now. You should be selling this at 38.08 if you can. And now the ask is 37.05 from $38. 37.05. Now the ask is 37.27. Now the ask is 37.80. Golly, now the ask is 38.38. And hopefully you just sold it where I told you 38.08. 38.08 would have been a number to sell it just then. Just then. 38.08. And now the ask is 37.50. And wow, holy smokes, WETO. Now, I want to look at the other one that was called out that I said was going to be the one I day traded today, IPST. IPST, enter. And this morning, I saw how incredibly herked and jerked it was. And that's why I told you this was going to be the one to day trade today. That's why I called this one out to day trade today. And wow, what a great stock we day traded. And I have to tell you, folks, the time when I called it out this morning to start was at 7:45, and the price would have been at 8 o'clock. The price would have been sitting at 611, and you would have already bought it at 748 when I came on this morning at 588 a share, 588, and the buy would have been today 588. And we're going to go to the top gainer and go over here, 588, 5.88, enter. And then the high today on this stock for IPST from 588 buy, IPST was, the high today was, summary, IPST, high today was 966. And of course, you would have sold that number if you're on this channel. 966. You know to sell that number. So we're going to put that down, 966, 588, 9.66. So again, to calculate the percentage gain, oh my God, Mike Larson, WETO is 40 right now. Oh man. But I'm going to calculate this, that you start with the original price, or start with the current high, which was 966, 9.66 minus, so you start with the price for the high, subtract the low, which was 588. All right, so gosh dang it, 9.66 minus 5.88 equals, divided by 5.88, the original price, equals, times 100 equals 64% gain. 64,285, 64.29, 64.29% gain. Oh man, what did I just do there? Jeez. 64.29. All right. And by the way, just hold on a second here because I didn't remember to put in all my decimals on the percentage on the last one. So the last one is 28.88. Sorry. The last one is 28.88 minus the price starting out, 9.97 equals, and then you take that and divide it by 9.97 equals, and then times 100 equals 189.67. 189.67. 189.67. 189.67. Enter. And the high of the day on this was IPST. The high was IPST. And the high today was 966. So we sold there. All right. And I do want to thank you guys for being here with me today and giving these call outs. Top gain. And the high was 966. All right. And we're going to save that. All right. And we got Jayhawk and Dave Sanders. Save. All right. All right. Now, IPST 796 in the after hours, 799 now, 802. IPST. Woo! I sold LFS at 234. It ended on that. Nice. LFS, man, we barely got out on that one with the profit, man. It was tough, man. They made that hard all day. They tried to make everybody think that there was nothing happening with it. And they held it there. They held it there at that $2.28. And then they ran it down to 224, 223, and they tried to make everybody think it was nothing, nothing, nothing. End of day, boom, off she goes. Not a huge gain, but a nice run up. 249 is what I made in it in the after all. And then now IPST 809. Nice. 809. And as I look across my channel today, this is IPST right now, and it is running free. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks gorgeous. Just breaking over that level right there is sweet. Man, it could easily go up to here now. There's a gap from here to here. And that price is 816. Oh, it's at 840. Oh my gosh. And folks, it's breaking out now. IPST. And I'm up 3,400 on this now. 3,400. You know, what I don't understand is what happened to my totals here? Why am I not seeing any total gain today? And what has happened to LFS? IPST and LFS. Oh my gosh, look at LFS, folks. But I do not understand where my totals are. Selected totals. Listen, guys, over here you can see I had a good day on most of these stocks. I made 1684, I made 1761, 3400. But why isn't it showing me a total down here? It says selected totals. Why isn't it showing? And what in the world is going on with this LFS? I'm holding 530 shares, and it says I made 9,427 on it. No, I did not. No. My trade price is 229. And right now it's at 233. I don't know what's going on with that. But the weirdest thing is create closing order, analyze closing trade, reset all positions, adjust position, adjust cash, view trades, market depth. Oh, I see. I've got to go like this. I guess I got to go like this. Hold on. Oh, I got it. So it's just showing selected totals. Overall, that's what I need. There we go. Overall, that's what I got now. Overall gain today, folks, $4,076. Woo! And that has to do with IPST. IPST now. Holy smokes, $8.55 on the bid, $8.58 on the ask. Oh, crap, Ola, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that thing go, folks. And look, the price is reaching this level right here, which it was in the morning this morning. Just be aware, this was a level of resistance this morning. Right out of the gate, this was a level of resistance, 892. And folks, she is quickly approaching 892. Another level that was reached today was this level right here. You can see it right there. And that price is where we just broke over right there. That's this morning's price right there. We just broke over it. We're at the same level as this morning's price right now. All right. We're going to get to that level next. IPST, ladies and gentlemen. IPST. Where's WETO now? God, 40 for a high. Well, I said I'm going to wait until tomorrow, so we'll see what this does tomorrow. So we're going to put down 818. And the first one I'm going to put is The first one I'm going to put is IPST. 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 And that stock closed at 739. Closed at 739. After hours high 839, 858. Wow. And the time now is 4:47 p.m. All right. And 8:58 at 4:47 p.m. IPST day high was 966. And then the low, day low, day's low 647. And then close 739. After hour low was 666. And then after hours high 858. Okay, we got it. We got it all. And that is IPST. Now we also want to put in WETO. WETO. Open 1016. Opened at 1016. Halted at 2150. Dropped to 1622. Alexa, what is 21.5 minus 16.22?
21.5 minus 16.22 is 5.28.
Down 528. Wow, to 1622 and then closed. Well, then it went to 2847 up to 28.47. And Alexa, what is 28.47 minus 16.22?
28.47 minus 16.22 is 12.25.
1225 up. God dang. To 2847. And then from 2847, they closed it at 2459. Alexa, what is 28.47 minus 24.59?
28.47 minus 24.59 is 3.88.
Down 388. All right. And then the after hours low was 23. Oh my gosh, it's at 40.58 again now, WETO. And hold on. WETO low after hours was 23.27. Low after hour 23.27. And then the high was 23.27 up to 30.55. Up to 30.55. Alexa, what is 30.55 minus 23.27?
30.55 minus 23.27 is 7.28.
728 rise.
I'm not quite sure
All
how
right.
to help you with that.
And then from that price, 30.55, they ran it back down to 30.55 to 26.55. Down $4. And from 26.55, they took it up to 33.27. Alexa, what is 33.27 minus 26.55?
33.27 minus 26.55 is 6.72.
Up 672. Gosh dang. And from there at 33.28, they pulled it down to 30.79. Alexa, what is 33.28 minus 30.80?
This might answer your question. 33.28 minus 3 is 30.28.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see they've been yanking this thing all over the place in a big way. And high was 42.94. Jeez. After hours high, 42.94. Holy smokes. And from 42.94, they pulled it down to 39.31. Alexa, what is 42.94 minus 39.31?
42.94 minus 39.31 is 3.63.
363 down.
I'm not quite sure how to help you.
All right. Alexa, stop. Okay. Yep, she might go to $10. That's what I said earlier today, just playing, but whatever. Yes. Yep. Now, I just want to take a quick look at LFS. And it has a triple upside crossover going in the after hours right now. LFS, triple upside crossover of the 200-day average in the after hours now. We'll watch it tomorrow. We'll keep an eye on it tomorrow. Well, I'm not sure what's going on with this one here. Profit today, 9,432. That is hocus pocus because LFS, I've got 530 shares left. My trade price is 229. The current price is 234, so it's up 5 cents basically. And my market value is $1,240. And that's basically about what I put in, but it's showing me some, there we go. It just adjusted. It just adjusted. Something just adjusted on it, okay? It finally adjusted, so that is accurate now. That's accurate now. So ended up making 24.80 on it, and that is accurate now. And today's gain, not a bad day, folks, $3,778. 3,778. All right. Well, let's turn this puppy around. I got my new phone stand today. So thank you very much for being here with me today. I sold LFS at 234. Oh, Smokestacks, you said that's a good effing song. What song are you talking about? Oh, I just saw a gift come across. Brian Littlefield, thank you, Brian Littlefield. All right. Well, today, ladies and gentlemen, this is the stock I called out this morning. After you guys called out all these stocks, this is the one that I told you I thought was going to be the one to day trade today. All right? And that is this stock right here, IPST. I put an asterisk there. I put an asterisk there. I said, this is the one to day trade today because of its crazy volatility going up $4 and down $3 and up $5 and down $3 and up $2 and down $1 and up $1. It was up $1.12, down 75, up $1.30. And this is the one I told you we would day trade and make money on today. IPST. So I want to know, before I leave here, no, there's not a lot of people left here, but I do want to know, and I'm going to start a poll right now, and I want to know, did you buy IPST with me today? Did you trade IPST with me today? So I'm going to start a poll right now. Did you trade IPST with me today? Did you follow? Did you follow my buys and sells on IPST today? Question mark. That's what I want to know. Did you follow my buys and sells on IPST today? Because if you did, I know you made money. Start the question. Brian Littlefield says, I always follow the stock master. Yeah, I got it. I knew what you meant. The stick master. Made 8% on IPST. All right, Brian. Well, you guys, I want to let you know that I sort of have a new goal daily for donations I have to try to reach because this channel won't be here if we don't get it. So if you guys made any serious money today and you can donate to my Cash App or Venmo, I'd really appreciate it. I really would appreciate it if you could donate to my Cash App or Venmo, because I'm trying to reach $100 each day in my Cash App and Venmo. I see that, Jayhawk. Thank you. I got you, Jayhawk. But if you guys can help me out, I'd appreciate it, because we have to make a minimum of $1,000 per month on this channel. And I am right now down below that level, and my wife doesn't know it. So I'm not going to tell her that I'm down to around 850. So guys, we got to get back over 1,000. So if you made some serious money today, there's my Cash App info right there. My Cash App is right there. $Charles Self. And if you can put in the memo for money owed, then it's a lot less on my taxes, like guys and gals. So thank you, Jayhawk. I see that again. Thank you. Thank you very much. And if you guys can help out this channel, because really we basically have to make, if we can do 100 a day, we can make this happen. And I thank you very much. Everybody that gives gifts, all of that is very greatly appreciated. But you've got right there where to send money to for my Zelle. That's my address for Zelle to send to, my Venmo right there, and my Cash App. And like I said, folks, we're trying to generate. Thank you for asking, Sean Joseph. I appreciate it. And thank you, Jayhawk. I saw that gold coin. See the sparkles. Thank you very much, Jayhawk. And so, all right. Cash App coming your way. All right. Thank you, Brian. And I certainly do appreciate it. And of course, your name will be added to the list once I see how much you sent my way. I'll add your name onto the drawing list, and you will be acknowledged tomorrow during the broadcast for your donation, okay? And each and every one of you, I thank you very much. Oh, I love the marshmallow. Woo! I got a marshmallow high. Woo! Oh, man. And I'm going to say, did you follow my buys and sells today? 57% said, 62% said yes. All right, good. All right, that's what I want to see. Woo-hoo! All right, everyone. Congratulations, everyone. Jayhawk clouding up the place with beautiful pink clouds. Thank you very much, Jayhawk. I do very much appreciate it. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. 57% of my viewers saying, yes, they traded IPST with me today. Nice. All right. Well, good then. I know you made money. That makes me feel good when I know everybody's profiting. All right, guys, I hope you have a great day. I want to God bless you all. What do you think is going with LFS? I have no idea what it's really going to do. I went back and looked at the history of it this morning, and I saw how much they had driven it up on the 31st of July. It went up the same way. It went way up, and then it came way down. And then the next day, it went up 62 cents. I was hoping to see that today, and they didn't do it. But back on July 31st, if you look at the historical data, they opened up at 246. They shot up to 420 something. They were up $1.83. Then they came down $1.80. And then at the end of the day, they went back up 12 cents. And I saw yesterday, on Friday, they went up about the same. They went up about $1.80, $1.70 on Friday. Then they pulled down $1.80. And then they only came back a little bit today. They didn't have that same response as they did back on July 31st. They did not go up 62 cents today. I was hoping they would, because they did drop the same amount from Friday's close. They dropped 16 cents. And today again, they dropped 16 cents. So I was looking for that 62 cent climb from the 16 cent drop that they did last time, but it didn't do it. So I sold it all. I got out of it. Wonderful evening with your wife. God bless you. Thank you, Wendy. I didn't trade today. Okay. I will trade with you in the tanks tomorrow. All right, Wendy. Well, listen, guys, I'm going to get on out of here now. I just got here after hours, but we'll surely be here in the morning. All right, Deanna, Dawn, great. I'll be here at 7:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll have some other hot stocks called out by everyone. And hopefully we'll pick another one like we did today with WETO and like we did with the other one that made the big move, IPST. All right, everyone. So before I go, we're going to take one last look at the charts. And this is LFS in the after hours since you just asked about it. There's LFS. And I was good to keep accumulating all day long while they held it down here today. That was good. Now we want to take a look also, besides LFS, we want to take a look right now at IPST. IPST, hold on. IPST, enter. And it looks fab. Oh, look at it go once off, twice as higher, rising 200, rising 50, IPST. Now with a bid of 837, closed at 739, up 235% today. IPST, it closed at 739, up 235% today. Closed at 739, up 235%. And then also WETO. Let's look at it right now. WETO. Oh, big pullback from 42.94 down to 35. So a $7 pullback down off the high. Down $7 off after our high. And the price I'm going to put down here, 35.22. 35.22 AH. And that's at 5:07 p.m. All right, guys, that is going to do it for me. Whoa! I'm sorry, folks. This camera mount I have is on a magnet here. This camera mount I have is on a magnet that holds it up here, and I just knocked it off the magnet center. So that's it for today, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. Thank you for your donations. Thank you for your gifts. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your caring. And tomorrow we're going to have a great day again, folks. My swing trade, Catfish, please and thank you. I gave it to you what it was already. I told you which one was the swing trade. There's none I know of other than the one I told you about on Friday. Friday was the one I told you about. You ought to stick with that one. I don't know about any other swing traders right now. I haven't seen any other good swing trades. No other good swing trades than the one I told you about on Friday. Okay, let me get on out of here, guys. All right. How about SPCX on the Canadian? SPCX, I told everybody last week to buy it when it dropped down. It was down to 408, and I said, get SPCX right now. And hopefully you did, because Nini Guru said, hey, I bought SPCX at 409. Look at it now. And it was like 430 a share. And as soon as he said that last week, it dropped from 430 down to 408. And I said, man, you should buy it right now, folks. And then it went back up to 440. So, but listen, guys, I wish I could stick with you. I did. I sold already. Good. All right. Well, look, I got to get out of here, guys. I've been with my grandchild for the last 3 days. Haven't been able to spend a lot of time with my beautiful wife alone. So we're going to go spend some time together. And I hope you guys have a great evening. And we'll see you tomorrow, 7:48 a.m. Eastern Time. Until then, I hope that you all have great success in all your financial endeavors. As always, I pray that you are in the best of health you can be and in good shape. And then last but not least, I pray for you all that you are always surrounded with love, because each and every one of you definitely deserves that. All right, that's it for me, Catfish Tyler. I want to wish you all well. Thank you again for being here. We'll see you tomorrow, 7:48 a.m. Same cat time, same cat station. Bye-bye, everyone. God bless. Catfish Tyler, over and out.